Foodie Booty has now started wearing a hijab. On the first month of the beginning of Ramadan, we'll take a look at her in a hijab. Oh, here he is, just chilling.
Honesty, because you know that I have been very overwhelmed with a lot of attention in general, I guess, that I'm getting online. I know that I need to have some negative with the positive. I know that I will be forever remembered for my rages.
It's very interesting to me that she has managed to wear this hijab, but she has not managed to cover her double chin. If I was her and I was wearing a hijab, I would definitely take the extra step. Like, okay, she's bald. Now you can no longer see that she's bald. That's a positive. If I was her, I would take the extra mile and cover up that double chin. She looks a lot like Amy Ramadan, who I don't have a picture of to pull up to compare. I mean, it's just like a fat lady, and you can't see anything but her face. Like, and her face has no details because she's very fat. So yeah, she's gonna look like any other fat white woman who's wearing a hijab. However, I brought this up a long time ago. It's one of my favorite memes ever. I don't know why, it makes me laugh hysterically. And whenever I talk about Islamic stuff, I always like to go, I'm gonna convert to Islam. I'm not joking here. Allah Akbar. And it's because of this fantastic video, which I will now play because I love it so much.
I was like, hey, F you, F you. They're like, oh yeah. And then I was like, I want to follow Islam. Allah Akbar.
I guess that's the dynamic here.
Actually, yeah.
I played this before, but I don't care. I really love this video.
To follow Islam. I'm not joking here.
I'm saying this is why I would never...
If you're only listening, this is like an intro slide. It's Alex. There's wacky cuts, but it's mostly just Alex Jones sitting next to some guy from his studio talking to him about how he wants to convert to Islam. What you hear is what you get, basically.
Can we go back to Allah Akbar? Allah Akbar, chanting Allah Akbar. Oh, yeah. Oh, Allah Akbar. Oh, God, that's going to be awesome. Oh, I mean, we're evil folks that think it's weird to call for Islamic and Islamic Sharia law.
I've never listened to Alex Jones's show because he plugs, like, I've tried listening to it like during the Trump era, like, but he plugs his shit so much that I can't stand it. He just shills constantly, and I find it extremely off-putting. But is it normal for that other guy, Owen, to look so completely tapped out, like he could not give less of a about what Alex is saying? And Alex is like so dismissive of him, and he just talks over him too.
I mean, this entire attack is on the species. Make no mistake.
I'm a huge deal. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I want to hear more about this.
Okay, maybe.
Anyways, hey, let's get serious here. Just Allah Akbar. I guarantee you, God is great. Allah Akbar. You know, and they just scream. And they just scream. Who bought them TVs, bitch? Tell me that. And they just scream.
And the truth of the matter is, now is the best time to do it.
Because God is great.
So there's so many people out there that are taking advantage of this time.
Because God is great.
In history.
Saudi Arabia, men must accompany women outdoors. Type that in.
Bingo. Wait, no, that's not the bingo.
He was attacked.
Oh, it's going up. Bingo.
And we were attacked.
Exactly. That's why he did it. So I mean,
he looks so annoying.
I want to get out of here. This is gonna stop. You know, I'm sitting here with literal lesbians dressed like guys. I mean, this has reached next level. I mean,
you said this yesterday. I'm dead serious. I was actually thinking about that because at one point I
don't really do that, but if you record me all the time, maybe sometime I'd say something like that. The point is, God is great. Allah Akbar. And God is great. Allah Akbar.
Beat him up in your face.
Move. Get out the way. You see them headlights? You see me knock them curtains down?
Hey, you know what though, Alex? Of all the pathetic products.
Yeah, we're going to plug.
I see that every time.
They say train is off the tracks. Laugh out loud. Hey, they're going to sell out in the next few days. It's the official
This is the best
Islam
part.
conversion
Look
kit.
at it.
High quality.
This is what Chantal bought. One of these.
500 have been sold as of this
It's only
morning.
$90
At
too.
$19.95, they're going to probably sell out today. I need to make some money. We're making much money on this. Do yourself a favor. Go check out the new Islam conversion kit. They're already discounted, so support us. One more. I got to get one more because God is great. Yeah, if you want to see the next level, fund us.
So anyways, Chantal, well, there's more. I'll cut it off there. I've already played 3.5 minutes of it. So Chantal bought a Islamic conversion kit from Alex Jones, and now she's starting to wear hijab in public, the most baffling display of life. Like, remember 4 years ago, however long it was ago, that she started YouTube, and I started, like, making fun of her. The funniest thing about her was that she ate a lot of pizza. Like, she pulled out a big old pizza, and then she would say, "Why am I not losing weight?" It's like, because you eat a lot. And then she would say, no, you don't understand. Like, I'm an expert dietitian. Years ago, Chantal was fat, and she sat down and she ate a pizza, and she said, "Dear Internet, I do not know why I am fat, despite my impeccable health and dietary restraint." And everyone said to Chantal, "You are fat mathematically because you eat too much." To which she replied, "No, Internet, you do not understand. There are good carbs and there are bad carbs. There are good calories and empty calories. And it is through these complex quantum physics of in and out, I will lose weight by eating everything that I want." And for years, this was her content, chat. And then one day, she had cancer. And the cancer became a total hysterectomy. She lost her reproductive organs. And even though she had never wanted children, and even though she had aborted Pete's child, she suddenly mourned the loss of her ability to have children and sunk into a depression where she took a lot of weed, a lot of edibles every day, and would just green out and just sit on the bed in a whale position, beach whale position, staring at her camera phone, going, "Hey guys, I had so many edibles." And she would do that for like 8 hours a day, every day. And then this saga was broken by the introduction of Nader, who is an Egyptian Islam and a doer and woman stabber and doer. And he got Chantal to taste the sweet, sweet crystal, and she was hooked. And she enjoyed the abusive relationship, but she only got out of because her jealousy pushed her out of it when he wanted to open the relationship and bang 2 fat bitches at once. She was not down for that. Few women are. Then, from there, she has become a strong, independent woman who don't need no man. But yet, she actually really does need a man. She cannot feel validated unless she is, she has like a boyfriend or something. And she hates white men because she's in Canada. And all the white men in Canada are like Pete's. There are no real men in Canada. There's only people like Pete's. And like most people, Chantal would rather die than be in a monogamous relationship with someone like Pete's. So, to find a man, she has to look outside of Canada. And what are her options? Her options are immigrants and brown people who would like to become immigrants. So, before I spoil it, let me go ahead and play this video, actually. This is about 2.5 minutes. This is Pete's reaction to the hijab.
Hi.
This is Piggy, by the way. Piggy is like her only good clipping channel now on YouTube.
I think the plan is for her to only wear it whenever she's actually talking to the dude. Something like that.
But she only wants to wear it when she's talking to men. Okay.
I hope she doesn't move to Kuwait. Let's go. It's not just for views. It's because she.
How is she not losing weight with the help of pandas live in caves, which I don't think is true, but the answer is she eats a lot. She does a lot of meth, and then she eats a lot. You would be surprised at the fat meth heads you see in Florida.
Is very impulsive. I disagree that that's really what she's doing, Zoe. Chantal is a very sincere person. She just doesn't really think things through fully. She's sincere, she's just impulsive. Kira, I mean, I've got accounts on a couple of dating apps. Millennials have significantly lower home ownership than baby boomers at the same point in their lives. Gender studies, gender studies, gender studies. Every. It's the only thing that people like you know can think of. Gender studies. Oh, it's gender studies. They're all studying gender studies. All of degrees in gender studies.
He forgot about theoretical basket waving
Yeah.
and interpretive dance.
It's always, always, always gender studies. Every old ass jackass who's trying to complain about the youth today, oh, the kids today, every time, every single goddamn time, gender studies. Oh.
I don't know if this has to do with head attire, but I like it.
With your
By the way, he's exhibiting something I pointed out before, but I enjoyed pointing it out, so I'll point it out again. When you talk to somebody who has only received information from like a single source, like someone who's never had their opinions challenged critically at all, or who doesn't have a good response, usually Redditors, because they read like a completely filtered view of the world through the front page of Reddit. When they are confronted on what they believe, they just do this. Like they'll yell at you and they'll mock you and they'll just say like, "What? Oh, you're such an idiot." That's the thing that they mostly do. You're such an idiot. You're so ill-informed. You're such a dummy. You don't know. Like, I can't believe you believe that. And they'll just like repeat that over and over again without making any kind of attempt to like address the criticism at all. And Destiny kind of pointed this out in one of his streams, and I'll talk about Destiny in a bit because he's relevant. But he pointed out how people on both sides have like this media bubble that they live in, where they only see like a very select like understanding of the world. And when they meet each other, if they ever bump into each other, they'll just think like the other person is the most misinformed retard on the planet, because it's like, how do you not know the things that I know? that's like a real midwit giveaway. Like, to not understand like the compartmentalization of information and how A doesn't necessarily know what B knows, and how those people might not know what you know and shit. Not even midwit. The dumber. I don't know. I think maybe a midwit, because you would just if you're like 100 IQ and you partake in the news cycle and Reddit and shit, you think that you're super well informed, and then you just assume that everybody else is, and everybody else who doesn't know what you know is immediately a retard. Do dumb people think like that though? Like really dumb people? I imagine they do, huh? I don't know. I feel like if you like asked a redneck about something, he wouldn't be surprised that you don't know something that he knows. Because he'd be like, "Oh, of course this city slicker doesn't know how to fix his fancy German car. Why would he? He's a city slicker." Yeah, dumb people do? Okay, maybe. Dumb people don't think at all. The Scott Adams reflex. I haven't listened to Scott Adams in forever. I tried to like him during the Trump shit too. But he's like real. He thinks he's like a Sargon. He thinks he's smarter than he is. He really thinks he's like a seer, and he's not. He's just like this old guy. Did he break up? Wasn't he like this trophy wife? And then did they break up, he and his trophy wife? Because I remember that was like his claim to fame. It was like, I'm an old guy, but I'm fit, and I smashed the young box. I need an update on my Scott Adams lore. Are they still together? Scott Adams, your mic a little bit. I can cut it up a little bit. I really don't know what to say about that. She left him. Wonderful. No, Keemstar was the one that had like a stepdaughter, and she left him. Can't have Chantal. She's in. Anyway, actually, let me play this. I like Pete's getting mad.
Gender studies. Oh, hey, Alicia. It's harder to get
She dumped the kids on him? For real? That's funny.
a high-paying job if you don't go to college. You have a minor in gender studies. Great. So it's a minor. What's your like? Having a minor in something is fine. Well, no, I don't work hard at all.
Nobody's perfect. You know, people on here, they like to, you know, say stuff. You know, I'd like to see you come on here, have all your shit aired out, and see how you're gonna react when you talk about raging and everything else. No, I'm not making excuses. I'm saying.
Who the f is this?
Mistakes. I'm not saying she's perfect. That's everybody's, you know.
Like a foodie booty white knight. He looks like Patrick
Look at
Tomlinson.
some of that stuff. It doesn't affect me.
No way. Scott Adams' wife divorced him and took his dog. Are you kidding me? Is that a joke? I have to do some reading up on Scott Adams. That sounds really fun. I have his book, actually. Or my mom might. I don't know if I left my book behind when I moved to Ukraine. I had his book, like, not How to Win Bigly, the one before that. How to Fail at Everything and Still Come Out Big. I have that book.
Business. It's not my business. It's her life. I don't care if she got, you know, or an ST, whatever you call it. That's not my business. I'm not sleeping with her. I don't care about who she's seen. It's not that deep. You know, she doesn't want a public platform. It's for money. It's all about money. Think about money. Follow the money, and everything makes sense.
That's just a fat guy. I understand. Okay, one more foodie booty update. This is the legendary. This is the reason why she wears the hijab now. They found him. His name is Al Satan Salah, and he's a Kuwaiti that she has met on. Your beauty is irresistible. Ooh, my dude. That's what passes for irresistible down in Kuwait, huh? I mean, go for it, I guess. He has a suit. That's a step up. I don't have a suit. Actually, I do have a suit somewhere. It's not a nice Applebee's suit, though. In abundance in the desert. Anyways, he says, you know, you have to be modest. Islam is all about modesty, and that's what she says. She says that she's being modest now. She's going to continue to run her, but she's going to be modest while doing it. Going to be modest for Allah and for her new boyfriend, and then she's going to do what she has to do to make ends meet by showing her butthole on. There's some updates with Chantal, by the way. I'll play through this. So basically, Chantal is still in the Allahu Akbar mode. I don't know what the is happening with her. I don't know why she suddenly decided that she's going to be Allahu Akbaring. But she's now facing the other side of what it means to be good with Allah. She has a personal story of horrific discrimination that I would like to share with you all today.
Not scammed. No, it's not a scam because I didn't give any money. No, you saw the thumbnail. The excuse they gave me. I went to the house today and they gave me the lease and everything. Like, I have the lease in my email and he's like, sign it when you move in Saturday. And I was like, okay, everything went so well, but then like maybe the only thing I can think is his son was there this time and he was probably like, what do you do? And I'm like, a bit of everything. And he's like, me too. So I'm thinking maybe they looked me up or something and found out that I'm a messy YouTuber for the first time. I really don't know. Like, they installed this like freaking mirror for me. They know I do social media. Why would it be so late in the game? And then like he made the lease out today and everything, like with the government. So like, what the hell? I don't know. Scammed. I actually transferred some money to them today, and then I canceled it. So I was able to cancel it. They're stealing your money, watch. They don't have any of my money. Oh, you think they're gonna take my deposit money? I don't know, man. I hope not. I don't think it's a scam. I think they're gonna give me, I have their keys. Like, they gave me the keys today.
She doesn't. I guess the timestamp's a little bit off. She or it was like implied in the title of the video. She's moving. I can't remember exactly why she's moving. I think she wants to get the fuck away from Pete's. I can't really blame her. But she goes to she proves her income, meets a landlord, is scheduled to move in, goes to show up to pay to sign the lease and to give her deposit for the first month's rent or whatever, and they say no. They say no. We're not going to rent to you anymore, and she doesn't know why. And her personal theory is that they looked her up on the internet, saw her YouTube channel, and decided, no, we're not doing that. We're not letting you live in our house. Or, which is strange, because if that's the case, then you can't blame the Kiwi Farms. The Kiwi Farms is down. It's completely off Google for right now, because it's been down for so long. But then, I mean, her YouTube channel is up and shit, so I guess they could have seen that. Or, my personal theory is, they see this fat white bitch walk up in a hijab, and they're like, no. Sorry, not happening. She should, inquire for housing discrimination. I mean, I guess they could just fall back that, they don't want their play stocks and with, but I would make the claim that it's religious discrimination and sue for money. See if there's anything funny in the last 30 seconds of this clip.
I gave money. Oh yeah, I sent money in like an e-transfer, and right after I sent the money in an e-transfer, I said, "Here's the rent money," whatever. And then I sent the money. I'm living in the Kia Bees. Oh God. Well, I'm just gonna try to find other living arrangements. Somebody already made me another offer, so I might do that one. Hi, Monica. I don't know if the house was a scam because I didn't give them any money unless they don't give me my deposit back tomorrow when I go get it. But in the email that I showed you on the thumbnail, it says that I can have my deposit back. Because I like portrait mode.
They're not going to take her money. That's stupid. Someone said I'm Jewish for suggesting that she sue. Let me tell you a story where I became a nightmare tenant for a very short time. When I was in Buffalo, I lived with a lady who is like 20 years older than me. She was like a crazy, crazy, super manic Italian who was also like an alcoholic. Her story was fascinating. She had a rich relative. She had a kid, 2 kids, and she had a rich relative that died. And her relative died right after she got a divorce. So she basically takes her inheritance money and travels the entire country until her money is gone. And her kids are living with the father in Buffalo. So she settles down in Buffalo to try and get closer to the kids. And she rents out an apartment to me. We meet at like a... Sorry, I muted the wrong thing to cough, which is rude to me. We meet at like a bed sit. I don't know what you call this. It's like one apartment with 4 rooms and each one has a different tenant. We meet there. She says, "Why don't we move out of here? Because this place sucks. And I'll rent out a spare bedroom to you." It's like, okay. And then she rents out a second spare bedroom to a Puerto Rican guy. Never lived with Puerto Ricans. I don't know how else to explain this. As nicely as possible, they're loud. And in Puerto Rico, you can't flush toilet paper. So when they wipe their ass, they put the doo-doo paper in the bin next to the toilet because they are trained not to flush toilet paper because the septic system in Puerto Rico sucks. Don't live with Puerto Ricans. That's all I'm gonna say. So the living with her for a while. She's very fun. She's knows classic Italian cooking. So I eat a lot of Italian food during this period, which was why I fondly remember living with her. And then she leaves. She just mysteriously ups and vanishes one day. We don't know where she's at. She doesn't even take like her furniture. So I'm living with the Puerto Rican guy. We can't make the rent, and we don't want to move because we like it there. So we find a third person who's like a half black mutt. Okay, this woman is like Brittany Venti tier mutt, and she's a coworker of his at like a fancy hotel that they work at. She moves in, takes up the old bedroom, and this woman, despite looking like a fat Brittany Venti, fervently denies that she is black. She says she has 2 white parents, and she's 100% white. And I'm looking at her, I'm thinking, there is not a chance in hell that you are 100% white. You're not even like 50% white. I don't know what the is happening. I don't want to pry into your family business, but you are delusional, and probably your father is also delusional too. So we sign a lease. And the landlord is this Polish Jewish woman. And she's like, she drafts the lease in such a way that it's like $1,200 a month. I'm making no money right now. And she's like, you'll all be mutually and independently liable for it. So if two of you flake on the lease, then one of you has to pay it. And it's like, okay, well, you know, I trust what's his face and he trusts her, so everything will be fine. The first week, literally the very first week after we sign this and we're moving into the new pay schedule, he leaves. He gets he gets fired from his job because he forgot to bill a bunch of people. Like a whole party came in and he forgot to bill them, so they lost like several $1,000s. So he's instantly fired, and he just takes off back to Florida. And then the girl, she doesn't know me, so she just leaves too. And then suddenly I'm there by myself, and the landlord sends me like a Venmo for $1,200 and is like, you're gonna have to pay this. And she's threatening me, by the way. She's like, I'm Polish, and literally word for word, I'm Polish and I'm Jewish, and I know all the lawyers in this city. We're all friends, we all know each other, we're all Jewish. And I tell her that like I have to, because she's trying to like threaten me into paying like 3 times what I can afford. I say I will pay $400 a month and I will leave in 2 months or when I can, and that's when right till I move to Ukraine. And I tell her, I am not a lawyer, and I don't know any lawyers. I'm a goyim. But I know enough about law to file motions on my own without any help. And I know that I'm in New York, and I have some of the strongest tenant protections in the entire country at my disposal. And I know that your bullshit about being mutually and individually liable is not going to hold up. So you can either wait 2 months and accept, $400 a month, or you can try to take me to court and spend 8 times that in the time that it takes for me to leave. So she continues to try and bill me for $1,200 a month for the next 3 months, and I pay her $400. And to this day on my Venmo, if I open up my Venmo, I see the payment request of $1,200.
If something happens, will I still wear the hijab? Yes.
Her voice is modified because this is like a clipping channel that's trying to get past content ID.
I hate chewing. I'm even too impatient to chew. Like, look. I don't know what's real. I try to respect everything just in case. I mean, honestly, what if reincarnation is real? You never know. Like, what if that was real? Imagine if reincarnation was real and you come back as a cow and you have to chew all day. What do you think you have done in a previous life to warrant chewing cud all day long?
She thinks that she was reincarnated from a cow.
He's gonna whip me into shape, yeah. I need to be whipped into shape anyway. May as well be a freaking hot husband. People just like to hate on me. Well, go ahead, I guess. Basically, I'm just turned off by pretty much every single thing about my old life. I don't know why. Ugh. I feel like, but like, I can still keep my essence of who I am and not.
I'm feeling
like some of the things.
I'm feeling some very strong settle down energy, and I'm not. You know me. I'm a militant feminist. So settle down energy is not usually a term that I would go to, but I'm getting some undeniable Elon Musk whiffs of settle down energy.
I used to like, right? I mean, would you mind if Tala got a second wife? Yes, I would. I would. I got them before I converted. Yeah, exactly. And I'm not confirming if I'm a full convert or what, but fat people, it's still acceptable in society. It's still funny to bully fat people, and that's why there's You know
That's
why
there's lolcows. Exactly. It's really funny when fat people think that like the word lolcow comes from them being fat. It's only incidental. It's not the main cause. But good job to my boy Salah from Kuwait, who has trained Chantal on how to masticate correctly instead of just open mouth horse chewing like a animal. Now for the true meat, the true quality content of this stream. I was asked. I briefly talked about this last stream, but I didn't have any notes for it, and I'm glad that I didn't because it's funny enough to go over in whole. Chantal, who, for the sake of, for the benefit of those who may not know, just for in the fewest words possible. Chantal is a Canadian. She started YouTubing like 3 or 4 years ago. Her content was mukbangs. She would eat. She had a black husband who was from Senegal, and she was besides the fact that she was very fat and married to a Senegalese man, very normal, just fat, and ate on camera. And then at some point, her entire life fell apart. She broke up. Her husband broke up with her. She lost her reproductive organs. She had a phase where she just ate like multiple times a day and smoked weed until she could not think or do anything. Then she got into an abusive relationship with a Egyptian man called Nader, who did methamphetamine, and they just smoked crystal together. She had an extremely abusive relationship with this guy who wanted to have multiple girls. He coerced her into a like threesome polycule with him and some other fat bitch named Didi. She went on about this for a year, could not get over this retard, broke up, got back together 8 times, and then spontaneously this month she converted to Islam, and now she is streaming in a hijab. She has met a man in Kuwait. She has flown to Kuwait, and she has met who appears to be Andy Worski. Now, I always thought that Andy Worski was a Portuguese man living in Canada. I am wrong. Andy Worski has been living in Kuwait this entire time, and he's a chubby chaser. Now, we knew that part already from his previous hookups with other women, but now we know that Andy Worski is actually Kuwaiti. This has been the greatest ruse ever played, and he has met Chantal in the Middle East, not the Far East. So they met up. That's her. That's her in Kuwait. That's them at the airport. From what I understand, the Kuwaiti airport is one of the largest in the region. And she put out a blog, which I will watch a couple minutes with you guys, because it's pretty funny. Let's see here. Where are my notes? Notes. 20 seconds to 40 seconds. Oh, perfect. This is just them talking, I guess.
Also, here's the surprise you've been waiting for.
Hello guys, how are you? Hola amigos, ¿cómo estás? Ciao, ¿cómo va? Hallo, wie geht's? Salut, ça va? مرحبا, أهلا وسهلا, كيفكم, تمام? Hello Beezers, how are you doing? I hope you will enjoy our video today with a nice view. So get ready, yalla!
But first, some juice.
A Kuwaiti man speaking French and German. Is there anything... Name a better duo than that. Come on now. So she meets up... I mean, in his credit, the guy looks very normal. If he speaks that many languages, he looks well-dressed. If he speaks that many languages, he can't be unemployed. He can't be uneducated. He seems fine. It's and that's why like a lot of people are like people on the forum are coping and sneed and say no, Chantal can't possibly have met somebody who wasn't trying to wear her as a coat or whatever. But he seems chill. There's more to this actually. Oh, he's Syrian. That explains the French. We don't know the Syrian mandate was. I broke the stream. The stream is working, isn't it? Chantal nuked us. Let me try rebooting Odyssey. The Odyssey people are the special needs. Unfortunately, it's also the most popular format. Let me see if I can do... We're back. Okay, fine. Just F5. Sorry. So he's from Syria. The Syrian mandate was historically French, which explains why he knows French. As far as knowing Spanish and German, I assume it's either business or he just has a love of language, which is perfectly understandable. I wish I could learn a bunch of languages. Unfortunately, I'm a retard. I'm American. I do not speak any language. I speak English, kind of. I speak American, kind of. But that's it. So I'm a little bit jealous of that. But there's more to this that I wanted to show. There's about a couple minutes at the end also. Just them and their little date. Their little talking on the road.
If we wanted to go to Bubian Island, it would be that way. We'll do it another time.
but it's the biggest island in Kuwait.
Wrong timestamp. Wrong timestamp. I'm a retard. I want to show you the roundabout that they end up at. Oh my god. Sorry, I did not timestamp this. I thought that I would show you the part where they're like in the thing that's spinning around. Someone else is. I'm very embarrassed because I know what's coming in this right now at this stamp, and you're gonna think I'm a weirdo for showing you.
Baby.
Oh,
Enjoy your meal.
So, I'm excited to try some Kuwait Burger King. So
now he's filming. He comes in and he's like, "Hey baby, here's your Burger King," and then he gives him the Burger King, and now he's just gonna sit there in his car, filming her as she eats Burger King. Now, why would this nice-looking, young, multicultural, multifaceted Andy Worski man possibly want to hook up with Chantal? Who is this? Could it be that my man has a particular kind of inclination that compels him to bring Burger King to Chantal? Could it be?
Enjoy your meal.
So,
Now, you all make jokes that about me, but I do believe that in seriousness, my man here is a feeder fetishist. And he's in the right place, too, because if you don't know, Kuwait is the fattest country in the world. It is a country where you have nothing else to do in the sweltering hot desert, where you have a decent amount of money to sit inside and eat, and that's basically it. Just food for thought, chat, not to feed you or anything. Oh, also they got married. They've already gotten married. You can see the ring there. And just to kind of give you an idea of how what's the word? How angry, how jealous even maybe the Karens of the beauty parlor are. They started like nitpicking the jewelry. Like, I'm not like a jeweler, okay? I know a little bit about silver, but that's about it. The ring looks fine, I guess, a little bit gaudy. But they start saying, like, he can't wear a ring. He can't wear a ring because that's white gold. And it's true, in Islam, you're not supposed to wear yellow gold as jewelry because it's considered feminine. And it is against the Quran to dress feminine if you are a man. Very interesting commandment. It's also in the Bible, but it's very explicit about yellow gold being a woman's metal. So they're saying if that's yellow gold, then that's, or white gold, that's haram. He's not being a very good Muslim. It's just like that could just be silver, and it's not so much that it's made of gold. It's that it's not wearing yellow gold is what's immodest for a man in Islam. Just to clarify, another gold fact for everybody. But yeah, she met this guy this weekend. They're already married. I don't know. I guess under Kuwaiti law, they're married. Very interesting. I'm sure that will come to fruition. She also posted a video, a vlog. It's kind of embarrassing. This is before she flew out, I believe. And she's talking about Nader, about how she's become a modest Muslim queen, and she has moved past the bad parts of her life.
Question for Salah. What do you enjoy about Chantal after meeting her in person?
Oh, no, they're streaming together. I'm sorry.
I think he's eating.
What did I enjoy? Everything. It's simply.
Thank you, honey.
You're most welcome.
I know, he's eating and just...
What did you most enjoy? Everything. They're trying to press her for...
He'll answer he sees it, Sofa.
For a good answer. I don't know. They're saying that's awkward and he doesn't have a real reason for liking her. But sometimes guys are bad at compliments. I'll let you be the judge. I'm not gonna read into that 50-second clip and try to figure out their relationship. It's kind of stupid. I only do that with other people. They are going to kick Pete's out, though. Spoiler alert.
Hi. So here's the thing. Yeah. So here's the thing with that. Like,
they're asking because she's being modest now, and Pete's wasn't allowed into her room because he's a man that's not related to her. They're asking, how is Pete's going to continue to live with you if you're married and also you're not related to him or married to him?
Pete's is a friend. It was never my intention, and he's aware of this, to ever live with him ongoing. Like, to never... My priorities in life have changed, like, to the point where I found love. I'm married. I want to have a family. I want to do different things with my life. So yes, it's not about being mean. It's not about being a bad friend. It's not about...
I'm sorry. Every time I see him, I just think that's Andy Worski. That is Andy Worski. That looks exactly like Andy Worski. I need to find a picture of Andy Worski to put side by side.
About that at all. Good to see you in your wedding gown, Langley. Maybe. Pete's is not Chantal's husband. Yes. Yeah, I'm not responsible for, like, everyone's responsible for themselves, and life changes, circumstances change, and I can assure you everyone is doing fine, you know. No married woman should be living with their ex. Doesn't make her a bad friend. Exactly. Things have changed. It's time for Pete. Yes.
Yes, exactly, Aisha. Very good answer.
Yes, Aisha's answer, yes.
Because it's logical things. No need to ask that question.
Yeah.
How a married wife talk with an ex-boyfriend doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I mean,
I think I made my point, chat.
Keith has been my friend for many, many, many years, so it's a different situation, and Salah's understanding of that.
We all have friends.
Yeah.
Only with full respect, with limits.
I mean, okay, look.
Exactly.
I know it's fun to hate on Nader, especially because he had an anti-Pete's thing going on, but I cannot even imagine dating a woman living with her ex. I don't give a if he's the most pathetic, like, down bad, transgender, like, what the ever. That is a level of complexity in your relationship that should not exist. Like, that is just asking for trouble. It literally does not matter who it is. That is asking for problems and arguments that nobody... And if she's especially like, no, I'm not going to, like, move out. Like, that's a red flag right there. What the do you mean you're not going to move out? Why can you not move out from your ex-boyfriend's house? Why can you not remove your ex-boyfriend from your house? That's stupid. So, yeah, good answer is what he says, and I concur. Now, it is possible, right? It is possible that he's just upset for completely reasonable grounds, or this could be a conspiracy. This is plan B. This is the more fun option, because Pete has exposed Chantal. Pete has been living a week by himself. He is unable to feed himself in any way, shape, or form. He has no idea how to function. He is a completely socially inept person, unable to clean or feed himself without Chantal's help. And he decides to weigh himself on her scale. Of course, he doesn't have his own scale, so he says, oh, I'll just get Chantal's scale. I'll weigh myself because someone asked, how much do you weigh? And I'll tell them. So what has happened?
Yeah, there's no way I'm 100 pounds.
109 pounds. Pete weighs 109 pounds. Or chat, could it be that Pete weighs 209 pounds and somebody has set their scale 100 pounds lighter than it should be for whatever nefarious purpose? So therefore, is it that Pete has accidentally exposed the gunt for being 100 pounds heavier than everyone thought it was, and now he is being evicted for his crimes, his terrible crimes against the hand that feeds, which would be Chantal's hand in this. Stop the scale. Stop the count. Even the scales lie. Okay. Jersh, how much do you weigh? 109.4 kilograms. Oh, dude. What are the odds? It's the exact same number. It's 109.4. I weighed in this morning. That is crazy. Unless my brain has been like, but no, I remember it was a big deal because I was under 110 for the first time. That is obscene. It's the same number. The odds of that are astronomically incalculable. Okay, do you understand? Everyone get those lottery numbers. Synchronicity, exactly. Now the bridge collapses. Yeah, 109.4. I will not be under 100 100 kilograms. I would not be under 100 by the end of the year probably, because once December rolls around, I'm obviously going to eat as much as I can. But I've been good. I was bad when things were rough with the site. I ordered out more because I didn't have time to cook or go grocery shopping. I literally just ate out like 4 times a week. Thankfully I didn't gain too much weight because I just had like one big meal a day, but now I'm doing like a hard diet for November, so that when December comes and all the tasty winter stuff has been rolled out, I may eat and regain some weight and prepare to lose more weight next year. As is tradition. Here's a little Chantal update. She's still in Kuwait. She's in the anime dungeon of Salah, my boy Salah, showing her all the fine fast food that Kuwait has to offer. All pork free, of course, because she's now trad and halal, certified halal with Salah. And they've been doing cooperative streams together. And Salah made an oopsie doodle by saying this. Oh no! Figuratively yourself. See, this is like normal gamer talk, and he doesn't realize that YouTube, like I'm sure in Arabic YouTube you can tell people to kill yourself all the time and nobody gives a f because Arabs don't give a shit. But when you say it in English, he's like, oh no! Oh, that's right, you can't hear. Okay, how am I going to do this? What is wrong? Okay, for real, what is wrong with my audio? There has to be some explanation for what this is. I don't understand. No, we're fixing this right now, chat. Why is my audio broken? Speakers, focus right. That's right. There's Firefox. Mute, unmute. I'm gonna do the slider up and down. Is it gonna work now? No, it's not going to work. What if I restart Firefox? This is what we're doing now. Okay, I've restarted Firefox. Can I do it now? No, it's still broken. There is nothing I hate more than a computer telling me it's not going to do what I want it to do. I built you. I can unbuild you. I can unbuild you at the window. You're going to tell me that you're not going to play the audio so that OBS can hear it. You piece of shit. You broke ass. Oh. I hate it. Chat. Okay. We're going to fix this. I don't get it. I do not get it. How are you going to tell me what you are and are not going to do, computer? What about this? What if I turn these off on desktop audio? Are you going to do it? No. Chat. Okay. Okay, I'm going to continue. I'm going to continue to voice the sounds. You ready? Don't even talk. Just yourself, please. She laughs awkwardly and surprised and says, not literally, but you know, she says. It's just a saying. And then he says, yeah, as in, yeah, actually do it. And she's like, no. And she also laughs again awkwardly and scratches her nose, which is a sign of stress, because she knows that this is her milk. Her milk, and she needs it. And she needs this to not it up. Okay. She then apologized. And I'm not just clicking videos to test the audio because I'm still with it. That's not happening. She says, rolling eyes emoji. He said that because of haters. People were sending in super chats, and they were using like her nudes as YouTube avatars and shit. So because they were streaming together and he could see the screen, they were trying to piss him off, and it didn't work. And he just told them to kill themselves, and so he didn't give a. And it pissed. A lot of people are like angry that Chantal is happy, which is strange to me. I am in no way like inconvenienced by other people like having relationships. I don't know. Especially from their point of view. Like, why are they upset that Chantal has a husband now? Why does it have to be like a malicious thing? There's no sign of that yet. Say you're sorry, whatever. She doesn't apologize. She says, drama queen's making a bigger deal than usual out of a joke. To remind you, you all say horrible things and do invasive things on the daily. Yes, this is a non-apology. I don't like apologizing for every potential thing that could offend someone. It was clearly a joke. Context matters, and saying this is common in the gaming world here. Got it now, Angels? I was right. He was a gamer, bro. He likes Call of Duty. The voice synthesizers can't transcribe Arabic and ban people for saying the in scribble word yet, so they get to do things still. They get to have fun. Isn't that nice? I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find the setting that I turned off. What if I do this? Hold up. Volume mixer. Disable this. Is it gonna play back? No. Chat.
Not literally, but you know.
Chat.
No.
Listen, I don't know how muting the output of OBS stops the audio from working, but that's stupid. Okay, do you understand? I really hate it. I really hate computers. I hate it. Oh, great! We have audio for this.
Hi.
Oh yeah, I really should have to.
Off! Thursday Lane! Please! Off! Please stop being a terrible person. Please stop being an awful, garbage, shitty-ass person. Please, 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 please! Christ, please! What the do I need to do to get the rid of you? Like, I don't even know what the to do at this point. It's every time I go live. Every live. It's every time. Off. Get a better hobby than being an obnoxious sack of shit. Get a better hobby than trying to ruin everybody else's good time. Like, Jesus hell. It's just every for 3 days. 3 days now. It's just, and it makes it impossible to read the chat because it's just that one comment. Thousands of fucking times. Like, it's just that one comment a dozen times, and then more and more and more, and blocks out every other comment. Yasmin, do not use the R slur. That word is a slur. Do not use that word.
So, you know, Pete's raging while Chantal is out in Kuwait reminds me of this really up 4chan copy pasta. And
use that word.
So, you know, Pete's raging while Chantal is out in Kuwait reminds me of this really up 4chan copy pasta. And it's like this. Okay, I'll try to sum up this story because it's kind of funny and it makes sense when you'll understand. It's a guy and he has an issue with a rabbit in his backyard. He's trying to grow a garden, but this rabbit keeps destroying it. and he has this passionate hatred of this rabbit. So he finds it and he traps the rabbit and the rabbit's hoe. And then he goes to the pet store, now that he has captured both the rabbits, and buys the biggest, blackest rabbit that he can find at the pet store. That's like way bigger than the other rabbits that he has. And then he lets this male rabbit have at it with the rabbit's hoe that he captured. And he said the other rabbit would like gnaw at the cage and freak out while the rabbits were having sex. And he made them like have rabbit babies and shit. And then he released the rabbit back into the wild somewhere else now that it was traumatized. And this is Peach freaking out. Reminds me of the rabbit. The rabbit wasn't black. I may have mutzlawed that into existence, but bun broken. That is cruel. Yes, it's cruel. It's also fake because it's from 4chan. Everything from 4chan is fake. In case you needed that clarified. Oh, and this is also completely an aside. Okay, hold up. I meant to organize this before the stream, but I just thought of it today. I want to kind of do this impromptu. Let me see if I can real quick. Maybe hard, but I'm gonna try. So, let me slap this together real quick. Assuming I can find... I'm looking for a specific picture of Keffels. You know what? I'll save it. I have a little bit more left before I get to Keffels, and then that will be the appropriate time to bring up the the theory that someone has pointed out in the thread, which I find very fascinating. I have burned through my content so fast. I guess a little bit of Chantal would be warranted. Chantal has been in Qatar, or not Qatar. Qatar is where the I said Qatar twice. I'm wrong both times. She's not in Qatar. She's not dating a Qatari. She's in Kuwait, dating a Syrian who is in Kuwait on a work visa. And the theory is that his work visa as a Syrian has expired, and he doesn't want to go back to Syria. So that's why he's married Chantal. But it remains to be seen what his actual intentions are. He seems mildly autistic. I've watched their live streams together. It's very awkward. They don't have really good synergy. He is very awkward, and for some reason he likes to talk about Pokemon a lot. He's a big fan of Pokemon Go, so he walks around Kuwait with Pokemon Go out all the time, and he'll break into conversation about Pokemon for no reason in their live streams. It's very strange. They don't have good energy together at all, but he does seem harmless compared to Nadir or Nader, who is like psychopath. Here a fish attacks Chantal. She dips her little sausage fingers in the water, and then either a fish or a manta ray is like, oh my god, that's the chunkiest little sausage worm I've ever seen, tries to eat it.
No, thank you. I'm fine.
Here, fishy. Meow. I wish I had a sound effect from that Earthbound game where it's like there's a mystery, something happens and it's like it's a mystery. Hold on. Earthbound meme song. That's it. That's it. The fish bites and that's what you hear. It's in my head. It's in my head. I'm seeing it in my head. I have to explain this. So she goes to an aquarium with this guy. They were like on the most boring dates ever. And they don't really like talk to each other in a way that's pretty engaging. But the fish bites her. What else happens? I have very brief timestamps for this, courtesy of the beauty parlor on the forum.
Yeah, there's bats.
It's hissing at us.
Oh yeah, and then there's Big Floppa. Big Floppa sees this bitch and is like, "What the off? Get the out of here! Don't touch me!" I've never seen such an aggressive Floppa in my life, especially when he should be accustomed to seeing people on the other side of that glass. He's like, "You lady, get the out of here!" The big flop on not liking her is pretty funny. She doesn't seem to get along with any of the animals.
The African penguin. Hello, my friends. Let's catch you from the top.
I don't think penguins belong in Kuwait.
I think they are waiting for something.
Maybe dinner, some fish. They want some fresh fish.
Nice.
I don't know what happens in this one.
Did you know penguins can't fly?
Did you? Okay, that's why this was clipped. Did you know? Did you know that penguins cannot fly?
How cute are they, huh?
Those penguins seem bored. That's way too small for them. They all seem really bored. They can't fly. They can't even entertain themselves. They're super bored. I feel bad for them. They really don't belong in Kuwait. They're obviously Antarctic animals. And then this is clip. The nutrients found in all foods and drinks provide nourishment for the body. Nutrients are from a wide variety of foods. By the way, I looked this up because I was curious because everything's in English, and when they were in restaurants and shit, I'm like, they're just speaking English, like the American English. Why do they speak so much English in Kuwait? And then I found out Kuwait City's population is 70% immigrant background. They have a ton of Asian people there. They have a ton of immigrants from all over in Kuwait. And it's like the actual Kuwaitis are like a minority. So Kuwaiti Arabic is the official language, but almost all of them speak English and they all learn it in school. So it's like very strange. It's basically just one big shopping mall with oil money. That is ruled by, you know, a Muslim, probably a king. I'm not too sure. But the population is majority immigrant.
Make a meal. The nutrients found in all foods and drinks provide nourishment. Okay, let's make a meal. We have to make the most nutritious meal. So you have to take the gun and scan what you think is a nutritious meal.
He scanned water? He scans Coke? Why? You have... You're tasked with identifying healthy foods, and your first one is like Coke. Like, really?
Then?
Spaghetti. Olives.
There's one meal?
The olives.
French fries.
Is this bitch for real? And then she can't make up her mind which one she wants. She like scanned 8 different things. Wait. So there's no... Okay, there's more to this. Do they discuss... They don't... Okay, no, this just goes on, but they don't discuss, like, the horrific meal that she picked out. She scanned everything on the thing. None of it was healthy. Oh, I like this one, because she's in the, like, a funhouse mirror. She still looks fat, but then when she switches to the fat funhouse mirror, she looks like a Roblox character. Look at that. That's like a proper Roblox character meme. They just have like bullshit shitty like royalty free music, because when they're in the shopping mall they play like pop music and shit, and she can't play that, so she just like blotted it out with her own royalty free stuff. Reaction time. They're like in a museum. And then this is like the worst part of the museum is that they're seeing how much water there is in their body, but the thing is fixed. You would think like you stand on the scale and the water comes out and it's like actually how much water is in your body based on your weight, but it's like the same exact number for both him and her. So it's like a fixed amount of water like that just the average person has in them, which kind of sucks. Anyways, that's the Chantal update. People, I don't know what's wrong with people in the beauty parlor. It's like the beauty parlor and her community, but they're both like, they want her, like they're like openly wishing that she gets stoned to death in Kuwait. And it's like, why are you so angry? Why are you hoping that Chantal gets beheaded by ISIS? Why do you think that she's at risk of being beheaded by ISIS just because she's in the Middle East? You realize that Kuwait is one of like the safest places in the Middle East for a tourist to go. Even if you're a retard that goes to Qatar and dresses in like a rainbow flag shirt and or crusader armor, they're just gonna ask you to go home because they're not gonna like execute you. Like infidel style. That's only in Syria. But yeah. Chantal responds to the haters, as she does, saying, "Seething, oh bright one, you are the one seething with jealousy. It's very obvious in your projection. Calling me chins, making fun of every aspect of my life. You are the one who has used my content to get any views. That would make me feel like quite the nobody if I were you. You still get more views than you have subscribers, and already more people are sick of your repetitive, petty crapola, which proves that people don't sub to your channel for you. They tune in when you're talking about me. It must bother you that without being such a hateful hypocrite, no one will gather to watch you. Reality is that the only reason you have such a big community is that you give people a place to circle for that free circle for free over the reason. Oh, let me retake that. You give people a place to circle. She doesn't use paragraph breaks, so I don't know. It's really hard to follow this. A place to circle for free over the mutual hate for me. Your audience calling me chins. Lamau, I barely have one anymore. Like, yeah, you do. You just hide it with the hijab, Chantal. You're not fooling people. Look at this. I need to find the Roblox again to show you the chins. Look at this. Look, I see it. I see the chins. You don't need to lie. Just because you're wearing a hijab, you're not 300 pounds lighter. Maybe they should start calling you that because karma has given you one it looks like now. Body shaming. Also balding shaming. Some more karma. Actually, you always looked like this. Thus, the projection part difference is I was never ashamed of my body or chins. You and your childish, moronic audience think it's funny. But just look at Charlie Mold, aka Charlie Cole, aka Charlie Gold, aka Felon. You look stupid and hypocritical making fun of someone's looks when you look like this. Heck, all reaction channels all resemble the mutants from Table 9 from The Wedding Singer. I have no idea what that reference is. And have the nerve to keep projecting for views. Anyways, it's clear you will soon be the new lol cow, so enjoy. Laughing, crying emoji, which is probably true. All these people are losers. Can't tell about to feed the farms. You are so jealous because no one will touch you. You smell like an ashtray and cheap laundry detergent as if you got lost at a sketchy laundromat in downtown Montreal. I don't know why she wrote it like that, but I hit that perfectly. Downtown Montreal. Probably looking for Nad Turd since you have been obsessed with him from the beginning. Now back to eating noodles in my poor house with no bathroom, idiots. Oh, and yes, I am a changed woman to a point. Calling out others on their BS when they have been doing to me for years is warranted. I also think that I will start reacting to your crappy little videos about me and see what all the hype is about. Hey, if you can't beat them, join them. Ew, no, still rather not. LOL. Anyways, back to living my life instead of picking others apart. Yalla. She says yalla a lot. That is Arabic or Kuwaiti Arabic for let's go. It's like Los Gates or vamos, vámonos, vámonos. Yalla. Every language has one, I guess. So let's go. There we go. The English one's the most awkward, though. The money is drying out. Yeah, her last video was called Eating Noodles Because I Only Made $600 this month or something. She's not making the monies like she thought she would. It's just Arabic in general. Yalla. The only Arabic I know is now Yalla and Habibi. Habibi. And I like it because it sounds like hey baby in English. Habibi. Looking good, Habibi. It's fun to say. I can see why they say it. And that's the Chantal update. She had a good Thanksgiving, even though it's not Thanksgiving in Canada. Inshallah, that's true. That's true. Infidel. Well, it's sort of like that's different though. Knowing religious words in Arabic is like knowing military terms in German. Like everyone knows what Blitz is and Krieg and Panzer. And Sturm. What's some other one? What's some other German? You got Führer. Got lots of fun German words that you only know because of like military history. And knowing Arabic words because of Islam is also cheating. Kafir, exactly. What about Pete's? Pete's has been in the cuck shed. I think I played that the video of him stepping on the scale and showing that it was like 100 pounds adjusted to be jawohl. Juden. Panzerkampfwagen. Kubelwagen. Arbeit. Flammenwerfen. when you do German, you have to try to sound as gay as possible. That's the word. Lugenpress. That's another good one. Volkswagen. My grandmother did German in high school, and that was like the first. I don't know why she was obsessed with the fact that in German, Volkswagen is pronounced Volkswagen. She brought this up as like a fun factoid multiple times. I remember this very, very distinctly. Kampf, yeah, exactly. Mine. I saw a meme a while ago about how we got rid of child labor, but then all the kids play Minecraft anyways. The children yearn for the mines. That's a very sticky mimetic quote. The children yearn for the mines. Your grandmother had autism too. Toho is for. Is that German? Is that a German expression? That comes out of nowhere. Also inflicting suffering is the British. By the way, let me just get a small tangential British rant out. I've been informed that Godwinson, someone who I think is funny, but who, for whatever reason, very obviously does not like me, has decided to pick up a Groiper line. In chat, I said that I felt bad for Nick Fuentes, and I don't think he has any friends, and I would be his friend. Groiper's clipped this, and it took the last thing where it's like, oh, Null of Kiwi Farms wants to join the winning team with Nick Fuentes. And it's like, that's not what I said, but that's what they clipped because they want to spread that narrative. And Godwinson picked it up because Godwinson is British, and British people are crazy. QED, this lady.
I will tell you, I have contacted the Kuwaiti police about oil fields being filled.
Off license says, really, Josh, every week, blah, 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 the British at Man of the Internet. Yes, you, your country, all your people. I hope you drown. I want your island to sink to the ocean, and I want the tides to swoop in and drown your entire collective civilization. I want there to be no evidence that the British even existed left on this earth. Fuck you, your crazy ass family, and your crazy ass government too. By the way, enjoy your government because they're going to shut off your internet real soon. You're not going to be able to enjoy the internet at all. There's something like a slow march to dystopia that I read an article about how bad England's censorship laws are getting. I really hope you enjoy it. You deserve it, and there will be nothing better than an internet without the British in it.
And about the fact that certain people on a visitor's visa are actually working and picking up a paycheck from YouTube. So F her for doing what she's done.
This lady, okay, wait.
I'm not tolerating it. I won't stand for it. And I don't mess about.
This lady, she's very crazy. She is a Chantal hater. Chantal is currently in Kuwait. She's taking a vacation to Kuwait. She's converted to Islam. She's wearing a niqab and a hijab all the time. Her boyfriend is Syrian, lives in Kuwait. There's a theory that his work visa in Kuwait is about to expire. So the thought is that he is trying to get a marriage visa to Canada so that he does not have to go back to Syria, which is still technically in a state of civil war, even though ISIS has been more or less wiped out. There are still warring factions in Syria. So that's what's going on with her. They're in Kuwait, and they're in the desert. She literally takes a trip out to the desert, and there's like tents and stuff, and it's right next to a oil field. So it's like she calls it camping. They're like big tents in the middle of the desert next to an oil field. It's one of the least attractive places I've ever seen. Even I, wanderlust extraordinaire, would never want to go to this place. And this lady thinks, "Oi, we can't be having none of that now, can we? I'll contact the Kuwaiti police and tell them that she's filming the oil fields. That's gotta be some kind of top secret government Kuwaiti oil field that we can't have a record of, eh?" And it's like, crazy bitch. Why are you jealous about Chantal? That's all I pay attention to. I know people study this in depth as like a career, but that's not me. But more fun topics I don't want to talk about war. I want to talk about fat people and retards. Chantal, of course, first one up, obviously. Chantal was had been fighting over this retarded man named Nadir Al-Shami, a Egyptian Egyptian immigrant in Canada. And this guy had convinced two fat Canadian women to fight over him. This is a picture of him moments before beating the out of Dee Dee. Just to recap this real quick, because it lasted for 2 years. It was 2021 and 2022. No, don't you don't you worry. I'll get to everybody. And if I miss somebody, I'll be here probably 3 hours. We'll try to make this fun and involve the chat a little bit so I can make sure I touch on everybody. But Chantal was with this guy for 2 years. He did like meth. He was just a complete loser. Basically ruined her entire life. Made her channel like just this disgusting like pit for fat women to be obsessed with. And then he managed to convince Dee Dee and Chantal that they were going to be polyamorous with him, which is basically him just two fat chicks, and then pitted them against each other. And then after Chantal had been driven out and Dee Dee had finally won Nadir all to herself, the video was posted on Facebook of him beating the out of her. And this is him laughing because he's like drugged out. He just beat the out of Dee Dee. She's crying and he's like, "Yo, stank," and he's like laughing maniacally to himself as he berates this woman. And she fought for him for years, literally years to win him. And she did win, but I think Chantal is the true winner because now she has moved on. She's had a glow up. She's met Salah, who is a Syrian Andy Worski. I don't know how he looks exactly like Andy Worski. We've confirmed this to be true. I've scientifically proven beyond a reasonable doubt that this is simply Syrian Andy Worski. He's like mildly autistic because there are videos of them talking and he just talks about Pokemon. Any chance he can, he brings up Pokemon. It's just like super awkward, but he's out of her league, so she's very happy to be there with him. So good for her, I guess. I have a note here. Let's see. Married a Syrian in Kuwait, slaying the unmarried haters. Of course. Oh, 2023. This is my prediction. Now, everything that I'm saying, when I say a prediction, don't think that this is just like a guess or a joke. These are my very serious predictions. I've communed with the ethereal realm, and these are my actual locked-in predictions of what is going to happen. Completely serious. I believe that Salah has kids somewhere out there in the Syrian desert, but she's going to say that they're his cousins, his little cousins, and because they're in a war zone, he's going to ask Chantal, because now that they're married and she can't have kids, let's adopt my cousins from the Syrian war zone because they're my family, and of course I want to get them to Canada nice and safe. And Chantal will finally have children that she was denied by having PCOS exacerbated by her weight gain. So that is my 2023 locked it in prediction for Chantal. Good luck with that. Meanwhile, flip side, her roommate and ex-boyfriend Petes. How did the year start for him? Well, he came out. He came out of the closet. He's a beautiful woman named Catherine.
What do you call a man with
Wait, no. Catherine is like his true name. he wanted to go with a different name, like Eugenia or something, or Ramona. This was his cross-dressing name. Catherine is his true name. So he came out. He did a little dance. He's feeling gender euphoric. My girl, Ramona. Now, how is the year ending for Petes? Well, not so well. He's having He's having a little bit of an issue coping with his existence.
Off, Thursday Lane. Please, off.
While Chantal is out in Kuwait, glowed up, living her best life. Yas, Queen Slay. Petes is in the Canadian cuck shed, and he is completely dropped any pretense. This is recent. This is 3 weeks ago. He's dropped any pretense of trying to do his transition. He just looks like Petes. I think he realized that it was a lot of work to do makeup and dress and like look nice and stuff. So he's just like, F it. I'm just gonna yell about politics again. He's obsessed with American politics. Just cannot avoid politics. And now he is facing eviction because now that Chantal is married to a Syrian, even though he's autistic, he still has some of the cultural remnants of his people, the Muhammadins, and the Muhammadins, women being moderate and men having dominance is important to them. So he's saying, why are you living with your ex-boyfriend? I don't care if he's a troon. That makes it even weirder, to be honest. You have to stop paying his rent. He has to get the fuck out. So Petes is now facing eviction and having nothing but total temper tantrums on live. My 2023 prediction for Petes, and this is completely serious, locking in, he's going to troon out and become a worker because he seems to have so much respect for workers. I think he will become the worker, and he will literally to pay rent. This is my prediction. I think I have some brief Chantal news. So just I'll cover this as it's hard to top what I was just talking about with Chantal, but just in brief, I won't listen to too much. Chantal decided to start wearing a niqab very briefly. She completely covered up and said that her mouth is the most beautiful thing about her. So why would she let other men see her mouth and nose? Now, she stopped doing this very quickly, and I think the reason why looks great. I think the reason why is literally that she can't eat while wearing it. You have to like lift up the napkin to like stuff the food in, and she just found that so cumbersome. She eventually switched from she found out what it was, is that in Kuwait it's optional to wear the niqab, so she decided against it. She didn't really want to, but she's explaining to people why the niqab is actually so like beautiful and peaceful and shit, and how it's a good thing actually, and it protects women's modesty. And then she's immediately like, yeah, fuck that. This is her trying to play reindeer games with Salah, the Kuwaiti guy that she's hooked up with. She's going apparently on an all-terrain vehicle. She is going 1 mile per hour. I don't know if it's possible for it to go faster or if the thing is just like this. We're not doing this. No, you gotta go fast. Desert ninja. It's right. She is a ninja. Back home, things are not so well. She explains. I don't know if there's. I don't have timestamps for this. I wonder if I can just. I'll play it from the start and see what she says. Anything worthwhile.
And then the revenge. I have that screenshotted. It's all over. You're not going to escape it. That's highly illegal. Like, okay, some of the pictures were from my, but that one specifically was a screenshot from a private time, and that's not okay at all.
Nader posted on YouTube a thumbnail, I want to say, in one of his videos of her giving him a. And now she says that she's going to go to the Ottawa police when she gets home to press revenge charges against him. And she insists that this is going to get him in jail forever or whatever. He also went to the zoos, and the animals were not in good condition. It is a desert, so everything was kind of sad there. In particular, she went to a pet store where it was kind of cramped and shitty. So she decided, I'm going to buy 2 hamsters, which breaks my heart, of course, as a hamster appreciator myself. She bought a small ass cage for them and put a male and a female together. And everyone who knows anything, even people who don't know shit, probably think that's a bad idea. Because you don't know, hamsters are solitary animals and they don't want to live together. They don't live in a happy little house together, and they need space because they're desert rats. So she's like angry at people, like, what do you mean they're solitary? How do they mate? Don't they mate? And it's like, yeah, but they have breeding season. They find each other during breeding season, and then they go away. They live alone. She literally doesn't seem to understand what a solitary animal is and what solitary means. So she ends up getting rid of the female. I don't know how she did that. And then she bought the male a bigger cage. And so that's nice, at least. She made a lot of rage streams about her ex-boyfriend, despite the fact that she's supposedly married. She decided to piss off Salah's friend of like 20 years in Kuwait, who goes on live stream and says that they're not actually married because you can't get married in Kuwait. She ate it. You can't get married in Kuwait on a tourist visa, so he said that their claims of being married are total bullshit, and that's why they're having issues figuring out what to do, because now that they're not married, he can't come to Canada. And she has 3 bankruptcies. The second one is getting discharged at the end of the month, but she'll still have that one bankruptcy, and she cannot financially sponsor an immigrant to Canada if you have a bankruptcy, unless she moves to Quebec. So, but because she has a bankruptcy on file, she won't be able to find an apartment easily in Quebec. So it's kind of up in the air what's going to happen. They want to get rid of Petes. They want to kick Petes out and make him homeless. So he has to for cock on the street to afford his rent. And it remains to be seen if they'll try and use Petes to get a lease signed in Quebec this time so that he can move in with her and get financially sponsored. Because, I should clarify, the reason why they want to move to Quebec is that Quebec is the only province of Canada where you do not have to have a financial, where you can sponsor an immigrant with a bankruptcy on file. So if they move to Quebec, they don't have to worry about the bankruptcies except for getting the house to actually move to Quebec, which is why they'll probably need Petes to actually get into Quebec at all. So that's the weird thing going on with their immigration status. Ella also said that Chantal's been giving him money, like $10,000 for perfume and stuff. And when they went camping, she just sat around and ate the entire time. Oh, and then Chantal had this hard rage at Allah where he literally said, by the way, because I think Allah has a big house and he rents out the room to like African migrants. So she said that he was a cuckold and the black guys in their house ran trains on his fat ass wife all the time. She literally went straight for the BBC posting and called him a cuck, like she was an alt-right podcaster or something. I'm not even making that up. That sounds like bullshit. I swear to God that happened. And if I hadn't been getting DDoS in the last hour, I would have had a clip for you. Actually, you know what? I might have this. I hope to God that this is the part where she
bed. Salah and Chantal are broke.
What is this? Oh, 150. I don't give a fuck about this lady's intro. Sorry, lady. I don't care to hear you talk.
Follow me. Okay, number 1, do not listen to this guy. He is the biggest loser in the Middle East, all right? We're eating dinner, and we get alerted to the fact that a loser reaction channel sit there 5-hour live stream asking Allah what I smell like. Are you kidding? I smell better than your wife. She smells like a dirty dog, all right?
I forgot. In her epic alt-right neo-Nazi tirade against this poor Arab man and his wife, she specifically refers to them as a pig and a dog. And obviously, you don't need a multicultural correspondent such as myself to explain to you that in the Middle East, especially in Islamic countries, both dogs and pigs are very taboo animals that they don't want to be associated with. So in her racist mind, she goes out and she finds out just enough about this other culture to insult them more proficiently, which is just shocking to a lover of foreign countries and cultures such as myself.
Snores like a pig. You, Allah, Sharmuta Hanzir, you're not gonna get away with it, buddy. This guy is trying to get subscribers by lying because we ignored him. You wanna know why we ignored him? Because he's a piece of crap, and I'll tell you why. You are fat, Hanzir, Sharmuta, disgusting. Did you see him? He has a bigger fupa than me. Bigger boobs than me, okay?
Learning Arabic just to insult people in their own language. This is the kind of racist behavior you only see from level 1 from 300 grandmaster racist plays. It's unbelievable to me.
Him were friends for like ever. This is a Shannon. This is a Middle Eastern Shannon, okay? Salah's been ignoring him. Doesn't want to be his friend anymore. And he's jealous of our YouTube success because if you check out his crappy YouTube channel, he gets 6 views per video. So he's trying to make money. What's the matter, Allah? You're mad that your wife has to work? He provides for me. You can't provide for your wife, so she has to work at a friggin' retail store. But he's jealous. So he's doing this. He's jealous and he's mad. You know why? Because when we were camping, he tried to get my phone number behind Salah's back. He asked me for WhatsApp. He asked me for my number. They don't even sleep in the same bed. Him and his wife. We went over to visit once. She was snoring like a friggin' cow in another room. And I'm like, so we're camping. He asked me if I have WhatsApp. He asked me for my number.
Theory about that. That is the initial incident that sparked her telling Salah to stop being friends with his friend of like 20 years, Allah. Is that she said that he asked for her number, implying that he was trying to hook up with her, and she said, "Don't be friends with him." It is speculated by the Council of Femoids who are participate in her thread that this is a lie, and that she is simply abusing him and trying to socially isolate him from his friends in Syria so that she has a more controlling presence over him. That is the speculation. I'll leave it up to you to decide for yourself.
Freaked out and didn't want to talk to him anymore. And then he didn't really, what sealed the deal was that now he got jealous that our vlog from camping was getting a lot of views and we didn't want to talk to him anymore. He's trying to be a YouTuber. He's trying to get me. He's like always saying like, hey, Beezers, like trying to just suck off of our internet. We're not even famous, okay? Internet famous. So, I hate people. Like, anyway, he threatened to make problems for us and like make up a lie that we're not married and everything. Like, do it. Like, we have proof. Are you kidding me? Like, oh my god. You're a low-life. Salah, please type this in Arabic so he can read it. Low-life piece of lychee crap. You have no integrity as a man. You're not a real man at all. And he says that I broke his couch. Are you kidding? That's bullshit. Like, or he reinforced his couch. I've been there twice, okay? Like, I guess he like sells things out of his...
Salah got into trouble too because she made a rant stream directed at Nader, the Egyptian guy that's like a co or whatever the back home. And he spoke to him in Arabic to try and be more personal, and someone translated it, and he says he called Nader a and she had to apologize for him and be like, no, you don't understand. I don't hate gay people. Like, I know that they hate him here in Kuwait. He doesn't hate gay people either. He does. That's just like one of their insults. So she had to backtrack him calling Nader
case. That's the only thing he's useful for, selling discount items from his crappy store that your wife has to work at forever. Don't be jealous. So he got all mad when we went camping and we did a successful vlog and his van was in the background. That's why we had to edit it. He threatened to go to the cops about that because he was mad because Salah gave him shit for asking for my phone number. That's a big no-no. Like, are you kidding? Salah was like, you know, we shouldn't give him online attention because this is what he wants. He is willing to just do away with any integrity or any friendship, like a long friendship for what? Because you want internet clout so your wife doesn't have to work anymore? I don't get it. Like, this is, anyways, T on his wife, by the way, she gossips all the time, the whole time, and she even talks shit about her husband.
All women do that.
She was telling me that her husband...
All women gossip. I gossip. I'm not even a woman. Everyone got. You know what? I'll change that. Everyone gossips. Everyone likes talking shit about people. You can pull this Eleanor Roosevelt. Great mind talk about ideas. Medium minds talk about news, and small minds talk about people. Nah, bitch. Everyone talk about everyone. That's just how it be. Sorry to break it to you.
Doesn't even... They fight all the time over money because he won't even, like, give his kids money. He's such a tightwad. Like, he won't even send his kids money who live in the Philippines. Like, that's just disgusting. He's just a freak. Anyway, also, when they were married, to save money because he's such a tightwad, he had, like, what, 4 black guys living in the house, and, like, he's basically doing stuff with his wife is the what we're insinuating here.
She censored it.
He's like, what, 4 black guys living in the house, and, like, he's
she censors cuckold, the clip channel does. But she literally says
basically doing stuff with his wife is the what we're insinuating here. And he had 4 black guys living with his wife in the same room. They have a small apartment. There was like just a partition. Disgusting dogs. T-Lex, no, you don't know his wife. His wife is just as complicit, okay? And this guy was disrespecting Salah's wife. So you know what? Yeah, that's the treatment you get. So he's trying to cause drama. He's being successful right now. After this, you're not going to get any attention, Hanzir. None. Oh, no. I can't be arrested for slandering Allah. You know why? Because he slandered us first, and he's a public figure. Nice try. You don't think I'm smart? I'm a lot smarter than all of you.
Here is your racism fact of the day. So in Arabic culture, slavery is still a thing. I think that they have more slaves in the Middle East than they have anywhere else in the world. And your word for the day is
Abdun. Abdun.
I think that's right. Abd.
Abdun.
Maybe that's not the exact one. Hold up. It's a here. Wait, no. This is it. This is it. No, that is right.
Abdun.
That is the Arabic word for slave, which is what they call black people. That is a huge offense if you are black and you take a trip to the Middle East because you're an African American, you're financially independent, successful, you have a family of 4 that you look after as a proud father. You decide I'm going to go take a trip to Kuwait because I want to show my children the world, and you are suddenly called an abd. That is a massive offense. That's basically their N-word. And if you say that to someone who is African and living in the Middle East, they'll probably kill you to defend their honor. Racism word of the day, everybody.
Don't worry about it. So it's fair game. He started it. He's a public figure. He's a YouTuber. Let the cops come, because they'll be arresting him next. Don't worry about it. Stuff needs crap. No, he doesn't know where we live. That's what's driving him nuts too. We moved and didn't tell anybody where we live, and he's like freaking out. And he's been trying to reach Salah, but Salah's been ignoring him. And I was like, you're never ever gonna talk to him again, right, babe? Because he's a piece of crap. It doesn't matter.
Right, babe? Okay, I'll cut off there. That's why people think that she's manipulating him. And he posted a stream. I watched it. It's not interesting enough to play, but he's just like, I like Salah. I think that he's making a mistake. And he made references like he's a man. He wants to he wants to do his thing. He wants to have and stuff. But I think that he will come to his senses and he will abandon Chantal, and that's why she takes offense to that, obviously. And he's definitely like an older, like fatherly figure to Salah. So you gotta cut that shit out as quickly as possible. You don't want him to wake up and realize that he's his whole life up for no reason. Also, she Netter showed voicemail where she said that she was gonna suck Pete's dick, which is vile. And then this person asked, Pete, so this is important. We heard Chantal's voicemail about assaulting you without consent. We saw her drunk, forcing herself on you. I know that she's your friend, but that's... And if you're accepting because she pays rent, a lot of trans women suffer this kind of quietly. Please go to the police. Seek help. You deserve better. X. And he says, it was technically assault, but at no point has she ever made me feel in danger. So it was easy trespass for me to forgive. Very interesting. So that on that note, this is the Foodie. I'm gonna show you some very quick stuff like on Foodie Beauty, and then I'll talk about Ralph Mania real quick. This is 50 seconds. I don't know actually. Let me make sure this is right. This timestamp is right before I show this. Oh, it is wrong. I'm glad I checked. I've not seen this before, so my reaction to this will be novel. But someone sent it to me and asked for it.
She was so off that rages just annoy people now. Only people I know are you, Mama FFG, and that turd. Yeah, the support for that douche is unbelievable. I mean, when they said that Hitler had supporters, or nasty people still had supporters, I can understand why he does. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just comparing in the terms of evilness.
Her ex-boyfriend, who's like an Egyptian, is Hitler. Why everyone's Hitler. Everyone in chat, how many people? 20. Wow, that's a lot of people. This is like the most I've ever had. Like there's 370 on Odyssey, 50 more on Rumble. That's like that's tipping 3,000. So to the 3,000 people in chat, you're all Hitler. That's what I'm trying to say.
He's only not comparable to Hitler probably because he never had a chance to be a despot or a person in power. Imagine if he did have the power Hitler did. I'm sure it would be right up there within the ranks.
The power. That makes me think of Hitler as like a superhero. He's got like a cape on. He would just be called how would you Übermensch? Isn't that literally just Superman in German? He would be the Superman, the Ubermensch. He would have a I guess his cape would be like a brown color, and he would have like black spandex instead of the red and blue. But he would just be Ubermensch. Okay. So she's having a little spat with her ex-boyfriend, and I'm gonna sum this up as like brutally fast because there's a reason for it. I'll explain.
I have to like starve myself for a week. So no, I'm kidding. I have to go on a water fast so I can fit an economy.
Oh, this clip is just her saying that she
Some people are gonna take that for fact. Even though I've never had to buy 2 seats, I've never had a problem fitting in any of the chairs. I need an extender, but so what?
All the way at the back. You also get some earphones.
Even though I've never had to buy 2 seats, I've never had a problem fitting in any of the chairs.
I mean, I hope she has to buy 2
you
seats.
get a blanket.
I need an extender, but so what?
I mean,
So I actually didn't purchase 2 seats. I never purchased 2 seats. I'm okay with the seatbelt extender, and I actually had this seat to myself because it wasn't a full plane. So I was actually really lucky. I got to put my leg up and just rest. And I actually, one thing being bigger, and especially in the abdomen area, I find is a problem on airplanes for me is the table tray. I'm not able to actually fully fold down the tray in front of me.
She's using the neighboring
So what I did
tray.
was
She's
actually
eating
just
from
take
her
the tray
left
from
instead of
the-
in front of
an
her.
empty chair and just use that as my mealtime tray, which was fine. I've never had a problem fitting in any of the chairs.
Chantal, let's be honest. You
Or that's it. And then after that, it's just the lady that owns this thing. I don't know. I don't know. I can't say for sure if she's lying. Like, there's no way I can know that. But if I had to sit next to this bitch on an airplane, especially one from like Atlanta to Turkey, I would be pissed. I would be pretty livid. But I don't know. Next time I fly, I haven't flown first class in forever. I'll probably fly first class the next time I fly someplace. I have so many sky miles right now. I need to go someplace. Go to China. You go to China for the new year. Actually, I can't. China and the U.S. Only countries on Earth where you can't fly to unless you have a vaccine passport. I can't go to China. This clip, I won't play. I will sum this up. Her cat is dying. Her cat's 21 years old. I mean, Coon, I already talked about this, but animal control came over to the house because, of course, when Pete's mentioned that the cat was sick, they all reported her to the Animal Protective Services, and they came by, said the cat was fine, but they asked him to clean up the house, which makes me wonder if they just said, like, this is a filthy house, or if they actually told him, your house is so disgusting that it's now like a threat to the animals living in it, and we need you to clean it up. And which either one is just like, that's crazy. And the main reason why I'm really glossing over Foodie Beauty is that there's been some stuff happening, some drama between her and Netter and her husband's friend. However, this black guy called Yo Mama, insists that it's all kayfabe, that it's all fake, that he spoke to them in DMs, and Chantal knew when the other guy was going to go live and start explaining stuff like 30 minutes before it happened. So I'm going to probably not talk about Chantal as much until the gay shit is over, which it might not be. I mean, I don't talk about her much anyways because I don't find it that interesting, because it's kind of weird. I don't know if it's fake, but I don't know. And also this is actually interesting because I don't think Pete's has the brain power to do anything. Pete's did a review. He has like a box of comics, and they're all like teen girl lesbian comics. It's really weird. Every single one of them is some like indie artist doing teen lesbian shit, and every single comic was that. But I mentioned before that Pete's would probably get evicted because her husband would not let her live with another man because that's just not okay in Islam. However, Pete's has a very interesting explanation for how they can skirt around this rule.
She has already made clear that, as soon as she gets back, pretty much as soon as she gets back, we're having Connors. Like the day she gets back. Like, I think she wants Connors ready for when she actually gets back. Like, she wants the Connors to be like, what's Connors? It's a local restaurant, Nikki. Like, I'm pretty sure her plan is, Connors and Paneer to be delivered like 2 minutes before she gets here. My transition means that we are able to hang out.
Pete's is now a woman. And even though he's a lesbian, Islam literally has no prohibition against lesbianism. Muhammad calls for men who lay with men to be tortured, not even to be executed. Muhammad specifically says, torture men who lay with men. With women, however, he does not say anything. There is no law against women laying with women. I think that if they do prosecute lesbianism in Islam, there's a weird thing where I think they said that women can't show other women their vaginas outside of a medical context. So that's like an exposure. They get charged with exposure for having lesbian sex if they get charged with anything. However, men get charged with sodomy, which is way worse because that's explicitly a death sentence in Islamic law. Very interesting stuff. The briefest Chantal update in the world before I talk about Ralph as we enter the second half of the second hour. Chantal has officially converted to Islam. She has taken the Shahada, which is the you've probably heard the Shahada before in English. It goes along the lines of Allah is the one true God and the Prophet Muhammad is his messenger. That's basically what that means. And it's very short. It's a very short statement. And they usually want you to take it in Arabic. And all that's required for you to become a Muslim is to recite the Shahada and to make a commitment to Allah and Muhammad in the Quran. They give you a Quran when you convert. So she has a very nice hardcover Quran with gold on the cover, quite nice, and a little welcoming package from that mosque that she went to and took the Shahada at. And that's it. So she has become an Islam. I think that the technical term for this box that she's holding is the Islam conversion kit. Usually goes for $99.99 on the internet, but if you take the Shahada in a properly Muslim country, you might get it for free. So good for her. Good for her. She's on her way out of Kuwait, by the way. She's been in Kuwait living with apparently her husband for this entire time. There was some suspicion that she was not married because you can't marry on a tourist visa. However, she has revealed that she actually had a work visa because he operates like an Avon perfume sales business, and he was able to hire her under his business. And I think because she was there on a work visa, she was allowed to get married. So she's legally married. She's flying back to Canada. And then she's probably going to put the cat down, we believe. And then she's probably going to at her again, we believe. And then she's going to probably kick Pete's out of the house, we believe. And then she's going to move to Quebec because Quebec is the only place in Canada that you can sponsor an immigrant member of your family when you have a bankruptcy. So that's what's coming up on the Chantal timeline. Bye, Pete's. Sorry that I cucked you with a black man and aborted two of your babies and basically ruined your life and made you an effeminate trans lesbian who is addicted to like teen lesbian romance comic books. There's like apparently an entire genre of teen lesbian romance visual novels that Pete's has like literally 1,000 of. He showed off his box of teen lesbian romance like visual novels, and he has literally like 100 of these, like that he keeps under his bed. It's very strange and bizarre. And that's it. That's the update. All right. Chantal. She is in Canada. She is back from Kuwait. She is making her final preparations to return to her love, her Kang, her Muslim husband in the Kuwait. And of course, she lands in Canada, and the first thing she does is gets wasted.
I couldn't stop myself on the burger. With the chicken nuggets, I was able to.
Oh, this is the stream after she basically found her old edibles when she got to Canada, and she took them and she got real high and then ordered a bunch of food and ate on camera, and everyone's like, aren't you Muslim now? Aren't you not supposed to be doing that? And she's like, oopsie daisies, you can't expect me to be perfect, hee hee, and has apologized. And then I think she took a lesser amount of edibles later on because she still looked pretty up on her other stream. She is now. I went on this very briefly, but her ex-boyfriend, who she aborted 2 babies of, which has cursed her life to be this trajectory. I believe this is a karmatic retribution. And then cheated on with a black man, and then when he said he doesn't care, he would like to open the relationship anyways. She was so sickened by that cuckoldry that she literally dumped him for BB. And then she cheated on BB, and then they broke up, and then she got with an Egyptian man, and then she did meth with him, and then they had a bad relationship, and then she met a guy in Kuwait on Tinder. And now she has been living with that first guy the entire time, whose name is Petes. And Petes is a loser. He lives off her money. She pays for his existence out of pity. This is not a joke. He makes no income. He does not work. He is not looking for a job. He does not collect benefits. He literally just takes her money and then off to lesbian teenage romance novels and comic books in his room all day, every day, and does literally nothing. And then wonders why he's depressed and thinks maybe it's because of his gender identity. That is Pete's. However, in Islam, by a command of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, married women may not live with a man who is not their husband. So Salah, expecting her to maintain her dignity and to protect his own dignity, because no self-respecting Muslim man would allow his wife or a wife to live with another man, has said, Pete's, you gotta go. Sorry, Charlie, you gotta get the out of there. So she's selling all her shit. She's listed a tour to come by and take furniture out of her house. The rest is going in the garbage. And Pete's is being forced to find a new home. She will be living on her aunt's couch until she's ready to move back to Kuwait when she is able to, because of visa expiry times and so on. Usually it's a 90-day on, 90-day off kind of thing, where you can say, I know this because I've juggled 90-day visas for forever. Go to country A, 90 days, leave, stay in another country for 90 days, go back, 90 days, go back, 90 days. You can do that literally forever, and it's great. If you have the luxury of doing that, I would actually recommend it. It's a nice way. It's a nice way to be. Yeah, how stressful. That's why I'm looking to stop moving soon, because I've moved enough times in my life where I'm done with it. So Pete's is in a bad place, and Chantal is annoyed by her because I think that the rule was when she came back to Canada that because she has being nice and giving him time to move out on his own, she's allowing him to stay there. However, he cannot be outside of his room while she's outside of her room. So that way they are not, I'm talking about Chantal. Chantal is a woman. She's not a tranny, in case you're wondering. So Pete's is not allowed outside of his room while she's outside of her room, and vice versa. And that's how they're going to try to obey the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, while she is in Canada getting her affairs in order, and while Pete's is getting his affairs in order. So this is Pete sneaking out to get his dishes out.
caged animals, right? Not interested, fatter, or even so if you're a beezer, years for
Wait. I want the part where Pete's is there.
Street and don't like it's not. I know.
Where's the? I didn't timestamp this, unfortunately. Oh, here.
For survey channel, some commentary videos.
Okay, Pete's comes down, and watch how annoyed she gets.
And I don't really. Cold potatoes just.
She doesn't even want to talk to him. She doesn't want to look at him. Doesn't want to acknowledge him.
For sure.
Because Salal actually watches her streams while she's abroad, and she knows he'll be pissed off if he sees that Pete is outside of the cock shed while she's taking up the kitchen to herself.
I don't know. At a Motel 6. Beside a big heaping ashtray of cigarette butts. That's all they do. You can just leave it.
She's rolling her eyes and shit, saying, "Please stop washing your dishes. Just get the out of here." She looks so unbelievably uncomfortable. Refuses to say anything, just waiting for him to get the fuck out. He even acknowledges this in his awkward autistic way, I think, right now.
Waiting for me to leave?
I was waiting for you to finish turning on the using the water. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Waiting for me to leave? Yeah. Yeah, I am, Pete. Get the out of here, little bitch. Pete's, on the other hand, is not taking this so well. And to clarify, he is moving to a city in Canada. I want to say it's called Cornwall. That is not right. It's a place in England, but that's what it's named after. And it's like I want to say it has a reputation of being like a shitty place in England. I don't know what the reputation of it is in Canada. Let me find out for sure, because it's me too. Oh wait, no, I put this in. He's in the fat board. He's not in the. He's not in the other people board. In the normal board. Jesus Christ, this thread's moving so fast because people are talking about his living arrangement. Hopefully, does somebody in chat know? I'm gonna look at chat in a second. Cornwall. Cornhole. Is it literally Cornwall? Okay, so he's crying, I don't want to go to Cornwall. I don't want to go to Cornwall. They can't make me go to Cornwall. I hate Cornwall. The people there suck. And meanwhile, Chantal's just like, it's time to go to Cornwall. And she's grabbing him by his scruff and dragging him. He's like, no, I don't want to go to Cornwall. Apparently Cornwall is a very conservative area, so he's like, I can't be my true, authentic, feminine self in Cornwall. There are a bunch of transphobic bigots there. So he's being traumatized. I think this is a stream of him ranting. And keep in mind, he's moving to a place he doesn't want to move. And when I heard him saying, I don't want to go to Cornwall, it sucks, I will be stuck there, I'm thinking, oh, Cornwall is probably like a really shitty place. I'm thinking really poor, but really affordable housing, probably social housing. So he's going to like a social house in this dumpy city that he's complaining so much about called Cornwall, and he's going to be stuck there. However, he reveals details about his move and why he's picked the city he does not like, which makes him extremely unsympathetic, and I will play that now.
Cooking for much longer because odds are good I am probably going to end up moving in with my mom, who has a tiny little nothing kitchen. I feel like I'm probably not going to, honestly, I don't know that I'll be live very often at all once I'm there.
Does it clarify?
I'm going to be miserable.
His mom lives in a one-bedroom apartment, so he'll be on, I think when they say a one-bedroom in Canada, they mean it's one whole bedroom connected to a living room. So he'll be on the couch in his mother's living room. However, he's like 36, I want to say. However, that's not the really crazy part. The really crazy part is that his mom is very old, and I think his dad's already dead, I want to say. or they're divorced or something. So she lives in a senior assisted living facility. So he's going to a 1-bedroom apartment in a senior care place because he cannot take care of himself. That is sad.
Cook for my mom. Her kitchen's nothing. Like, it's a shitty kitchen she's got, honestly. There's no room. I'm going to be exceptionally depressed. Well, I've got a job lined up. Like, it's something where I will probably end up getting a job at the place where my brother works now. That's probably where I'm going to end up working. Which is another thing. I will be way too tired to cook because I'm going to be working full time.
That is the part in my head that like snaps. Like, your family has lined up for you both a place to live and a job. You can just take that line and you can say it differently. He said, yeah, my brother has a job lined up for me at his company, and I guess that's what I'm going to be doing. And you can just like say that happily. Yeah, my brother's got a job lined up for me, and I guess that's what I'm going to be doing. Like, you can just say that differently, and it sounds like a good thing. But he's crying about it because he doesn't want to work. And that's the only part I'm going to play from this. It's just like there's zero ability to feel any pity for him at all, because he allowed himself to become this man-child who's like a cancer attached to this fat retard. And then, even after all his ups and his gender freak shit, his family is still going to find a place for him to sleep and get him a job. And he's so ungrateful for it. And it even goes on, like, he's talking about how, like, I don't want to get a job at Burger King or McDonald's. You know what? I'm thinking, like, I'm not good enough for those jobs. I couldn't handle it, man. It's just, like, too much stress. He's literally saying that he's not good enough to work in fast food. I remember when I was young, my grandfather would yell at me about not doing well in school, and he would say, Joshua, you gotta, let me think of the exact wording because it was kind of awkward. He said something like, you have to validate your right to exist. I always hated it. He kept telling me this. You have to validate your right to exist. I don't have to validate shit. It's a right for a reason. And nowadays, as I am old, I'm 30, so I'm basically a grandfather at this point in terms of age. I'm thinking you should literally starve to death. If you're that shitty, if you're literally too shitty to like work at McDonald's, what purpose do you serve except to drain resources from the world at large? Why, Pete's, why can you not validate your right to exist? I was very socialist, as many young and naive people are, when I was a teenager, a young person. And I thought that there was such a thing as human dignity and a right to life and a right to comfort more than anything else. Now that I've become old and jaded, I no longer believe in such frivolities. And I gotta say, Pete, you gotta get you should be thankful that you have a job, because nobody else would hire you unless your brother stuck his neck out for you, which apparently he doesn't appreciate at all. Because if Pete's is a huge up and harasses somebody at work or something, then whose head is it? It's his brother's head. It's not his ass. He's gonna lose a job he didn't even want. His brother's gonna lose his at least will be in trouble with his company for suggesting his up younger brother to begin with. One of his brother. Yep. So that's the Chantal stuff. Nothing too dramatic. I like to kind of cover things as if someone's listening for the first time and doesn't have any idea what I'm talking about. When I can. Many of you will know, as I have talked about Chantal many times, that Chantal has two cats, Sam, BBJ. BBJ is a 21-year-old Maine Coon. And when she started on YouTube, she was a proud cat mom. She was too fat to really have kids. Her perma fiance boyfriend was a black guy. And then she got cancer in her ovaries. No, she didn't have cancer. She has polycystic ovarian syndrome, which is exaggerated by... Sorry, I was reading the Aiden Paladin message. I feel like a rube. I wish Kef was well on Twitter when they said they were going to rehab. I didn't. Oh, he said it. Now you're going to get canceled, Aiden. I didn't know why. Not shocked. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't feel bad. I consider this. I literally consider what has happened to Keffels to be divine intervention. This is literally a sign to me that there is a great tapestry being woven, and the utter humiliation of everyone who tries to f with me and ruin my life and take away what I have built is a wonderful sign of encouragement to me. Which is why I have given up. I decided I was debating what to do for Lent. My grandfather was Roman Catholic, so I'm like, well, I guess I should do something for Lent, huh? So I'm not doing meat. I'm going to get my pizza without any meat. I may dedicate myself to a charitable cause during this time, the next 40 days. We'll see. They're all cows. I don't know. It's just fun. It's just fun to watch because you always hope to see karmatic justice, but oftentimes you feel deprived of that. But when it really counts, it's like, oh yeah, look, they're a complete up, and now they're in a worse position than when they started. Isn't that great? Isn't that wonderful? Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh, okay, Chantal. So she had 2 cats, and when she started, she was very much a cat mommy. She called herself a cat mommy. She called the cats fur babies. And then she had her ovaries, if you don't know, being super morbidly obese complicates PCOS. If you have it, it also increases your risk for ovarian and uterine cancer. And she had a total hysterectomy because at her weight, using precision during surgery is very difficult. It's much easier to just remove the whole uterus. And since she didn't believe that she would have any desire for children anyways, she went with that. So now she has baby fever, and I think she's looking to adopt or to do surrogacy with her new husband, Salah. But over the course of like 2 years after that, she ended up converting to Islam and getting married to a Syrian living in Kuwait as of January this year, so last month. And now she has a difficult decision. She has 2 cats. One is 21, very difficult to find a new home for. And her other cat, Sam, who is much younger, but she basically has to rehome them. What does she do with the cats? Because she can't take them to Kuwait. And she literally was going to put them down because she just doesn't want to deal with it. And she was afraid of a hater, one of her trolls, getting the cat as a trophy. So she was literally going to put the animals down. She exaggerated their health conditions to justify putting them down. And then, of course, her audience, what remains of her audience is cat people, because they all liked her when she was a cat mommy, eating on stream and stuff. And they hear the news that Chantal is going to abandon her cats and maybe even put them down just so she doesn't have to deal with them anymore or find the thing to do with them. She eats tremendous shit. And then she goes on live stream and says something like, it's my cats. It's none of your business what I do with my cats. If I put my cats down, if I euthanize them, then that's my business. I'm not even going to tell you what happens to my cats now. You've lost. If I put them down or if I rehome them, well, that's just me. I'm not going to tell you what happens. You'll never know. So that's what she does. And that obviously doesn't endear anyone to her either. So she eats more shit. And meanwhile, this is all being covered by her arch nemesis, her blood rival, her number one public enemy, a fat Canadian redneck, white trash named French Fried Goal with an O, also known as FFG. And FFG's sister sends a message to Chantal saying, I am bedbound. I need an old, slower companion to cuddle me because I'm so fat I can't even move. I have a big house and I'll give this cat all the treats it could ever want, and I'm willing to take care of an older animal, and I'll give you updates and everything. Goes on and on. And finally, Chantal relents and says, okay, fine. So her husband, no, not her husband, FFG's brother. So her sister sends the message. Her brother goes to pick up the cat. And then FFG does basically what is the online female cyberbullying equivalent of Hitler's military parade under the Arc de Triomphe in Paris, and announces that she has acquired BBJ, the most beloved of Chantal's cats. And it's kind of hard to understate how important this cat is to her, because her cats are weird. They do weird stuff, and when they do weird stuff, she calls it misbehaving, and then eventually she shortened that to beezing. So now all her cats were called, and then she just starts abusing the out of this word. When she starts breaking her diet, she refers to herself as misbehaving. I'm having a Burger King bees right now, and then her fans became called beezers. And then when she started having sponsors like YouTube subscriptions, she called them very important beezers. When she starts doing trips to Kuwait and Cuba, she says Kuwait bees, Cuba bees, McDonald's bees, falafel bees. Everything is a bees, and it all stems from this cat. So now the root of her entire internet persona is in the hands of her blood rival, Flowers or French Fry Girl, and she is livid.
Bitch, you have exactly till tomorrow morning to get your ugly fat ass right to this villa, because I swear if you don't, jail. And you are going to jail for this, by the way. This is way too far.
Now there is some contention if this is first of all, French Fry Girl is not a user on my forum. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. As far as I'm concerned, this is all like her life, not my problem. So if she's going too far, that's a matter of opinion and not a matter of something I have to care about. Thank God. The thing is that there is debate, and by debate I mean a couple people trolling in the thread, asking the real hard-hitting question: should the morbidly obese be allowed to own animals? Are they capable of adequately caring for pets? Are fat people adequately capable of caring for pets? There is a couple people who say no, and then there's a bunch of people in the thread very upset that this question is being asked and calling it trolling and getting pissy about it and insinuating that people asking this question may in fact be Chantal herself, pretending to be a Kiwi Farms user. The discussion is very funny, and I don't know. I mean, if she's literally bedbound, because Chantal put out a video showing this woman, her sister, begging for this cat. And it's like so many messages saying like, I'm such a fat piece of shit and I'm on disability and pain pills and I just need a fluffy companion. Hoo hoo hee hoo hoo ha. And then finally Chantal relents and says, okay, fine, your husband or whatever can come pick up the cat. And he does. So now she's threatening to call the police on him. She's threatening to sue her, and I think she's threatening to sue her pro se. I think I'm remembering that right. I think she is threatening a lawsuit against her for cat theft or for fraud, rather, that the cat was dispersed under fraudulent premises. So we'll see how that goes. The thing is that she doesn't have much money. Chantal is hemorrhaging cash because all her fans are like, what are the pickles? The pickles threw me off. I don't remember talking about pickles. Anyways, so it remains to be seen what will happen. The cat arc has literally just happened. I woke up to the news that BBJ has been acquired, and if this results in a lawsuit, or if this results in flowers for French Fry Girl going to Canadian prison forever because of her fraudulent practices, who knows? We'll be seeing. Quick update as well. I'm just bashing through a couple quick updates in regard to the usual suspects. Petes. I mentioned last time that Petes was being forced to move out, and he had been offered a very generous job with his brother and was going to live with his mom in a retirement home. his mom went out of her way to find him reasonable accommodation, and he now has a 1-bedroom upstairs apartment all to himself where he will be completely unmolested by the outside world. Even though he literally has a job lined up, he is refusing to apply for it because he doesn't want to work. And he will be supported by his family around him until he dies, I guess, because they're not forcing him to get a job. And in regards to his old friend, his former lover, Chantal, and her selfless support of giving him hundreds of dollars a month and a free place to stay for years, and then suddenly being forced at the age of like 40 years old, I think he's like 38, to move out because she just got married and is moving to Kuwait. This is what he has to say about her.
There were moments during that move where it's, like trying to get everything taken care of. There were times where it's like, what would make this a lot easier? Just say it. It's one of those things where it's like, what would make this a lot easier than moving?
He was so upset at the idea of having to move. He had multiple months notice. He had multiple months to move. It's not like she said, "Oh, you got to get out of here like in the next 2 weeks." I got to get. Which, by the way, in states like Florida, I think it's 2 weeks for eviction. You can have a family of 8 living in your rental house that has lived there for 10 years, and you can drop by and say, "You got 2 weeks notice to get the out of my property. Afterwards, you're getting arrested. I'm gonna have the sheriff escort you." He had 3 months to pack up 1 bedroom of his own personal belongings, and he was so frustrated by this amount of work over that length of time that he thought, God, it would be easier just to her. So if you ever want to know, maybe I should be nice to neets and retards like Pete's. Maybe if I'm nice to them, they'll shape up. Never. They never shape up. If you take pity on someone, they will simply exploit you for your gains for as long as they possibly can. They will never pick themselves up by the bootstraps under your mercy. They will, in fact, actually plan to kill you. I posted, there was a Jim Can't Swim that came out, and it was about a couple years ago. Oh, I can't believe I forgot to mention this on stream. There's a guy, I think in Florida, who was so addicted to sending money to a Bulgarian cam, he emptied his dad's $250,000 savings accounts, took out loans in their name to keep sending money to this Bulgarian cam. When they found out, they still did not kick him out. He was 30-something years old, still did not kick him out, and he went to like addiction rehab. And then after he came out, they said no more contacting this Bulgarian cam. In 3 weeks, they caught him contacting this Bulgarian cam and sending her money again. So they said, "You got to get the out of our house now. We tried our best, but you got to go." So he murdered them both in cold blood, and his brother, and tried to frame it as that his brother was so upset that he was being kicked out, he took it upon himself to his own parents in defense of his retard Coomer brother. This is a true story. And by the way, chat, I'm gonna find his name real quick. Looks like, what the is her name or his name? I gotta show you. There's no way that I can show this to you or talk about this and not show you his room. Grant Amato. Okay, and there's crime scene pictures, so I have to be careful with what I show you. This is his room. His entire room, from floor to ceiling, on multiple floors, is covered in anime figurines. And from what I've ascertained from knowers of the anime, that it's mostly something called Code Geass. I don't know how you pronounce it. Code Geass. And then also a mobile game called Fate Grand Order or something. And he to the point where he even had a fake character named Saber as like a keyring on his keyring. And actually, they used anime against him in court because he apparently went by screen names referencing the Shinigami from Death Note as like his username, and then there's some other anime with a god of death that he used the name of too. So they said he was like obsessed with like being a god of death, and this was like a premeditation, and they used anime as a point against him to demonstrate that he had an obsession with death. So if you want to know what your fate is, VTuber fan, let me show. Actually, I can't believe I didn't think about this, but let me show you his face. This is you. This is Der Kummer. This is your final form. As your testosterone is siphoned out by anime girls through your over masturbation, you will morph into Der Kummer, just like him. All right. That's just a weird aside. I didn't even plan to talk about that. That's Pizza's future, in case you're picking up on what I was talking about. The other Chantal update is that now that French Fried Girl has the cat BBJ, now that Chantal has been conquered by French Fried Girl, and the biggest trophy of the Beezerverse is in the hands of her worst enemy, French Fried Girl. French Fried Girl has taken the cat, who is a 21-year-old Maine Coon, to the vet and has reported this. The first week they reported that the claws for the cat had grown inwards to the point where as she walked, they would poke her in the pads of her feet. So they got the claws trimmed. But now she reports this. BBJ has horrible teeth. She had ears so filthy that she had to test for infection, a heart murmur, and really bad arthritis. Shame on Chantal for letting this little babe suffer from those things that are simple fixes. Now we wait for the blood and urine tests. Chantal is not happy about this. If the Muslim thing chased off a lot of people, her bullshit relationship art with Nadir chased off a lot of people. However, this cat is going to haunt her forever because her original fans are hardcore like cat mom types, and she has just shit all over them by not taking care of where she got the name for her stuff. Like her fans are called Beezers, subscribers are called very important Beezers. Everything she does is a bees. She goes to Cuba, it's Cuba bees. She goes to BK, it's Burger King bees. She goes to Kuwait, it's a Kuwait bees. And it comes from her cats. Her cats are where that name comes from. And now she has literally lost the cats to her worst enemy. They're apparently not. It's hard to. Fine, I'll just say it. I won't sugarcoat it. Apparently, they're not taken care of well, based on what she's saying. And I have no reason to doubt her and what she's saying is true. In fact, Foodie Beauty does not even attempt to deny that the cat is in poor condition. She actually doubles down and says, I should have just been allowed to euthanize it to begin with. And what you've said has only further validated that the cat should be dead and not in your custody. This is her actual quote. Lol, all you proved was that you are indeed exploiting BBJ and that she does indeed need to be euthanized. All those health problems at 21. I'm sure I can call my vet and she will advise the same as more humane and but no, you will keep her alive to milk it for views, and you also did this with your dogs. Let them suffer unnecessarily, and in the end, euthanize them anyways. So you can all from that community, so who cares? Think I'm a cat and cancel me, I don't care. I said I wanted to bring BBJ to the vet the day her demented sister-in-law picked her up, but nah, she wouldn't have been able to milk it then, right? Imagine poor BBJ seeing this face on the regular. I will no longer entertain this BS drama and outrage. Bye. See you. I'll be back for positive content only. I am gone for a few days and people still try to get me to rage or something or go after my living conditions from the villa when I was going through the worst time of my life. Ridiculous. Go touch grass. It's sad grown adults bully others this way online. Milk it for all you got, honey, because at the end of the day, it's all you have and you know it. No one else is watching you review those campers you lost over and don't know you exist. TCT. So she says it's just the haters, but her streams are making like abysmal amounts of money from super chats and shit. I looked up her stats. She makes like a couple $100 from stream, and then French Fry Girl just stream sniping her and calling her a fat cat makes like several $1,000s doing the same exact shit. Her stream where she announced that she had saved BBJ from state funded execution got like more money than the Harry Potter stream that Pippa Pipkins did. In fact, I want to pull this up. Can I live stream. Wait, super chat stats. Is this? There's a website for this. I think Playboard is right. Bride girl YouTube. Let's see. Pippa Pipkins. See what's going on with this. Oh, do I have to like get the? Okay, let's look at French Fried Girl because I know her handle first. This one. Super chats. Then scroll down. $5,943 that one stream. And then she made another $2,500 the next day. So she made $7,500 in 2 days by saving this cat from Chantal's. Whereas I think Chantal herself, if we just do Beezer Queen, her handle is Beezer Queen, and she almost euthanized that cat, and to this day is defending her decision to the poor kitty cat for nothing. Yeah, as you can see, she makes like $100 a stream. She made $500 that one stream. I think it was just people shitting on her, but like less than $100 on some days. So she's getting mogged. I don't know a better word for that. Mogged. Okay, I've identified the rabbit channel. Let's take a look at the Pippa Pipkins. See what she is doing. This is taking a second. Oh, my quota is used. Okay, so I'm going to change my VPN real quick because you. There we go. I totally bought a subscription there. $11,000. Goddamn. Oh, was that the feet stream? Is that where she showed her feet? Made $5,000 the day that she did the Hogwarts stream. So playing Hogwarts as a rabbit and saving a cat from is apparently 50% more money. In case you're curious. But yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good cashola. And quick updates on Chantal before I get to the Chudbud stuff. Pete's and Chantal. Pete's decided, because he's now in his new apartment and putting off getting a job forever, he's now trying to get some box to smash. So he decides to go to Plenty of Fish, which from what I understand is the premier dating service. All the best men and women are on Plenty of Fish. Men and women of Pete's caliber, and transgenders as well. So he decides to fill out his thing. And I'll stop. There's something in particular I want to show off, but I'll also read his biography as well. His headline is, "Let's watch Ghibli movies and snuggle." Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think I've made this joke before, but when a guy is like, "I just want to like watch movies and smoke weed and cuddle, bro," that is like way more gross and scary. I'm pretty sure that's more of a red flag than, "I'm just looking for some box to smash. Hit me up, HMU, bro. I'm just looking to smash some box." Like, that is honest. This is dishonest. When he says, "Let's watch Ghibli movies and snuggle," he's saying, "Let's smash some box, bro." But he's like insecure about saying that, so he has to dress it up. Let's like watch some Ghibli movies and snuggle, bro. Like, that's not what you're after. That's not the end goal here. That is a facade. That is a ruse, and I know you're lying to me, and that makes it scary. Oh, he says, "What's one or two things you want people to know about you?" He's not reading this aloud. I suppose he is not, he doesn't have the confidence to actually articulate these words into spoken language. Says, "I'm going to work in a library and also be a woman." "I'm planning on transitioning to be a woman." Wow, bro, just say, "Don't even bother. I'm a real mess." I'm all up. "I'm just not comfortable identifying as one yet. I love Star Trek and Studio Ghibli. This is the second Studio Ghibli mention. And then he has to fill in his phone number to get a two-factor authentication. Let's just punch in that phone number real quick. Get that two-factor authentication code. Wait a second. I'm streaming. Uh-oh. He just tried to cover it. He starts getting called. Is in text messages, and then he rage quits. Oh, spoiler alert. Just sitting there like, God damn it. Sorry to that one guy from Serbia or Croatia or wherever the you're from. He's just sitting there and brooding and thinking, God effing G-D damn it, okay?
Fuck off, alright? Do not call me or text me or fucking anything. You leave me the alone on my phone, alright? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You piece of shit assholes. Get the
You know why he's really angry? Wow, what a thumbnail too. Like that's how you're portraying yourself to the world. Can you like stand up? Can you wear something that's not like a dirty, gross t-shirt? Can you like take a picture of yourself outside doing something? He's like, nah, this works. And then you see underneath that, let's snuggle and watch Studio Ghibli. And then underneath that, I want to be a woman. Like, bro, you're intentionally setting yourself up to be alone just to prove to yourself that nobody wants you.
Thanks for making it impossible for me to have a good time.
That's it. Shoutouts to Piggy, the best clipper on YouTube for Chantal stuff. I hope this stuff I think this stuff gets uploaded to the forum too, but Piggy's pretty good, and she doesn't add stupid shit to the video. Okay, so that's Pete's. He's enjoying his independence, the best that he can, in spite of all the troublesome, quarrelsome trolls out there messing with him. And meanwhile, Chantal has made it. I'm not going to play any video for this. You're just going to hear me regale you with this story. Chantal has gone out. She is now in Kuwait, and she recounted her travel to Kuwait. Now, people had been suspicious that Chantal has been lying about not buying 2 seats. She insists that she does not buy 2 plane seat tickets because she doesn't need them, she says. And every time she's flown, coincidentally, the seat next to her has been empty, leading people to speculate that she's simply embarrassed to say that she is buying 2 plane seat tickets because she is so fat. However, either she has now run out of luck, or she just this time has run out of money, because as we covered on the last stream, her super chats are drying up really hard. She is just not opting to buy a second plane seat ticket anymore. So she was to be seated in the middle seat on a 12-hour flight from Toronto to Kuwait City. And when the man arrived to take his window seat, he realized that there was a 350, 400-pound woman in the middle seat, and it became clear to everyone on Qatar Airlines that this was simply not going to work out. So, and I'm not bullshitting you, she actually explained that this is what happened. They pulled her out of that seat. They held an emergency meeting where flight coordinators got together and tried to figure out how they could rearrange the seating to work, to fit this woman. They delayed the flight for an hour, a full hour, she said, I think. Not 30 minutes, a full hour. They delayed it for a full hour rearranged a bunch of people and found a way for her to sit next to an empty seat, because she either just does not give a fuck about other people, and she was like, oh, they're so nice, and it's like, no, it doesn't register to her brain at all that other people have been inconvenienced massively by her fatness and her shamelessness and not buying a second seat ticket for her left butt cheek. It's just like, wow, Qatar Airlines is just the best airlines. Totally oblivious to the, like, if you have it's a transcontinental flight, so there's going to be hundreds of people in that plane, and they each lost an extra hour off their life because of her rudeness. And but she made it. She just had some fun on the airplane. So I'm just relaying that for you. Now we'll have a palate cleanser. We'll get to the good stuff to wash down all this misery. Here's a picture of Chantal. She's eating food off the ground, lounging like Jabba the Hutt. She has assumed her natural position. If the first thing you think of is Jabba the Hutt, everybody thought the exact same thing. I went into chat of the beauty parlor and I said, God, she looks like Jabba the Hutt in that thumbnail. And then to my surprise, a couple lines above me was a picture of her photoshopped like Jabba the Hutt. So the first thing everybody thinks of when they see Chantal is, wow, she looks exactly like Jabba the Hutt in this. She also published a YouTube video. If you don't remember, she has 2 hamsters. Now that she's back in Kuwait, she has 2 hamsters. I think one, actually. She bought a male and female, thinking that hamsters are social animals. They are not social animals. They do not enjoy living with each other. Except they like to meet each other to mate, and that's it. So she got rid of the female and kept Harry the hamster. And this is Harry the hamster chilling out in an air fryer. People did not like this picture, especially off the heels of the BBJ incident. So she got a lot of shit for this, to the point where I'll get to that in a second. But let's see what the animal kingdom's response was to Harry the hamster being air fried.
Cat was a monkey. Hello. I miss petting cat. Ow, it bit me. Don't bite me.
The animal kingdom does not approve of Chantal anymore. In fact, nobody does. She has ran away from YouTube, her stomping grounds of years where she made probably hundreds of thousands of dollars at this point. She has fled to TikTok. She calls herself a Muslim revert because apparently everybody's a Muslim until they become one, or until they forget about it. So they go by Muslim reverts. And she says, hi, Foodie Beauty from YouTube, and this is like all her bullshit. She has released a 27-part series explaining that she's not an animal, but she's a victim of cyberbullying, so everybody should feel bad for her. She's not doing too well. Her videos are not doing too well on TikTok, which is not to be surprised. But she's trying, Rome wasn't built in a day. But the real reason that she went to TikTok is that, I think I read this even on stream, or maybe on the Gumroad, I don't remember. I think it was on stream. But I went over the terms of service for TikTok, and they have extraordinary rules regarding cyberbullying. You are so limited in what you can say about other people, especially other people who have profiles on TikTok, that you cannot even criticize someone's personality. If you criticize someone's personality on TikTok, that is a form of cyberbullying, and you will get banned for it. So she's hiding behind this and reporting all her haters that have followed her over to TikTok. 2 days ago, Foodie Beauty says, LOL, TikTok has a stricter bullying policy, so good luck bringing your toxic crap over there. Reported instantly, kissy face. And the haters have confirmed that their channels are being flagged down. So it looks like her new tactic of simply hiding on TikTok is working for now. And she makes so little money on YouTube that it's not even like a cost or anything to switch over to TikTok. Like, she gets her residual ad income, but as far as streams and shit go, she doesn't really make any money anymore because everybody hates her now. All the shit about her that people subscribed initially for, she doesn't do mukbangs anymore because she has to pretend to be modest for Islam. She can't tell stories anymore because that's immodest in Islam. She's not dating anymore because she's married to the most boring man on the entire world, who literally appears to be a Pokemon fetishist attracted to Snorlax. I am not even joking. He brings up Pokemon so frequently that I am forced to assume that he literally has a Snorlax fetish, and that's why he's with Chantal. And then the only thing that she had going for her is that she was a kind animal lover cat mom. And after the BBJ arc, even those people have turned on her. So her audience is completely shattered. And then there's more Pete stuff. Yeah, I'll play this. This is fun. I like Pete's being angry. Pete's being angry is satisfying because he doesn't deserve to be happy. Hi. This is him. Now, if you don't know, I've been watching a lot of JonTron. I've never watched JonTron throughout my entire life. I never got it. Or I just never had a reason to watch them. I started watching his videos, and aside from the egregious sponsorship shit that I can't skip very easily on my TV, he's very funny. I'm laughing out loud really hard at his videos, which makes sense because he's secretly based. He just can't tell anybody. So I've been watching his videos, and I watched the one about Gwyneth Paltrow and her Goop brand. And I know about it. I know that video is very old, and I know that Gwyneth Paltrow's Goop is also very, very old. So Pete's apropos of nothing outrage about Gwyneth Paltrow is very bizarre.
So once I'm out of training, my likely shift is probably going to end up being 5:30 in the evening to 2 in the morning. So it's not just calling. It's also live chat and emails. What is this customer service for? I am not giving details, Pink Pointed Club. Once I'm out of training, I will use my lunch breaks for lunch. Going downstairs to cook at 2 in the morning feels like it'd be inconsiderate to the people I'm renting from. So channel might fall off and become irrelevant. Oh yeah, because it's so relevant now. I don't know. Maybe I will get myself a cheap microwave for my own room, just so that I can do microwave dinners at 2 in the morning without it being. We live to work and work till we die, just like God intended. But I don't wanna be that. I don't want to be that sort of person with that sort of life. Yeah, I went to see my mom today. Went to visit my mom today. Did get a carpet, so I've got a carpet here. Just need to lay it out. Visited her a bit. Got Philo's for dinner. And Philo's gives a lot of food. This carpet. It's like a bluish color. Yeah, like Gwyneth Paltrow. Gwyneth Paltrow sucks. Like Gwyneth Paltrow is awful. Just like absolute disaster. And either she's one of the most shameless grifters on the planet, or she's one of the dumbest people on the planet. If she believes the shit that she sells through Goop, hey, cheesecake, then she is too stupid to live. Because I get the feeling that she actually does believe in cooch eggs and coffee enemas and what is Goop?
What's weird is that Pete's is very limited on what kind of mean things he can say about people, because if he can't offend people for any reason whatsoever. He can just say shit but I mean, to say you're too stupid to live, that sounds like a YouTube violation. That sounds dehumanizing. If you're too stupid to live, that's I feel like that's against some kind of rule. You know what I mean?
Paltrow's company that sells just lies. Well, it's something to be discussed professional. Yeah, I wish that it wasn't so expensive to get an autism test. $1,000 to $2,000. You, Cam.
He can't yell too loud because he's living at somebody else's house in the upstairs area, so he has to do that whisper. You, oh my God, you're such a piece of shit, bro.
You are blocked, Cam. You. Calling me a liar? You. Time out, you asshole. Accuse me of being a liar? Kiss my ass, Cam. Seriously, you for that. I've looked it up before, Joey. I have looked it up before. And found that, there were definitely elements of it. Was Winger? Because being accused of
lying? No, that. Therapist I had previously told me that it cost like $2,000. And I just looked it up. And like without insurance, it's $1,000 to $2,000.
I'll save you money. You're a spurg. You're a retard. There, you can put it down somewhere on like a certificate. Certified retard.
Yeah, pulling like, oh, no therapist would never say that. I did have a therapist who said that. No therapist would say this thing that one absolutely 100 fucking % said to me. Stop with that noise. Gives me a being a liar. Stoddard said a full psychological assessment may cost up to $2,500. Balatske, who has health coverage through her employer, still had to pay $1,500 out of pocket. A year ago. Article from 1 year ago about a woman who paid $1,500 out of pocket, despite having health coverage through her employer. But no, absolutely, you don't have to pay. Oh, you don't have to pay. You don't have to pay. F you, Cam. Stop. Fuck anyone who's like, oh, you don't have to pay for it. Yes, you do.
I think it bothers him.
Absolutely have to pay for it.
How like utterly ineffectual he is at making his point. He cannot convince anyone of anything, even when he's right. Even if he's actually right, and like to get like a specialist, educate like without reason to get some kind of specialty test in Canada costs $2,000 for whatever reason. Even though I was told healthcare in Canada is completely free and socialist and based on the solution of all of the issues in the United States. Even when he's right, he can't convince anyone he's right because people just assume that he doesn't know what the he's talking about ever. Even when it's like a personal anecdote, he just has not a clue, and that's what's like makes him hesitism fit. Meanwhile, as Petes is now basically completely separated from Chantal for the rest of eternity, Chantal's in Kuwait having a time of her life. As you can see, she is completely happy with her decisions. She doesn't care about internet drama. She's actually published a video saying that she's quitting YouTube forever to stay on TikTok because they do a better job at preventing cyberbullies from staying on the platform. However, she cannot contain her seed and keeps going back to YouTube to see them in community posts and shit. I will not read all of this because I've already talked about it before. She say that she wants to pursue a defamation case against probably a French fried girl, but besides that, she's just talking about she's lost everything. That's what she's talking about because of the cat situation. Because she decided to move to Kuwait and could not take the cats because of how prohibitively expensive it is to take the cats to Kuwait. She decided to just say, I'm giving the cats away. Gave them away before a vet checkout, and there were many health issues that they had, like not serious ones, just like things that get taken care of by a vet, by a groomer. And now all the animal people hate her, and the hijab definitely doesn't help. So she went from someone who would like bloviate about dates and make stories up and eat greasy camera to someone who is completely covered up, has to act like she's a dainty girl before her Muslim husband, never eats on camera, and got rid of her cats. So like literally every single thing that she built her channel with up and her audience has gone away, and she cannot escape the relentless bullying, and she has no career. Like she made all her money doing YouTube. Her husband sells perfume. He's a Syrian in Kuwait. He's not even a citizen of Kuwait. He's just a Syrian living there and working there. As like the majority of Kuwait's population is just immigrant and not Kuwaiti. So she's just kind of, and she's this wall of text complaining about Islamophobia and French fried girl and all this bullshit is just her like seething like impotently, just like Petes. And that's what she gets for Petes' children, is now she has become the Petes. Karma has a funny way of working through the system, and it happens in ways you don't expect, huh, chat? Funny how it do be like that somehow. However, I do like Salah. I will say this. I'll balance this out. I don't want the cat ladies to feel too smug that I'm bullying Chantal. So here's Salah being a little being cute, singing the very copyrighted Happy Birthday song.
Happy birthday to you.
Just like I did for Cozy Rosie. He does not look like me. He looks like Andy Worski. Come on now. Allow Wilson. That's right.
Happy birthday, baby.
So sweet. So sweet. Many cat women that hate Chantal don't have this. They don't have an Arab man to sing happy birthday to them. Ain't that sad, chat? A little bit sad, isn't it? Okay, on to something lighter. We have Chantal content, actually. Chantal is losing her mind. She's now in Kuwait. She's not making any money. She is living off of her husband's perfume sales. And she is desperately trying to figure out a way to revitalize her channel and make ad revenue again. So she has started to do Muslim ASMR, relaxing beach waves at sunrise, ASMR in Kuwait, 4K Ultra HD. Relaxing waterfall nature sounds with soft ambient music. Driving beachside in Kuwait, ASMR, relaxing driving sounds, white noise. I won't play any of that for you. I will play this though. As what's his face Salah is selling perfume, hustling and bustling in the streets of Kuwait City, Kuwait. She is in a hot box. She's in a apartment that has very limited air conditioning. She is sweating her fat ass off to death in this hot box, and she's losing her mind. She threatened to leave YouTube and has already come back because she desperately needs the money, and has opted to post this comedy styling, which I will now play for you. I will now play for you.
Yeah. What can I get you? Yeah, I'd like your waffle of the day, please. Sir, read the sign. We're out of waffles. The only thing I have is a box of Eggos. Ma'am, if you don't mind, could you kindly not smoke a dart while serving me? I've got sleep apnea, alright? Sir, I got emphysema, and I ain't complaining about the smoke, so... Didn't they pass a bylaw about smoking indoors anyway? Can I speak to your manager or supervisor? Sir, my boss is currently in Vegas, using the company credit card on someone named Kitty Cream. Why do you think we don't have any waffles, sir? What kind of establishment is this? I mean, this is ridiculous. I'm gonna go to the newspaper about this. Just you and wait and see. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Well, really? You're gonna report us to the media? Oh my, yes. I always wanted to be on TV. This could boost my Instagram. Oh my, yeah. This whole customer service thing.
Have you had enough? Do I need to finish it? Or would anyone feel deprived of content if I did not allow this entire video to stop? Okay, fine. Petes is also, so I just want to say she's losing her mind. Now on to Petes. Petes is losing his mind as well.
Hi.
Monday I went to the grocery store, and on my way out, some guy recognized me, which was weird.
I think Piggy is the best clip channel because she doesn't include obnoxious reactions or commentary. However, she has been with the style of the video and putting all sorts of weird filters on and edges and stuff, and I wonder if she's fighting copyright. I really don't know what's going on with this channel, but she has desperately been trying to edit the videos to stop something.
Surreal. I've been out with Chantal when she's been recognized in the past, but this is the first time I've been out and just somebody recognized just me. Apparently so. Apparently I am a celebrity now. What'd I say? Oh, nothing much. I think I was like, oh, cool. Oh, cool, thanks, or something like that. Much anything. What's my experience with books? Library and Information Technician Diploma.
By the way, I have messed with my audio a little bit, and I have added compressors and limiters to both my mic and to the output audio. Is the peaking, is like the loud better this stream? I'm just curious. Now that I've thoroughly tested your headphones, is the compressor like doing its job, or is it like still too loud? Better? No improvement? It's a little better? Okay. I'll work with it a little bit. Didn't notice. Okay. Worse.
Mimi. That's my experience. I went to school for this shit. I went to school for this. What's your experience? That's my experience. Librarians will offer just about anything. They won't have everything available. They have libraries have to make a decision. Will this book circulate? That's a decision that libraries always. So if a library doesn't have a book available, it can put in a request to have that book sent from another library. If that's not available, if enough people request a book, they will buy a copy of it.
I should start a library. That'd be interesting. I bet you I could do it. Turn the Kiwi Farms into like a library and archive stuff, digital copies of stuff. It'd be an interesting experiment, chat. Interesting experiment. I won't need. Do I need a degree? Do I need to hire Petes? Help me, Petes. I don't know what to do with a library. I bought a building and a bunch of servers, and I don't know what to do with it now. And then a small update on Chantal, not a large update. I think she's hurting for money really bad because after trying to do, there's two schools of theory in relation to this. There is either she has just been pretending to be modest because she wanted to get Salal like in the bag enough that she could continue to be like a gross brat hog without any issues, like sneak in and lower his defenses and then continue to be how she actually wants to be, or she has become desperate for money. So I'm just going to show you what her YouTube page. Now remember, I told you like a couple streams ago that she was quitting YouTube. That's what she said. And now she's fully back on YouTube doing live streams again and putting out daily mukbangs that are, I can't play any of it because my misophonia just goes off the chart. She eats right into her mic. It's the worst shit ever. And at first, I think she was trying to do like mukbangs of Kuwaiti food and then just gave up and started eating KFC and Taco Bell and Burger King and Pizza Hut. It's really vile feeder content. And I am assuming that she's just desperate for cash at this point. And if you want to know what her streams are like in general, here you go. You ready? Here, I'll replay that in case you missed it. So it's like chomp, 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 smack, smack, of like blowing bubbles into the microphone through her shisha. And she chains. I've never seen someone chain smoke shisha. She's just sitting there the entire time for 2.5 hours with like her shisha vape pen in her mouth, just constantly hitting it. Meanwhile, you see Salah, and Salah hits it like every couple of minutes, and she legit like one after the other is piping this thing, and it's like I've literally never seen someone chain smoke shisha. However, she says that that shisha is healthy because the way that it works, I think, is that you suck and it forces smoke bubbles through water. And the reason why it does that is that it makes the smoke cooler so that it doesn't like char your lungs as you inhale it. And she insists that the water is like a purifying filter that removes all the carcinogens, because in her head, she thinks that like everything Arab and like exotic from like the Middle East and Africa is just like nature and healthy. And we evil white people who have industrialized stuff and who smoke cigarettes with a filter from, you know, like a roll up, that's like evil and dumb and unhealthy. Really crazy way of thinking about it. A lot of people fall for shit like that. So she's effectively chain smoking like a pack of cigarettes a day, if like at least a pack of cigarettes a day, through doing shisha habitually. Because if you don't know, her apartment is like a windowless apartment, and it's hot as it's like 30 degrees in Kuwait, and it gets up to like 60. So she's in this windowless apartment. I just assume that if you're like in the hallway of her apartment building, you can see the smoke rolling out from underneath like the door at all times of day. And she's just like suffering. She has nothing to do, so she just chain smokes and eats pizza, and that's it. That's her whole life. That's your Chantal update. You don't have to hear eating. Oh, gotta even mention this about Chantal. So I'm gonna can I do this on the fly, just real quick, something about Chantal? I don't think I'll be able to. I'll try really fast, and then if I can't figure it out, I'll just give up. But for the sake of humor and edutainment, I will try to find this. Okay. So while Feudy Beauty has been in Kuwait, and people have been calling her a pet, she decided to prove to the world that she is not a pet by getting a hamster. And now that she's like smoking constantly, people are calling her like a bad hamster mom or something. And I am desperately going to try to find something to show you this. She deletes her live streams constantly, though. That's sort of the issue. If I can't find images of the hamster to show you, then I'll just have to spoil it. I am desperately trying to find the videos that I'm thinking of. Okay, I'm just going to say it. I've noticed this in her videos. She her hamster. Chantal her hamster. I'm just going to say it. His name is Howie, I think. And after she brought this hamster in, and then wait, no, I do. Aha. Okay, listen. I can prove this. I'm going to show you right now. Okay, this is Howie 1. Right here. You see him? Let me blow him up really big so you can see him. It might eclipse everything on the screen, but it doesn't matter. We have to do this. And then this is Howie 2. Okay. I'm gonna try to get them right next to each other. So she bought Howie 1 a long time ago, and then she kept gushing about this hamster, saying, "Oh, he's the greatest, cutest ham ever." And then he disappeared for weeks and weeks, and then suddenly she comes back and says, "All these idiot A-logs, they said that my hamster said they're not dead idiots. Here's my hamster right here." And you can clearly see that is not the same hamster. That is an imposter hamster. The ears are completely different. Howie 1 had pointy ears. The blotch in the middle of his head was like way different. The nose looks completely different. He has more dark hair throughout his face. The black under the eyes. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, she her hamster and has replaced it with another one. And she's just pretending. She's doing a weekend at Bernie's and just pretending that this hamster is the same hamster. It's not. I'm telling you for real. He's just old. No, dude. He's not been alive for 2 years at this point. And he's not graying. It would make sense if his hair was graying out. It's getting darker. Does the hamster get darker? No. Do the ears become cut in like clover pattern instead of like pointy like a horse ear? No. They only live like 2 years. Dude, I am telling you, That is not an aged hamster. That is an imposter hamster. If this hamster was walking around in a space station, I would have to jettison it into the vacuum of space. It's sus, is what I'm saying. Yeah, that is a young new hamster that has kind of sort of the same patterns. The ears, how can you look at the ears and say they're the same animal unless she took scissors to it? But even if she took scissors to it, the one on the new hamster has big rounded ears. Even if you were so cruel that you were going to take scalpels to this hamster's ears to try and make it look like the one on the right, it would not be rounded in that way. You could not physically make that hamster look like the other hamster. It is not the same hamster. Chantal has her hamster and has replaced it with this sus imposter because she has smoked it to death in her hot box of doom in Kuwait. A poll. Okay, I'll have a poll, but just so you know, if you vote, you're which is this a sus imposter hamster? Okay. The vote is coming in. We got one vote for yes. We have 300 confirmed homosexuals. 81% of the vote believes that this is a sus imposter hamster. It is slowly dropping down to 78%, and almost 600 homosexuals reporting in. Someone just super chatted to say ack. Poor Howie won. I probably do not vote base and red pill. Okay. So with 800 homosexuals, 80% of people do agree that is a fake hamster, and I don't know who she thinks she's fooling, but it ain't me. It ain't me, Chantal. Okay, I could talk about something fun that people want to hear about, but let's talk about Chantal real quick. Let's sneak this on. I got about a minute of Chantal content. Foodie Beauty is planning to climb Mount Everest.
Hi.
Miso warning, fat bitch eating. She's like full blown into the mukbangs again. I mentioned this last stream, but like she's super bad about it again. Like that's all the content she puts out. She has this set up in like a weird split system where she has her old Foodie Beauty like channel that she only puts her feeder content on, and then she does videos with Salah on like a completely different channel, and she rigorously moderates the comments on it. So that other channel has way fewer subscribers, way fewer views, and way fewer comments because she like aggressively moderates the out of it. And I think what she's doing is that she wants to escape the drama of Foodie Beauty. So she's doing Chantal and Salah, and she's hoping to like kickstart that channel through her existing audience, completely cut off Foodie Beauty as like a thing, and then somehow like cultivate a new audience that knows nothing about her drama as Foodie Beauty and all the drama channels. So that because she sees this like pipeline of all her current fans becoming A-logs, and she's trying to escape that cycle.
With my husband, I'd like to be able to trek to Everest Base Camp.
I really wish Piggy had
This is
cut
like
out the
my
eating
huge
sounds
life
on
goal
this.
right now. You have to be able to walk 8 hours a day.
How do you eat a bun and a slice of tomato so grotesquely? Piggy, cut out the eating sounds so I can play your clips.
I started
Okay,
going back.
I have this timestamped. It's like another 30. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm so angry. It's like nauseating me. Fat bitch says she's going to go to Everest. Ha ha. Delusional fat bitch can't eat a bun without closing her mouth in the process. And she thinks she's going to climb Mount Everest. So she's just, I don't know if she's just making shit up for attention or what, but I hope she chokes. Jesus. A long time ago, when I talked about Chantal a lot, there was one guy who was like a super simp for her. Just like constantly in her chat, constantly giving her money and shit. And then the Kiwi Farms found out that Karate Joe, her biggest simp in White Knight, and I think a mod of her chat, was a convicted offender. And then she banned him. So this is Karate Joe. He's died. It says here in his obituary, Joseph, age 45, of Janesville, passed away on Monday at his brother Donald's home. He was born in Janesville. Joe enjoyed cooking, hero clicks, gaming, movies, and going on bus tours with Van Galder. Joe was survived by his parents and his 2 siblings. He was preceded in death by his twin brother, and a funeral service will be held at this location. I don't think they clarify how he died, but I want to say it sounds likely that he killed himself. He was very young. Maybe he died of like obesity complications, but I find that hard to believe too. It sounds like the most likely option. Who knows? Judo Josh assassinated Karate Joe. Whenever I talked about Karate Joe, just as when he was like just a simp and not, he wasn't the. People would say that I only made fun of Karate Joe because I was Judo Josh and I was trying to usurp his throne as #1 Chantal sip. That's a deep cut. I completely forgot about that. That's funny. And Chantal's desire to continue being hated by everybody on YouTube, she has decided to go out and adopt a cat. She was so heartbroken that that she had given away Sam and BBJ, and BBJ had been stolen by her mortal enemy on YouTube, that she's decided the best possible way to remedy the situation would simply be to get another animal. So she went out to one of those really cruel, shitty pet stores that exist in the Middle East, and she picked up this cat, who was like I think local to the Persian, or to the area, like a breed cat. And already, I don't have a clip for this, but I was listening, and he said something like, "Oh, you're like a new BBJ. You're my new BBJ." So that cat that she supposedly loves so much, she's already gotten over. And now that she has a new one to replace him, she's 100% okay. And she's just moved on. So there we go. Another animal in the hot shit box. She actually moved to an apartment that's a little bit bigger recently, but there you go. Chantal. So Chantal talked about Cyrax, and I think she defended him, and that pissed people off. Apparently, this is a 25-minute long clip about Foodie Beauty defending Cyrax. I don't understand. But also, the intro part is not 25 minutes wrong. I will play that.
Don't talk about that guy. I hate that guy. I fell in a rabbit hole with this Cyrax guy. Ugh, the people who antagonize him are worse than him. I don't care what anyone says. It's so pathetic. Yeah, Cyrax is a mess, but he's antagonized a lot. People, he's got issues. He's autistic. He's highly mentally unstable. People are disgusting. They make content out of, oh my god, guys, did you see the rage? He got arrested. They call the cops on him. They're pieces of crap. I don't understand that culture of, oh, Volko. I hate that stuff. Don't even get me started. So pathetic. To get entertainment out of antagonizing someone with mental illness and just don't even get me started on that. I don't know how people live with themselves doing that. His family people have a right to be on the internet. Why shouldn't he be on the internet? Why should he not be allowed on the internet?
When have you guys ever spoken to each other? Several times.
Oh, this epic troll was live debunking her claims. I see what's happening now. Epically owning the fat retard woman. I gotcha.
Please, people who bully other people shouldn't be allowed on the internet. It's not about ignoring haters. These are not my haters. I'm talking about something that's available on YouTube, on a platform I'm also on. I was like, why do people continue to antagonize this person over and over? You know what I mean? And then I saw that this Biz Marty guy went and moved across the street from him. What intention do you have by doing that? To antagonize him, to come at you, and then he punches him out, and they all have a good laugh at that. The cops do shit about it, do nothing about it. And then whenever they go to his house and Cyrax attacks somebody because he's been pushed too far and he attacks them back, he gets charged. Everything about that situation is messed up. I don't even want to go down that, but I went down a rabbit hole on that, and that's my opinion about it. I can't stand people who bully people day in and day out, and that's all those people Kiwi farmer people do. They take people who are autistic, turn them into wall cows.
What? Why do I get blamed? Why do I get blamed for everything? The Cyrax people are mentally unhinged. They hate me because I point out that they're all retards that belong in a pit, and I get blamed for it.
Push them too far, make entertainment out of it, and it's beyond disgusting. That's all I have to say. Happy positive things? Yeah, I'm just giving an opinion on stuff I saw. The world is not all sunshine and butterflies all the time, Momo. They need to ban people like that off social media. That's what I think. on his own property, Sweet Vintage. Yeah, I'm sorry. If you come to my house and you have
So much for being. Everyone should be allowed on the internet.
been antagonizing me and bullying me, I would do exactly what he did. Exactly. It's really too bad that he's not really, I don't want to say bright enough. Hi, Chris. To really get at them, like legally. But I'm sorry. If you don't fight back, they stop. Yeah, he needs to not engage too. He needs to, like, just completely. I think people would be so like, what if he just did his stuff and ignored everybody, no matter what they do to him. That's what I'm doing. I'm just like work behind the scenes at stuff. I've learned that the hard way because they use everything you say in retaliation and do as content. Like it's like a whole thing. Nobody's deserving of being bullied at all, Shinobi, and they make reasons. They make reasons out of like dumb things, like like the latest one woman, like they tricked him into thinking he was dating this woman, and then he sent her nudes and she showed them to everybody, and they were all laughing at him. How is that legal? How is that okay? Like, and they're not bigger pieces of what than him. I'm sorry, no.
So what's up, guys? How you doing? Yeah.
Epically debunking. Like I said, my opinion on this is, if you really think he's so awful, just kill him. Like, I don't know. At what point does your vigilantism have its barrier? Like, the only thing that people are not willing to do with this guy, or anything that they could conceivably get like in trouble with, they're willing to like hide and with them continuously for money and clicks and stuff, and they do it under the guise of it being vigilantism, but they'll never do anything that actually stops this urgent, imminent danger from society, because that would actually put them at risk for getting in legal trouble. I don't know. I think the Irish people are retards. But of course, after this, they all go after her and say, okay, so I just saw screenshots from the combo with Cyrax with a 14-year-old. That is disgusting, wrong. Why wasn't he arrested for that? And then she made a huge community post because, of course, like I said, the Irish people are insane. So after that all came out, what the fuck is it? Oh, this is it. So after she gets all this backlash of being a supporter because she said that moving next to somebody to troll them in real life is unhinged, which is objectively a true fact, even if it is because it's bizarre. If your entire life revolves around trolling somebody on the internet and you are financially supported by people who encourage you to do this, then you're kind of a pathetic sad sack and your life has no meaning and you're a gimp. She then has to apologize because people get pissy at her. She says, this is the last time I will address my comments about Cyrax, so open your ears. There are so many videos where this one person, all several hours long. All I noticed was that he seemed to suffer from some form of autism. People were calling the cops on him, showing up at his house, shooting things through his window, making him send them nudes and revealing them to other people, beating him up, etc. I wasn't aware of any pedophilia going on. When someone mentioned it in my stream, I didn't think anything of it because people throw that accusation around a lot on the lowercase I internet, which is true. Pedophilia is actually a term that is defined as a mental disorder where adults exclusively prefer contact with children. A lot of people misuse it online, so I investigated and saw a video with screenshots of Cyrax engaging in back and forth on text with a decoy who was pretending to be 14. This means predatory behavior, and I agree it's disgusting. I thought people were just targeting him for his autism and looks until I looked more into it. I just personally believe that people should let it to the law deal with him, but anyways, I'm out of this mess. Yeah, I mean, that's basically also correct. Like, I don't know the full details, but I have a feeling that he would respond to anyone claiming to be a woman, regardless of context. Any woman willing to give this man attention, he will react to. But what do I know? I don't really give a he could die. I don't give a shit. If Music Biz Marty and Cyrax took out katanas and had samurai duels, and they did that thing where it's like, pshoo, and like they end up like, I don't even know how to describe it with words, but they like swing at each other, and there's like that lightning fast cut, and they're both past each other in the frame, and they both have their swords up, and then they're both hit, like cut right down the middle. There's that delay, and then they start sliding apart like in half, and then they fall on the ground. I don't know what you would call that particular trope of like people slicing each other through the midsection with a sword, and then they both die and fall over. Like Ninja Gaiden, yeah, something like that. But if that happened with Cyrax and Music Biz Marty. That'd be pretty awesome. That would be the only way that Music Biz Marty could die honorably with a katana fight with Cyrax. It's not an anime thing. It's like a movie trope. It's not an anime thing. Just like in my Japanese animes. No. First off, I will spare you the details, but our girl Chantal has boldly ventured into Thailand. Here's her. Let's watch her getting into a seat on an airplane. She's flying from the proud Islamic nation of Kuwait to Thailand. Here's her fun Thailand fact. Thailand has a king. Thailand is the only Asiatic country that has not been conquered by a colonizing power. For whatever reason, they were spared both Japan and France and England. They just never got conquered. Nobody, I don't know why. Thailand has been unmolested, as it were. Here they are chilling out on the plane, going around Thailand, big and, oh my God. That's a filter, by the way. She puts filters on their faces. I like the one that makes her face look square. This one, that's a great filter. This is my favorite of Piggy's filters. The fair use lenses, as they're called. Just living their best life, owning the haters. Now, this is emergency content, actually. This just came in, so I have not watched this. However, I have been told that it's funny. No. You can't see it, but you know it's coming. Okay, here it goes. I've been told that this is funny. Let's see what happens. Chantal is still in Thailand doing a tourist vlog, like food vlog thing. By the way, she cannot handle the heat. She's in the humid heat of Thailand, and you can just tell that she's dying. She's in so much agony just walking around being as fat as she is in the humidity as a white woman, wearing that stupid ass rag in 100% humidity in the middle of summer, and she's just like dying. She's just in pain. But she has to act like it's all good, which is really, really, really funny. But she got fat shamed in public, she says. Let's see what happens.
And yeah.
No, sorry, I had to add some gain to the last video.
Do you want to get one, honey?
For you?
Yeah. Are they flowers?
Yes.
How much is it?
For 50 baht.
50 baht? Okay.
One.
Hi.
For you.
Thank you. She's so
You
sweet.
have baby.
No.
You eat food, though.
Just food, yeah.
Too much.
Too much, yeah. But the food in Thailand is yummy.
Yeah, Thailand really good. Huh?
Hi, sweetheart. Aww. There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you. Kap kumka.
Sawadika.
Sawadika.
Is that how they like say thank you for money in Thailand? They like put the money between their hands and do like a little bow. That's cute. That's funny. Yeah, Asian people don't give a f, man.
She thinks I'm weird.
She's like, why is this fat white Muslim woman in my country? We gotta deport you. We gotta make Thailand great again. You know, we literally resisted colonialism throughout our entire history. Now you fat cunts are over here buying Lays and eating all our food. This is not what the king would have wanted. The king resisted this. We fended off the Japanese and the Chinese and the Vietnamese and the English for literally thousands of years, and you can just roll up here and give me 100 baht and that's gonna be okay. Nah, bitch, you. The baby fear is being eaten. That's mean. Let's take a look at Chantal. Chantal, so wholesome, so big chungus, so nice, and loves animals. I'm sure that whatever I have to talk about regarding Chantal today will of course be nice, and it will make everybody happy. It appears that in Thailand, Chantal took a trip to a Pet the Tiger zoo, which is where they sedate tigers and declaw them so that fat retarded tourists can pose and flex next to them while they're drugged out of their mind. And everyone is upset because obviously they would be. Yeah, that's not a joke, by the way. They've done like exposés on these zoos where you can pet the tiger, like in Thailand. This one's actually they've done like expose videos on. The tigers are declawed and they dope them up right before the tourists come in, so it's perfectly safe. And then of course God, I hate the Kuwaiti guy she's with. Arab men are like disgusting animals. I don't know how else to put it nicely. Like they're so macho. And he's like, hey guys, I stand next to tiger and I flex. And then it's like, well, it's obviously not. He's like, I'm not afraid. I have not even 0% fear in my body because I am so strong. I flex next to tiger. I am so strong. I am man. I am real man. I pose next to beast. And then the tiger is just like obviously drugged. Like they've shot something into it. They tranquilized it or something. It's like it's just barely keeping its head up. It doesn't have any claws. I don't know if the teeth are filed down or what they do with the teeth, but the animal's just sitting there in a daze, and he's like leaning on it and flexing and shit. And it's just like, okay, monkey. Yeah, I bet you seem you're real cool, aren't you, buddy? Next to your drugged up pet that would claw your throat out if it had the opportunity to, and it would be based for doing so. But yeah, obviously people aren't happy about this. She says, there is no proof the tigers are drugged at all. Actually, the place claims they are not. We just love tigers and really appreciate being there in a way for humans to interact a little bit with these majestic creatures, blocking annoying comments, blaming us for the existence of the zoo. If you are so against us, then go cry somewhere else and watch something else. And this is on her couples vlog. She has 2 channels. She has Food and Beauty, where she's a fat, gross, disgusting slob, and she eats food. And then all the haters like engage with that content there. And then she has the her Take 2 channel, which is her and Salah going out to tigers to pretend to be cool, flexing next to emasculated animals that pose no threat to anyone because they're drugged out of their mind. And then they like vigorously over moderate it. If you say anything even slightly negative towards them, like if you even hint that she has any drama anywhere, you get immediately muted on the channel, because she's trying to build up like a second audience that is supportive of her, and it's not going well because her vlogs suck and everyone hates her. That's your Chantal update. A little bit angrier than usual when it comes to Chantal, because I am pretty I don't know, there's something about the way that Arab dude was like posing next to the lion that literally doesn't, like, you can tell that it's declawed because lions can't retract their claws. Like they're not like house cats where their claws slink back in. The tigers are dangerous because they can never retract their claws. Even if they're not trying to hurt you, they can disembowel you on accident because they can't retract their claws. And you can look at the paws of the tiger and see no claws, and you're like, yeah, that means that the claws are gone. No, sorry, tiger, not lion. But yeah, it's really gross seeing him pose. He's like, I'm not afraid at all. I have 0% fear in my whole body. Like, yeah, I bet, because it's a drugged up lion. You could that lion, you could stick a finger in its asshole and it wouldn't do anything to you. And you think that you're hardcore because you're standing next to it flexing, when a 600-pound woman just did the exact same thing. Trust me, if it was hungry, it would have eaten her first. Because they could just knock her over. Even drugged up, it could knock her over and she wouldn't even be able to get back up. Disgusting, chat. Disgusting. Chantal. I have some Chantal news for once. Hamster dismissed. What's the, what do they, there's like a military grunt that they do when they like attention, and then there's like another one where they like dismiss somebody. They go and then they can turn away, something like that. I'm gonna figure this out, and I will do my dismissal salute at the hamster when the time comes. Full out, hoorah, and then he goes boom, poof, he's gone. Chantal is moving back to Canada. Why, chat? After all the months and months spent in her Durka Muhammad cloth worshipping a dead, why would she ever want to return to icky, disgusting Canada? Well, chat, she's diabetic and now needs dialysis, and the Kuwaiti government is not going to pay for health services for an immigrant. So she's moving back to Canada to suck up the NHS there. I don't know what you call the NHS of Canada, but whatever your health services are, time to pay up. Time to pay up. She's behind on her taxes, but you're going to pay what you owe, Canada. She got kidneys. They don't work no more because her body's broken and up because she keeps eating, and you got to pay for it. But sad. She's going back to Canada, and I'm assuming that when she's there, she's going to start working on getting her beloved, her Syrian husband. People think that he's Kuwaiti. He's not. He's Syrian. He doesn't even have Kuwaiti citizenship. He's been living. This is how the Middle Eastern countries work, like Kuwait and Dubai and the Emirates and shit. They are like the citizens of these countries are like a minority of their own countries. The rest is just foreign labor that they import from like Syria and India and other shitholes, and then pay them a pittance, like borderline slave labor. And then when they're done with them, they just send them away, and they don't have any rights. They don't have any accrued benefits. They don't have any health care, and they use their oil money to actually provide for their citizens that do live in the country. So he's Syrian, which is getting anybody from Syria who only has a Syrian passport into another country is probably a pain in the ass right now, to be legit. But I'm sure Love and Justin Trudeau will find a way to get that poor Syrian man into Canada where he belongs. Wish they did that here, no shit. Tell me about it, bro. I have nothing to play from this. I think that the entire video was just her shilling like a... No, that's the other video. I watched a video where it was just like an advertisement. It pissed me off. She was just shilling for some company. I guess she needs money to buy the plane ticket. Chantal, of course. I have an update about Chantal. Chantal recently pledged... I don't know if she's back in Canada already. Let me check my notes. I'm not sure. I don't think that she's back in Canada yet. She's planning to go back to Canada so that she can, speaking of the day of the rake, Canadians are getting raked in many different ways. Raking happens all across Canada all the time, but Chantal is coming back to Canada to rake even harder, to rake the money of the healthcare system, to give her free dialysis and diabetes treatment, and then she'll rake the Canadians again. Is this live? Yes, it is. Why would it not be live? Do people like... I think I actually get like genuine growth on Rumble, and people who are just there to watch like the weird... Oh, sorry, hamster, you gotta go. But people who go there just to watch like weird conservative videos are like, what is this guy talking about? Is this live? Is this a recording? Is this a psyop? Is this a hallucination? Am I falling? Am I overdosing on psychedelics? What is happening? Yeah, Chantal's going back to Canada to rake the welfare system, and then also rake it again by bringing in her husband from Syria eventually. However, that's not what I want to talk about. I mentioned that last stream. What I want to talk about now is that she intends to rake... Sorry, the hamster jumped back in. I had to swat him away real quick. She has decided to rake her own audience and advertise a mid-level management scam called Unimate. She is just... It's like a juice, I think. I think that this is like a it's like a mangosteen juice. I don't... Let's see. I think I want to see the announcement. It's just like an ad. Una mate. This entire thing is an ad.
As people with X and the physician's
She's even like cutting in like actual like advertisement material for it.
Many products.
I was watching this and I was very confused. I'm like, is my ad blocker not working? What the is this? And then I realized that no, this is actually a part of her video.
Today I'm going to be talking about some products I am going to be trying out. So we're going to try this together.
What is it?
12 biotin, calcium, zinc, and it
is. It's just like a mangosteen juice.
You feel like
this lady is literally just shilling mangosteen juice now. How does she even mention that this is a sponsor? I know that she's Canadian, and maybe I assume that there are rules against youfeelgreat.com sponsor ID. Does this say sponsor anywhere? No, it doesn't. I'm gonna put the transcript. Sponsor. I get offers to do sponsorships. Okay, I've ended sponsorships, but she doesn't say that this is sponsored. Lady, that's not permissible. You have to disclose your sponsorships. That's a rule. I think it's even like a part of the YouTube terms of service. Yeah, it's not even you, like YOU feel great. It's letter U feel great. That's even worse. That's even sketchier. Does she say that? I do not see that she's saying that she's sponsored anywhere, though. No. Oh, I have a referral code, a link in the description where you can get 30% off. I guess that counts if you say it's my referral code, but I kind of feel like you have to actually say, no, really, I have a direct business association with these guys. And I'm not just sending you a link out of the bottom of my heart because it's like a coupon code. I am getting kickbacks for this. I think that's the point of a disclosure. Anyways, she is so down bad on dialysis that she's now shilling Una Mate. Mate diabetic instant beverage mix. Boisson. Oh, that's in French. Cool. If any of you are diabetic and don't have access to the Canadian medical system, you can always just get Una Mate. 1 month of this is $200 American. 1 month of this is $200 American. That's crazy. Is it like 30 drinks? Una Mate. Okay. Jamaica making me crazy. Ultimate Elevate today with a nutrient-rich, bioactive ingredient blend. Ultimate offers, or Una Mate offers a daily source for peace, productivity, and happiness. Understanding Una Mate, endurance, mood, and health. Contains efficacious amounts of chlorogenic acid. That's the thank God. You know, when I look at a product ingredient list, if I don't see chlorogenic acid, no sale. Put it back on the shelf with your cheap bullshit. I need a 300% daily intake of chlorogenic acid. It is an MLM. It's not. It sounds like it is an MLM. It's like a Avon or whatever. Theobromine and triterpene, which work together to affect mood, energy, and health. Cool. Need the chlorogenic acid, though. All right. And now for the moment everyone has been waiting for. Where's my song at? See some ham jams. All right. What am I talking about? What's happening, chat? The answer to this is Chantal. Chantal, at the last moment, in the final minutes of 2023, has dropped a bomb on the whole internet. She is in Canada right now for various reasons, one of which is to receive, I think, healthcare. She can't afford dialysis in Kuwait, from what I understand, something like that. Or her visa expired. She's in Canada, is what I'm trying to say. So she's separated from her husband because even though she is legally married to Salah in Kuwait, Salah is a Syrian national. And as you can imagine, the Syrian passport right now is not in particularly strong standing across the world. Even in Canada, the immigration process for a spouse from Syria is probably a little bit complicated. So she's there by herself. Petitioning for him, and I believe petitioning for him to come over. That's my speculation, but I don't think that's announced. Anyways, point is that they're separated, and now a man is alone. He cannot coom, and he's a mega spurg like Salah. What do you think is going to happen, chat? Salah exposed.
Hi.
There is a user named SharmotelWorlds on Twitter who claims to have been talking to Salah.
This person is banned now. The person who leaked these has deleted her account, but did get all this out, and it was reposted to the Kiwi Farms, and Piggy clipped it and posted it to her channel.
Exactly, you are my slave.
It's really quiet.
Hey, Sharmuta. Hey, Sharmuta. Don't forget to clean the bathrooms with your tongue.
Until the
Yes, exactly, you are my slave.
He says, yes, exactly, you're my slave.
Hey, Sharmuta. Don't forget to clean the bathrooms with your tongue, okay?
Don't forget to clean the bathrooms with your tongue.
You're gonna be under my shoes. forever and ever.
You're going to be under my shoes forever and ever.
Get down on your knees, beg me to forgive you.
Salah is saying, your ass is more important than my whole family. Heart emoji, goddess. I'm here, pink heart. I love that. Your ass better than my family. So if you can't tell what's happening, this person is catfished Chantal's.
Well, I feel like I'm talking to a real dog, a real slave, a pure dog. I'm gonna you and you and spit on your face.
Very romantic text. If you're only listening, the woman recording that message immediately recorded it with her other phone and then responded with 4 heart eye emojis. She says, you're perfect. Weary emoji, clap emoji. I wrote, says like 2 hours working, then break, half hour, then 2 hours working, and so on. It's not easy. Yeah, Daddy, you did a good job. I wrote the script. I prepared pics with the whole edits and text and the music and sound effects. I don't know what he's talking about. He's talking about his work as like a Fiverr editor or something. No, he is talking about Chantal. It's a shame Girl World wants to give all the credits to Chantal for the script, though. I'm proud of you. So it's like he knows that this person knows Chantal from the internet and is not suspicious of this or that these things might leak. What a idiot.
Now here are the screenshots. Pause to read.
Okay, I will. Salah says, do you have Instagram? Yeah, I'll send you a message on Insta there. I think it's that. It's a different account. Salah talks about becoming God and having his pee-pee worshipped by this person. You like the humiliation and blasphemy of religions too. She says, yes, oh my God. Things girls will do for content these days. It says, I went to replace Chantal, take her place. She can stay in Canada. And then he says, I can't. I love both of you. So he wants like a harem of toilets to poop on. She will come back because the bypass after 1.5 years. She didn't expect it. She'll start a diet and exercise. Hope it works with her. So he's not only, that blows my mind. I thought this was just like a catfish that like leaked this stuff to humiliate him. But he knows Chantal. He knows that this person knows Chantal and knows of her drama and follows her on the internet and still thinks, yeah, I can pull this off and do poo-poo pee-pee stuff with her. And then maybe also get her into my harem, and that'll just work out. It'll just work out. More about making so hot, can't wait. If you be a good girl, we're gonna meet up, and I find my ways. And then she says, yeah, and make Chantal pay for it. Heart emoji, clapping hands. He says, you think so? She says yes, and then they're seriously considering this. She pay for another girl to come me and me? She says yes, exactly. Imagine what she gonna do. Nothing. Oh my, he's like taunting her. You ain't gonna do shit. It's complicated. I will you and your Bible and your cross. Don't worry. Every minute when you go outside taunting her, you ain't gonna do shit. It's complicated. I will you and your Bible and your cross. Don't worry. Every minute when you go outside, your mind will be worshiping me. When you go to the bathroom, you will think, you will think that your face on the toilet and I'm going to pee and poop in your face. When you sleep, you will think that you are sleeping under the bed and I'm top of you in bed like a king. You are worthless. My garbage bin. I'm going to spit on your face so much. Dude, Zoomers have the worst concept of relationships in history. She says, I thought I was special as a slave. He says, yes, you are. You're my lucky slave, because for real, I never ever talked with any girl since I love Chantal. So weird. Why only you? And she says, because I was made to serve you. And he says, good answer. There are too many new people who like to be
By the way, nowadays there is too many like these people who like to be humiliated. Beta boys, I am alpha. She says, my God, my king. I am the alpha and omega. this dude's quoting the Bible verse from Fallout 3. Then he sent pictures of his feet. Cool. So now we have Salah feet pics. Big hairy Arab men feet. Smoking in the house? That's the worst thing I've seen all stream. All right. So that's the damning leaks, right? Is that out of order? Fubi says, before I go away for a long time, I want to say that having a fetish, no matter how taboo, does not ever define a person or make them a criminal. A lot of people have secret fetishes. Allah has never once treated me badly other than the infidelity in this one case. Oh, this is out of order, I think. So this is like her community post apology video. Because she put out a stream that she's since deleted. I don't know if I have an archive of this. Sorry, I've spoiled everything by flipping through it. She put out a big long video crying in Canada saying like this guy ruined his life. She's so mad at this. She wants to become like a lesbian. She's swearing off men. And then immediately she's like, to the desperate, ugly who started it, you are sad and no man will ever respect you. Your flex that got Salah attention. Bitch, he wanted to use you as a toilet, desperate as hell. Anyways, I'm judging by how he has always treated me. He has never been anything except kind and loving. You weirdos let Kaya back, and she's back with a child. She's shacked up with a child pimp. Jesus. A different ballpark altogether. We're human beings that messed up. Anyways, we need a long break deal in private. This person replies saying, you know what? You had to go to get Salah's attention, Chantal. Follow him. That's all I did. He took an interest in me and I took full advantage of it. No idea how else to tell you, girl. And then she proves that he reached out to her on his own. The second bathroom is actually a room. Wait, where is your ass? I must lick it now before I poop on you, he says. This is the man, and this is what he says. Didn't Chantal once say she farts to entertain Salah? It was right after she accidentally left off a giant fart at the end of one of her floor mukbangs. Anyways, it makes more sense now. More farting stuff. I will twerk on your face and suffocate you. Wow, no farts or what you think, my bitch. I will fart for you. Where? Heart emoji on your face. Wow, so hot. The energy of these messages, the tension, the elocution of such beautiful language to entice and romance and arouse. It really is prominent here. This is the peak of ERP. It doesn't get more erotic than that. And then Chantal says, I love him. An advertisement for Solitaire. Lady, get revanced and fix your YouTube, okay? He says, hi all. Oh, this is his community post. I know I am the last person you want to hear right now, but I want to apologize for my actions. The main one being that I hurt and betrayed my wife. I swear, and I even admitted in the screenshots that before this incident, I never spoke to or even accepted requests from other women. I have certain fetishes I repress, and I felt ashamed to tell my wife about them. And fear she might find me weird and leave me. Yeah, that's probably a valid fear. I will not make excuses for my actions, though I did try to explain where I'm coming from. I also am sorry for disappointing the beezes. And to anyone who never thought I had the side of me, I am a good man and would never hurt anyone in real life. This is all supposed to be private and fetish talk only. From now on, I will always communicate my feelings with my wife. Baby, I love you, sweetheart, and I am so sorry. I will tear my arm off before I ever hurt you again, and I will do whatever it takes to get you back. I miss you, and since you have been gone, I have been so lonely and messed up. I am sorry I let everyone down, because everyone now thinks I am cheater and bad person. I did things, yes, and I am deeply sorry. I will take a long break from the lowercase I internet. Thank you for listening and understanding. The entire thing of this reminds me of that meme where it's like the person sees something and says, wow, what a deep introspection of the XYZ. And then it's like he's missing the point and the point's literally flying over his head. In this, it's like Chantal says, man, men are so bad and you can't trust men and blah, 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 blah. Pee pee poo poo fetish, blah, blah, blah. And then it's like the missing point is Arab men suck. These people suck. They live out in the goats and children. They suck. Yeah, I understand. You understand, chat? You understand me now? Here's her forgiveness video. Let's watch this until I get bored of it.
Hi guys, I'm gonna not edit this, so there might be pauses and ums and all that crap. So anyway, I'm gonna follow up to my previous live stream where I was freaking out because I learned of some conversation of nature that was going on between Salah and someone else. Anyway, so I did a lot of talking with him, and probably should have done that before I came to the internet freaking out. But I have the track record of when something goes wrong, I impulsively go live and just let it all out. So, which brings me to some reasons I've decided to make the decision I did. I decided to forgive him and move on and try to. Because number one, which, you know, you haven't heard very many outbursts from me during this relationship compared to the previous encounter I had with someone who shall be remain nameless. There's no tea with Salah. There's no story. There's no anything bad. He's always been treated me like a queen. He was always been an amazing husband, and this is all kind of shocking for me. And
so two things about this video. One, the way that she talks. I don't know why she talks like this, but she's like, like every time she opens her mouth. Like, I don't know. She does it deliberately. Like, you can't make that noise without deliberately creating suction in your mouth and then popping it open. She does this like every line. It drives me crazy. There's a specific line that I'm waiting for, chat.
I do believe that he loves me, and I say that because you can just kind of feel it, you know, when I mean, also you can love someone and still cheat on them, because that was my situation. I loved my ex and I still did it. I just had needs I couldn't communicate to him, and I had my own issues. And it had nothing to do with my love for him. And I feel like Salah comes from a repressed, and I'm not excusing his actions, I'm not at all, but I'm giving my reasoning to why I'm deciding to work it out. And number one is I love him. I love him. Other than this incident, he's been nothing but good to me. And I think I believe him when he says it would never happen again.
I think this is,
you know,
where
he's
she
told
says
me
it.
like I
I'm
will
waiting
hurt
for it.
myself before I hurt you again. And you know, I just have these fetishes that I've just been so afraid to communicate to you because you're my wife, and I feel ashamed of that. And I'm like, you can come to me, you know, like I can't promise I can do everything, but it's very private and embarrassing, you know, private stuff. But, you know, as for, I mean, fetishes go, it doesn't mean you're a bad person if you have fetishes, no matter how, even.
I want to say, and this may be a contentious opinion, I want to say, if you are into raping women and shitting on their face, you're probably a bad person. I don't know if that's a contentious opinion these days. I'm not in with the kids. I don't know what the Zoomers are into now, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and make that assumption.
Grape ones. I mean, some people like that. Like, if you look at the screenshots, this person came to him and said that they liked that kind of thing, and you know, I don't. So I mean, that's the thing. So he knows that, but I think also it doesn't make him a bad person to have fetishes. He's never to me or even allured to any of this in private life, which is why it's so out of left field for me. For it doesn't even seem like my Salah, you know, but he's obviously been hiding a side of, you know, desire that he just doesn't, he can't help it. And, you know, he never did anything in person. He didn't show any nudes to this person.
Dun, dun, dun.
You know, he never did anything in person. He didn't show any nudes to this person.
Wrong. When she confronted him and said, Salah, you have done the nasty and you've talked about pee pee poo poo with another woman. How do you plead? He says, my baby, Habibi, I would tear off my arms before I ever hurt you again. I did not do nothing with this woman. It was only fetish fantasy on the text messages, and I did not show her my pee-pee. Then explain this, Salah. Explain your dingle-dongus being on the internet. Oh, it appears you lied. He was so proud of this, by the way, that he shaved. You can see the razor burn from him shaving. So he was so prepared to show his dingle-dongus to this woman that he actually shaved it down, so it would look nice. So because when you hold up, I have to find something. Okay, let's oh, I'm never gonna find this. There's a in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, there was like a fake news channel where Andy Dick was like, I think it was Andy Dick. He kept calling into this show about gardening, and he kept saying like in a creepy voice, you know, shave the bush, the tree looks bigger. And for whatever reason, when I played this game, that line stuck with me. Now, whenever I think of like trimming pubes, I think if you shave the bush, the tree looks bigger. In Andy Dick's voice, it haunts me. Yeah, it's that. So anyways, that's why he learned that. Apparently he might have played GTA 2 and he learned that message. If we shave the bush, the tree looks bigger. Gardening with Marries. Yeah, I think that's it. You know, gardening Marries. Andy Dick was the voice actor for Marries, but some guy would call in and do like the creepy voice things. You know, shave the bush, the tree looks bigger. And this is also the catfish, I think.
Not Chantal calling me a when her husband was trying to convince me to go take out a loan so I can go and be with him for the next 2 weeks while she was in Canada. But okay. I'm the for your husband's actions. I mean, if it wasn't me, it was going to be somebody else, Chantal.
That's a code. She messaged this man, and then when he said, I want you to become my slave and worship my cock as a god because I am Alpha and Omega, and then I will pin you down and you in the ass and in your face and on you. She responded with heart emojis. Can I do this? Wait, hold up. Heart eye emojis. Everyone, spam the heart eye emojis to the pee pee poo poo. Bam. There we go. That's what it looks like. Wait, where's my message at? It doesn't show up. Oh, I picked it up. I haven't integrated my inbound messages for all the different streams yet. So only on some of them do they show up. There we go. Heart eye emojis. Yes, King. Yes, Alpha and Omega. Pee pee poo poo.
Your husband isn't faithful. Your marriage is fake. You're impulsive. You married somebody you didn't even know. Come on. When are you gonna learn?
This woman scares me.
Also, not Chantal calling me ugly.
It might be like the filters. It's just like, I don't know. She looks like a little girl, but she's obviously like a fat woman. Like a fat older woman. You know what I mean? There's something wrong with her. This is like a psychopath. Listen, chat. If this woman ever adds you on Instagram, block her immediately. She scares me. This is the kind of person who can do pee pee poo poo roleplay with Salah for the sole express purpose of owning Chantal. Fascinating. I showed that. Now we get to the meme zone. Apparently, at some point, Chantal decided that she was going to hawk down a big log of sticky chocolate. Perhaps it was this picture that you see right here that Salah saw that made him think, oh, my Allah, I have never seen such primal beauty. It brings tears to my eye. I do not know. I have seen across the 7 deserts many a woman, but I have never seen such beauty as this Canadian fine import. I must have her in my life. Or maybe it was this, he brings her over to Kuwait. Well, at this point, they're already together, but he's like, I will put her to the test. I will make her eat the kebab. And if the kebab get eaten, I will know I can progress to phase 2 of my plan and have her eat the pee-pee poop. So that's also possible. That's a possible thing, a possible part of his plan. I think that's it. I don't think I missed anything with the Chantal thing. Alrighty now. So that's the update with Chantal. That happened like yesterday evening, I want to say. Petes. You may not remember who Petes was. I have not spoken about him in pretty much a full year. Because in this year, the Chantalverse moved to Kuwait, and her experience with Salah up until the great pee-pee poo-poo scandal of late 2023 has been very boring, very like pretend, like teehee, I'm so happily married. I'm such a happy person now that I'm married to my beautiful husband and I love him so much, teehee. I'm inshallah, I love Allah, Allahu Akbar. No, it's just like really boring. But what this really did is that left behind Petes, who was Chantal's roommate and ex-boyfriend for a very long time. And when he started streaming on his own to try and make more money because he was a loser and didn't have a job and Chantal wasn't paying for him anymore because Salah wouldn't let her pay him anymore. He had to find himself trying to establish his personality online. And he kind of hinted that he was exploring his gender identity. So I predicted that Petes would completely and totally fully tune out. And I also predicted that he would become a worker. So that did not happen. Or he did not become a worker to the best of my knowledge. Okay. But he did fully tune out. And let me go back about a year. I think I showed you guys the video. Oh, okay. Here's him in Ottawa Pride. Was this year? August 2022. No, I think he deleted a lot of the videos of him, like in his dress and stuff. He got pretty fat. Okay, so this is him in December, right before he trimmed out. He shaved his beard. He looks like a really fat YMS kind of. And then there were some videos, he mostly does video game playthroughs, but there were some periods where he was like wearing a dress and stuff. And I think he's deleted all those videos now because they're really embarrassing. And then he played through all the Don't Nod games. And now he still calls himself a woman, I think. But his idea of passing is just wearing a Spider-Gwen hoodie. I think that's what that is. The pink Spider-Man is Spider-Gwen. And having a full goatee and beard and long hair, greasy long hair. And this is what gender identity is in the eye of the beholder, right? So this is what a woman looks like, I think. I think he got offered a job by his brother, but quit because he's too agoraphobic or something to answer phone calls anymore. So he's done nothing but languish and play video games and probably goon in his goon cave, which is like the upstairs apartment in his mother's retirement community. So that's where he's at right now. This video, I made a special note. This video is perfectly titled because if I sound kind of like he hasn't changed at all in a year, he hasn't. And he says in the title of his video, "New Year, same me." So let's just pop in at a random spot. He does not move from this position for 2.5 hours. So anywhere seems like it'll be a fun space. Let's see.
I have your permission to fight someone who likes to talk shit about me. Depends on who it is and why they're talking shit. To eat on their own, no.
That's what he does. He just does FAQs. People try to ponder his enormous globe for important information. And he sits in his chair and goes, "Lo, peasants, I will explain to you the mysteries of life to the best of my ability. I will explain to you the woke ponderings that you have." And that's basically all he does. So I predict that Petes will do nothing. Actually, it says here for my notes, 2024, no predictions. Petes isn't worth any. Which sounds pretty ice cold. I can't believe I wrote something so mean, chat. So mean. He's already turned out. He calls himself a woman. He came out, he wore a dress. He says that he identifies as a woman. He might become a worker in 2024 because that part didn't come true. And I'm not taking it off the table because he is very pro work, but there you go. Chantal, brief update on Chantal. I will not subjugate you to any more fat people vids today. However, I will do a small update. Chantal has returned to Kuwait, and she is back with the poo poo pee pee rape man. And after only a couple weeks there, she suffered some kind of injury. She's been putting out videos of her walking around trying to lose weight, and I think that the extra exercise has caused some kind of strain on her because now she's currently bedridden. I think that what happened is that she hurt her back. So she's got like a really bad back sprain. She's in bed right now resting. And she's still streaming because she's bored. She's bedbound. And to stream, she's just using a PNG picture of herself. That's like the thumbnail that you see on your screen. So there's a really good chance. Here's what I'm trying to get to. There's a non-zero chance that Chantal may be bedbound, because when you're like 40 years old and 400 pounds and you go down like that, there's a lot of people who go down and they don't come back up, especially when when you have someone who's an enabler like the pee pee poo poo rape man. So she might just be down and out, down for the count, right? On that note, because she wants to continue streaming, because that's how she makes her living, she may have to resort to some sort of abstract form of streaming, some way to represent herself as a bedbound person, but not just show herself rotting in bed. If only there was some kind of way to avatarize yourself and keep your appearance on stream without showing your face, chat. That's right. It's the Chantal bedbound VTuber arc. She is going to be the first white Muslim fat bedbound VTuber. She's going to introduce herself into the scene. She's going to do collab videos with people, with the rabbit, with the other ones. she'll get into what's the studios, like the groups, like they have a name for their groups. I forget, like the management. Anyway, I know that one's called Phase. She's gonna become a Phase Connect streamer, and she's gonna blow the rest of them out the litter. She's gonna be agency, yeah, sure, whatever. She's gonna be the best, and you guys are gonna be you're gonna look at her raking in super chats. You're gonna see all these weird Arabic messages from people donating like $1,000 in Kuwaiti dollars, and she'll be reading them off and shit, and you'll be like, oh my god, she made it. She's finally rich and successful, and your Oshi will look like trash next to Chantal Chan. Chantal Chan. She'll look like the trash that she is. Your Oshi will look like garbage. She'll make nothing compared to Chantal Chan. She'll be along in the bin. Okay, that's what's going to happen with you. Here is the update on Chantal. I've not talked about Chantal in forever because she's actually very boring right now. She has, for some reason, changed her name to Miriam, Everyday Miriam, to be precise. I do not know why she has done this. This is the longest that she's managed to change her name and not immediately change it back. She has been trying for a while to distance herself from Foodie Beauty, because Foodie Beauty is not a good name. Foodie Beauty is something that you search on YouTube or the internet and you find all these terrible articles about what a retard she is. And it's very unflattering. So she's tried multiple times to get away from this name. And one of her long-standing efforts is that she puts out these extremely boring travel blogs with her husband Salah. And this is on a brand new channel, and the comments are like ultra sterile. Like every comment must be approved, and anything even slightly negative, slightly linking back to Foodie Beauty is like removed. So it's ultra squeaky clean, sterile, puerile, boring content. Whereas the her main channel is not so squeaky clean. She's busting out mukbangs again. Oh my god, there was a brand new 12-inch teriyaki Subway sandwich mukbang a mere 14 minutes before I opened this. So she's out there eating again, because that's what makes the money. She doesn't make money from her other shit. She only makes money from doing eating videos, which is why her videos are all eating videos now. So she's basically in a holding pattern, but less interesting, unfortunately. All right, now it's time. So Chantal is having a moment, as I indicated earlier in this stream. She indicated... So this video, by the way, has changed. The thumbnail did. It said something like we were breaking up before, and now it's I'm so confused. She is indicated, if you don't know, this woman is Canadian, much like Keffels. But instead of going to Northern Ireland and eating British men's assholes, she went to Syria and Kuwait, and married a Syrian guy named Salah. Salah is into poo-poo pee-pee, and is a very low IQ Pokemon fetishist, I believe. And their relationship is always weird. It's like, what does he see in her? She can't have children. I think she's older than him. She doesn't cook or clean. She's morbidly obese. Her diabetes is like super bad now. She's on an insulin regimen. So it's kind of been like a weird relationship. It's also been very boring because Muslim men have like these modesty requirements, even like losers like Salah. So she's just been really like tame compared to how she used to be. And one of the big things that she did is that she stopped making gross, disgusting eating videos. However, she's doing those again. So I think she's hurting for money. And I'm not going to play this video because there's no point. I can summarize it. She's making a video saying that they had a dispute. She wants to end it amicably. She wants to go back to Canada. Her life in Kuwait's very different. She misses home. So on and so forth. She's already backtracked this and said that they figured something out. The actual prevailing theory on the forum at this time as to what happened and why it was so easily reconciled is that Chantal is eating very poorly. She's a diabetic. She's on insulin. There is often with diabetics this concept that if you eat whatever you want and then inject more insulin into your body, you can compensate for eating poorly, which is not the case. If you use too much insulin, it causes more health complications. So really the only way to adequately deal with diabetes like this is to cut out sugars, balance your blood sugar, and eventually lose weight, because losing weight will literally cure you of diabetes. She's obviously not going to do that, and the prevailing theory, as I mentioned, is that Salah probably was trying to force her to eat more healthily, and she did not want to. So it looks like, because immediately after their I'm back together with Salah video, immediately after she's like eating like chocolate donuts and on camera. So the thought is that he probably set his foot down and says, "Hey, baby, you need to eat less shit because I love you, Habibi, and I want you to be around forever and ever, inshallah. So that means no more eating chocolate donuts, you fat." And then she was like, "Oh my God, you don't respect me at all. I can't believe this. I can't believe that I was such a fool, and I fell for this. I fell for such a fake." And Salah, they've done this before where she has like tried to break up with him, and he like groveled to get her back. Like when the pee pee poo poo stuff came out, she was like very close to leaving, and especially because that came out while she was already in Canada. so it's much easier to just not return. But he groveled pretty hard after that to keep her around. So I think that there's a cultural thing with Salah where a divorce is like a enormous embarrassment for him. So he is sort of like socially contracted by his family to maintain this relationship regardless. And even when something happens that pisses her off, she can just threaten to leave because he can't stop her from going back to Canada. And that's enough to like force him to give her chocolate donuts. That just seems to be what their dynamic is. It's very hard to tell because I don't know too much about Arabs. And quite frankly, I don't ever want to know anything about Arabs. Besides maybe no, I can't say that. So that's the Chantal update. I've not talked about her too much in the last couple of years just because she's been super boring. The whole Muslim arc is boring as shit. It's just awful. But she's getting a little bit more. I think she's dying. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like the diabetes thing, she already had cancer of the uterus. I want to say they had to take out her entire. No, I'm sorry. She has PCOS, or had. She had PCOS, which is polycystic ovarian syndrome, and that's a very hormonally temperamental chronic condition where, if for various reasons, you can develop cysts in your ovaries, and if they pop, they are, number one, extremely painful, but number two, they can also be life-threatening. So that is something that is helped by losing weight. But her cyst in her ovaries got like so bad that they just did a total hysterectomy. They completely removed her uterus. So she's completely infertile now as a result of her eating condition. And now she's type 2 diabetic, and her health is going downhill. She's spending more time in bed. Her health is completely faltering. And even big scares like having to take insulin and so on are not conditioning her to eat better. So, I mean, at that point, you die. You know, that's when people who are chronically overweight die, is when they get too fat, that health conditions rear up. And then instead of addressing them seriously, they just continue to try and play games with life-threatening illnesses, and she's at that point where she's at life-threatening illnesses, and she doesn't care, and so she's going to die, basically. Such is life. Let's get a little Chantal update. This is like a flashback. I got something on Chantal and Amber Lynn again. It's so weird. I got Ralph, Chantal, and Amber Lynn all month this month. I'm eating good, Chad. I'm eating good. Chantal, of course, who I mentioned is having a serious health crisis right now, is potentially trying to leave her relationship, has decided to announce to her channel that she would rather die than stop eating Taco Bell. Let's see.
I wanted to watch it. I'm so hungry.
K8 says, I thought no more fast food.
No fast food. That's so to me. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever be able to eliminate fast food. The thought of eating completely healthy all the time depresses me to a level where I just don't even want to deal. I would rather not even, like, to live a life eating only healthy food. I don't want to do it. I know that sounds bad, but
you know what's weird?
I don't want to eat only.
It's like, you don't have to eat only celery. You can just eat less shit food. There are so many people out there who are like skinny fat, like Destiny, who just eat shit food, but less of it. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lifestyle that exists that a lot of people can adhere to. You don't have to not eat shit. You can just eat less.
Unhealthy food all the time either, though.
Anime Sucks Copenstein in the chat saying, shut up. She should eat more. Oh, I was going to say... What are you telling Chantal to shut up for? She's not even at your ideal size. And I'm like, oh, never mind. He corrected himself. The next sentence, he clarified the context of his statements.
Did you like your food, babe? Are you full? I'm not full. Poor Salah. What am I doing to Salah? If Salah's not happy, he doesn't have to be with me, right? So. You didn't finish it? Uh-oh. I'm not even full. I miss my wheelie chair in the kitchen. I don't have a chair in the kitchen.
So now I have to like stand all the time.
Here, let me do a comparison for you guys. I have this
Bring
old
those
picture
leftovers, yeah. Bring them
from the
pronto.
Chantal thread.
I'm not physically full.
Okay, so this is like when she just moved to
Been a few days. They don't last forever.
Kuwait. So this is her right now. This is her when she first moved. She had like Muslim. Okay, so if you don't know, Muslim people, they live in these disgusting shithole countries that have nothing in them. They're just miserable deserts that they are sequestered away on because Allah, because Muhammad is and the people that worship don't deserve anything besides desolate lands. So they don't have anything to do besides sit there and eat. So Muslims have these chin spanks. You can see that she's wearing something that adheres to her face. It's kind of like a swimsuit or something. It's just like it's skin tight, so it compresses her extra chins. And now she's like so fat that her chin spanks no longer are able to contain her supreme fatness. So she's just like spilling out of her hijab. She is literally near death. I would not be surprised if she's not around by the end of 2025. She's like really spiraling. She just gave up. She's like, she knows that there's no point. Like she's saying, I would rather die than eat. Well, it's like because she doesn't. I think for normal people, that's like an obscene proposition. Would you rather eat Taco Bell or live? And most people are like, are you retarded? But for Chantal, it's like, would you rather never eat anything that you love again in the quantity that you would prefer, or would you rather die? And she's just like, well, I don't really have a particular reason to stay alive. So why would I ever agree to just like sit around and not eat? I might as well just eat whatever the fuck I want because my life doesn't have any meaning or purpose anyways. That's her position. And we have Chantal. I have to warn you, this is very shocking. Let's take a look.
There will be if I'm walking by a music area, I just have to remember to mute it. Okay, I gotta shower.
So, I think in medical language, that's what's called an absence seizure. It's hard to tell. She just kind of like passes out and then wakes up as if nothing happened. I should give you some explanation about what's happened with Chantal. I haven't spoken about her very much in the last year because her current Arab bullshit arc is the most boring thing in the entire world. She was much funnier when she was fat and sassy and getting into white trash fights and doing meth. But we can't have what we want forever, chat. So here's the rundown with Chantal. She is currently living in Kuwait with her husband, Salah. Salah is Syrian. She is Canadian. And Kuwait has this very weird thing where it's like the majority of people living in Kuwait are neither residents nor citizens. It's like a workforce of slave labor. And very few people are actually Kuwaiti. So Salah, being Syrian, despite living there his like entire life, is not a Kuwaiti national, and therefore, even though they're married, he can't give her citizenship or residency, because he's not really a citizen himself. So they have gotten married because otherwise they figure that she must be married because when you give out rental agreements in Kuwait, there are laws against letting an unmarried man and woman live together that are not related. So the apartment would be forced to ask for them to show him documentation that they are married so that under Quranic law they can live together. But them being married does not give her automatic residency. While she has lived in Kuwait, she has developed full-blown diabetes, and she takes both a pill and an injection to manage her blood sugar and insulin. She has flown back to Canada several times because she does not have health care in Kuwait, but has free health care in Canada. So she does, I suppose it's cheaper for her just to fly back for emergencies and shit than it is to deal with the Kuwaiti medical system. Right now, she is in Thailand. She's in Thailand by herself. Her husband is not with her. there is some question as to why. It is believed that she is staying 90 days in Thailand so that she can return to Kuwait and renew her visa for another 180 days, or however the that works. Salah probably did not come because he has to work, and it would cost too much to house him in Thailand. Anyways, she basically sits inside this Thai hotel for all day, every day, and then very occasionally gets out, gets into a weird Thai taxi cab, and then takes like footage of the town as they drive around, and then she eats something and records it, and then they dump her back at her hotel, and that's basically it. So her diabetes is definitely not managed. She eats tons and tons of delicious fried shit all the time. In Kuwait, she eats like this rice stuff that you eat with your hand. She just like scoops a family-sized portion of fried rice into her mouth. And then she goes to Thailand and she eats all sorts of fried shit and more rice and more noodles. And she is probably going to die, like, very soon. She has almost completely unmanaged diabetes. She doesn't seem to show any interest in managing her weight. She is fatter than ever. Like, it's hard to tell because she's wearing that chin Spanx. I assume that the reason why Arab women are so devoted to their hijabs nowadays is that they're all fat as in Arab countries, and it's beneficial for them to have something that can keep their chins in check. So she wears what they call the chin Spanx, and her burqa or whatever is just like a tent. She's definitely fatter than she's ever been, and it's unfathomable now that she's having like obvious. She's either nodding off or just having like an absent seizure on camera. It's very, because her eyes, like, you can tell, like right here, you can see her eyes roll back into her head. So that's not normal. That's not even like nodding off. That's like weird. So, yeah, she's going to get on her bicycle one day pretty soon. Science will keep her alive. Well, thank you, Canadian taxpayer. Can everybody in chat spam clap emojis for the Canadian taxpayers? You're going to be keeping her alive for another 2 decades, maybe. It'll be very expensive, but give it up. We got entertainment here on the behest of the Canadian taxpayers. Thank you. Thanks, Justo. Big shout outs to PPP and Andy Worski, bankrolling Chantal into the future. Make sure you super check Casino. A portion of all proceeds goes to Chantal's fat ass and diabetes medication. Excellent. Next, Petes. What a step down. Petes, if you don't know, is Chantal stuff. Like, if you were like a Math the Internet listener, like in the late 2010s, early 2020s, I talked about Chantal a lot because she was really funny, and she had this insipid fat roommate called Petes that was like, just as a recap, they were together. I think they got married at some point. She got pregnant with him and then had an abortion, I think even twice. And he's just like the most pathetic, autistic, like Twitter liberal that has ever lived. And then he got cucked by a black man, not even joking. And then she got addicted to and then got with a Muslim, converted to Islam, fled Canada to Kuwait, and now Petes is like stuck in a dress in his mom's house in a retirement home, doing nothing. And I predicted that Petes will do nothing, and in fact, I was 100% correct. Petes has done nothing this entire year, just gone. He's played a couple games. The only stream I saw of him was him denying that something interesting had happened to him. To show you how little nothing he's done. Somebody in his family died, and he got like an inheritance of 10,000 Canadian dollars. So this genius, he just immediately quits his job, and he thinks he's going to live off 10,000 Canadian dollars for like a couple months without working. So I don't know. Good luck with that. He's so dedicated to doing nothing that he made sure that the few things that he was doing, he would retire from early. Really genius if you think about it. Chantal's hamster has died. His name was Howie. it has been a running thought in the Chantalverse that she kills these hamsters continuously. Like they always look different. So I mean, hamsters only live like 2 years. They're rodents, but they always look different. So there's like a running gag in the thread that she just sits on these hamsters, and it's like Howie number 10, and Howie number 11 just died. Rip Chad. Very tragic. Didn't she just get the hamster? No, Howie. She's had for a while theoretically. The concept of Howie has existed for 2 years, and I guess she got sick of replacing them, so she's officially announced that Howie's dead. So I guess Howie number 24 will be the final Howie. He'll be the last Howie. They're retiring the Howie line at this point. She was running. It's like that drill post. Someone good at the economy help me balance my budget. Food, $3,600 a month. Rent, $50 a month. Everything else, $50 a month. Hamsters, $7,200 a month. Stop buying hamsters. No. Actually, yes. She's going to stop buying hamsters. Howie 24, last of the line. Last of his name. The last Howie. Next. Chantal got bit by a cat. I haven't watched this yet. I actually bookmarked this and didn't open the video. Let's see. I want to see Chantal getting bit by a cat. Okay, so this cat bit her. Oh, sorry. So what she does, she lives in Kuwait. So she goes around in Kuwait City, and there's tons of stray cats there because if you've never been to a poor country or like a non-white country, they do absolutely zero animal control. So you get like stray dogs, stray cows, tons of stray cats all over the place. And Chantal has never learned to not feed a stray animal. So she goes around and she just like randomly pets and feeds stray cats in Kuwait City. And this one clawed the out of her midstream. So happy Ramadan, Bish. So, Chantal, who I have not talked about in a very, very, very long time, because she is very, very, very boring. She is still living in Kuwait. She is living in Kuwait as a immigrant, as a tourist. And every 90 days, she has to leave the country and return, which is why she takes trips to Canada like every 3 months, like clockwork. I believe her husband, Salah, he is a Syrian citizen who is also like a working immigrant in Kuwait. If you don't know, the Arab countries take their citizenship requirements extremely strictly because they are all petrol states and they give their citizens like stipends for their oil money. So it's a very bad idea to let people become citizens easily. And like in Kuwait, I want to say it's like you have to be there for 20 years straight and you can't leave for more than a week at any time, or you like reset the 20-year clock. So it's like a really hard thing to become a citizen of Kuwait. So as a result, like in the UAE and Kuwait and that little shitty island like Bahrain in the Gulf of Oman, in order to become a citizen, it's like a huge pain in the ass. So they've been playing these games, and one of the things that she did is that she abducted this kitten, basically, from the mother, because she wanted to save a kitten. Well, there's two things that happen, and then she collected money from super chats to support the kitten that she just abducted off the street from the stray. Because she's like, oh, it's a stray kitten, so I'll just take the kitten. There are two laws in Kuwait. One of them is that you cannot abduct an animal off the street. That's illegal. And the other thing is that you can't fundraise money for a charitable purpose in Kuwait unless you're a registered charity. So this group called Pause Kuwait filed a complaint with the Kuwaiti prosecutor for these offenses because they're really, really pissed that Chantal took the kitten away from its mother, and they're really pissed that she tried to raise money for a charitable purpose that they are a rightfully legally registered charity for that purpose of. So it says here, official update regarding the rescued kitten and her mother. There's been a lot of misinformation circulating regarding the stolen kitten. We want to clarify that the kitten and her mother have been safely rescued by one of the trusted team members, Thania, and have already been examined and treated at the Royal Animal Hospital. All medical expenses have been fully covered by Pause Kuwait. Please note, anyone currently asking for donations on behalf of this kitten or her mother is not associated with our team in any way. No further donations are required or being requested by us. The kittens were discharged today and are now under foster care. We are currently working on securing a forever home for them in the USA. Wow. This matter is now under legal review. Our legal team, along with the relevant authorities, will be taking appropriate action against any individuals or pages who have used this case to collect unauthorized donations. An official statement will follow shortly. They then released another statement in both Arabic and English, saying, our rescuer Sania saved both the kitten and her mother together. So why did someone else take the kitten away from her stable, non-critical mother? If the goal was truly to help, why wasn't the mother taken too? Why wasn't any proper update like a vet confirmation or hospital video shared? Instead of transparency, this turned into an uncoordinated fundraising, while the actual rescuers who covered all the costs stayed silent. Helping is only meaningful when done legally, responsibly, and without confusion. Collecting donations for personal use is illegal. All donations must go directly to the vet, not individuals. We received too many messages to respond to one at a time, so this statement clarifies everything. The official complaint will be filed by Monday, and we'll share the case number and documents soon. Thanks for our dedicated lawyer for taking quick action against the YouTuber. Updates coming soon. So Chantal basically just abducted a kitten, and then everyone reported the kitten to the shelter or whatever. And the shelter is like, you're taking our money and our cat, and you're separating a kitten from its mother. We're going to come after you. So their attorney has requested the prosecutor press charges against Chantal. And I can imagine only the Philippines having prisons that you less likely want to be in than Kuwaiti ones. Then there's one more update. This is actually from Pause Kuwait, from Shakir number 1 against YouTuber collecting donations. So this is a phone translated legal document showing the that Pause Kuwait has requested that Foodie Beauty, a YouTuber known as Foodie Beauty, be prosecuted for abducting the animal unlawfully. So I think in response to this, she has fled the country and she's now back in Canada. So her little kitten gambit has resulted in her leaving for Canada again. I don't know what's going to happen with Salah. My understanding is that he's not able to become a Canadian because even though Canadian immigration is like a joke, he's Syrian. And Syrian is probably the worst passport authority in the entire world. So even though Canada is basically wide open, Syrians in particular are not able to easily immigrate anywhere, never mind Canada. So she's kind of, Kuwait was like her best bet. So she should have abided by the laws of the country and not flippantly stole a kitten off the street, chat. Chantal. Speaking of never leaving, Chantal, I mentioned last stream, was having a little bit of a kerfuffle. She had abducted a kitten from the streets, which caused her many A-logs to completely lose their minds and start contacting people inside Kuwaiti City. As it turns out, Kuwait City has a serious issue with stray animals, and as a result, the handling of animals is quite strictly regulated in Kuwait. And also, they have strict finance laws, as many countries do, in regards to collecting money for charitable purposes. Pause Kuwait was a animal shelter that could accept money for strays and stuff, and they took issue with Chantal raising money for a stray animal. She only raised like $70, but they were still pissed off about this, in particular because they were concerned that she had taken a kitten away from the mother. And apparently that was a crime. So Pause Kuwait's attorney asked the prosecutor of Kuwait City to press charges against her for both charity fraud and also for mishandling a stray animal. This caused Chantal to flee the country, literally, and now she's back in Canada. The situation that she finds herself in is that Salah, her husband, is unable to travel to Canada because he is a Syrian. So let's take a look. I actually brought this up. This is the map of, this is a very interesting comparison of the most powerful passports in the world. If you were ever thinking about becoming a passport bro, this website is very useful because it shows you how many countries you can go to visa free. If you are from Canada, green means you can just show up. You can just take a plane to that country and you will receive an immediate visa for between usually 30 to 90 days upon arrival. You don't have to ask for permission to visit that country. So if you are traveling to Kuwait, for instance, as soon as you show up, you get a 120-day or 90-day visa. If you go to Turkey, you're no issues whatsoever. You're there for 90 days, right? And then if we look at this, this is one of the best passports in the entire world, by the way. I think that it's one of the highest. You can actually just show them, by the way. So the UAE is the highest passport in the entire world, which is a bit surprising until you realize that the UAE has very few actual citizens, and the citizens that they do have are all wealthy. So that's why the UAE can go basically anywhere except the US. Spain, number 2. That's I don't know why Spain is particularly higher than the rest of Europe. Actually, I wish I could. Let's compare Spain and France. Where can Spain go that France can't? It's all the same. Malawi? Is that the only country that's different? Oh no, wait. French people can't go to Nauru. You, France, your passport is weaker than Spain's because you can't go to Nauru, which, if I remember correctly, is actually the lowest tourist destination in the entire world. Is like a Pacific island that nobody goes to. So Nauru putting the French in their place. All right. The French. That's a good foreign policy right there. Anyways, Canada can go to Kuwait City. This is Syria's passport. Now, let's zoom out a little bit and compare the two again, just so we can get a good contrast. Canada, Syria, Canada, Syria. You might notice, you have to squint, a lot more red for the Syrian passport. So if you have a Syrian passport, the number of countries you can go to visa-free is 6. You can go to Iran, Malaysia. Can I just show the green ones? The Dominican Republic, Haiti, Micronesia, and of course, good old Palestine, though probably not the Gaza Strip. Actually, maybe even the Gaza Strip. So that's your options if you're a Syrian. If you're Canadian, you have quite a few more places that you can go to, okay? So I did the research. I compared and contrasted these two passports. The number of countries that she can go to without a visa, that he can also go to without a visa, because they're too lazy to get a visa, is Haiti, Dominica, and Malaysia. So there's actually 3 that they have in common that they can go to. I would recommend for them Malaysia. What do you guys think about this? Do you think that they can survive in Malaysia? I think they've even... she went to Thailand, and he couldn't go. Because I remember this. And then while she was there, she went to like this floating city and it caught fire. That's not even a joke. There's this really kino picture of Chantal and she's at this weird Thai like city that's like built on a lake and it's all wood. And somehow while she was there, it literally caught on fire. And there's this really kino picture of this fat bitch in a hijab, like head to toe in black, like standing and smiling in front of the smoldering ruins of a floating Thai city thing. So very, the city sunk. No, it caught on fire. Maybe some kind of oil tanker did submerge and then exploded, and that's why it caught on fire. But that was on fire. So I think Malaysia will work out for her. She's currently sulking and being fat, as it were. Here we go. Just sitting there in her room, smoking edibles. For whatever reason, whenever she goes back to Canada, she immediately starts smoking weed again, like uncontrollably. She said she has an issue with weed, so she's high as in bliss. Waiting for her husband, Salah, to reunite with her. Is she bald? I think so. She wears a hijab, bro. She can't show her bald head. The Prophet Muhammad said that that's haram, bro. Oh my God, what the... Bro, what? Why? Just showing off the diabetes foot. Can we add? Does Chantal have a Wiki Feet profile? Can we get this on Chantal's Wiki Feet? This is a great picture right here. Awesome. Life is good in Canada. um, Speaking of Syria, it was very nice. It's also tiresome to put this together for me. And thank Hamster. On that note, we are done, my good friend. Thank you. So this guy put together a nice little recap for me. So I'm just going to cheat. I'm going to read this. Here's the Chantal update. She is still in Syria. She was not smuggled in and has shown that she has an actual Syrian visa passport stamp. Very cool collectible. I wish he had included a picture of the stamp because I do like passport stamps quite a bit. I still have all my passports and all the stamps I've ever gotten. She went to an immigration office in Damascus to try and get her visa extended because she has to leave in 15 days. So she probably got a 30-day visa. No, but she went to the wrong place, and apparently the crowds are really bad in the office, and also she almost died having to walk upstairs to the office. Inshallah, she will recover from walking up the stairs. She does, as I mentioned, she does not have a fridge in Syria because the power is rationed to 1 out of every 5 hours. So there's no point having a refrigerator because in the sweltering hot desert heat in the middle of summer in Syria, a refrigerator cannot maintain its temperature, being on for 1 out of every 5 hours. So she says that she has to eat all of her food as soon as she has it because it will not keep. So that's her excuse for binge eating while in the middle of a desert with nothing else to do. Apparently, they said that they are trying to get a fridge, but the compressor blew immediately. I don't believe this. Yeah, the old one couldn't get enough power, so they got a new one that I guess is more efficient, but then it exploded. Chantal and her husband have no washer, so she doesn't have the ability to wash her clothes like a normal person. She has to wash in a sink. She went to a fake KFC because, as I mentioned, no Western business can do business in Syria. So there's a fake KFC called KFG in Damascus, which she said made her sick, but she said it was very, very good, relatable. One time in Ukraine, there was a little shawarma shop that I went to that gave me hives. I don't know if I feel like I talked about this on stream recently. I might have talked about it in the general chat of the Kiwi Farms, but it gave me hives. I've never had hives before. And I went back and it gave me hives again. And a listener of Matt at the Internet who worked for the FDA wrote me and said, Josh, stop going to that shawarma shop because you are getting hives from a foodborne illness. There's a virus in that kitchen. And when you eat the food, you're getting this virus and are having an allergic reaction to the virus, which is manifesting as hives. So you are actually ingesting a foodborne illness every time you go. So that was the only time that a government employee ever gave me useful information. I ended up going to a different shawarma shop and everything was fine. And I actually really liked that place because they spoke a little bit of English and they thought that it was fascinating that I would live in Ukraine. Lost her toothbrush. Apparently her husband hates living in Syria more than she does. She has no access to cash, which I talked about. Trying to go to Turkey? I don't think they can go to Turkey unless they get approved for a visa. Neither of them have any ties to Turkey. Her foot is looking very bad, but has not rotted off yet. It's definitely a Beatus foot, though. Salah is trying to get them into a house. She appears to be about as happy as an easel. I guess they're saying not happy at all. Yeah, she doesn't look like she's too pleased with herself. Her hijab slipped back a little bit, and you can see that she's completely and totally bald now. She started losing all of her hair after she had her total hysterectomy, which obviously up your hormones as a woman to lose your reproductive organs. So she started losing all her hair. She appears to be completely bald now. There was a time where she was using a fiber thing to try and fill in her hair, but now, I mean, it looks like it's just gone. And then this is what she's eating. So I think she can maintain her calories even living in Syria. So, because that is some fried chicken and what appears to be French fries and cheese. Very, very halal. Awesome. Glad to hear she's still alive.
All right, a quick Chantal update, chat. A quick Chantal update. So Chantal is in Syria, and they recently got hit with an airstrike near where she lives. So now the people in her thread, since she's gone radio silent, are arguing about if she should die or not. She had a 3-hour stream. She had no idea things were still dangerous. Later, she says she knew it was still dangerous, but it's fine if she dies there. It's not about being defiant. They live near a military base. Salah heard it be bombed. Immigrating to Canada could take a year, so they can't do that. By the way, she got permanent residence. I guess in Syria, if you just ask for permanent residence, they just give it to you because it's like, what's wrong with you? You know what I mean? Like, she's Muslim and married to Salah, so I guess she said she went into an immigration authority. Now she's already got permanent residence. So it took a week for them to be like, this crazy bitch wants to be here. Fine, whatever. More power to her. Salah hasn't taken her passport. He thinks Israel is going to honor the latest ceasefire and Syria won't retaliate, thinks everything will blow over in a few days. They live in an insignificant area. She says she can leave the area if it comes down to that, but not Syria because Salah can't and she won't leave him, or Julia because true love. Hasn't told her mom about the bombings. Filmed a cooking video right before the bombings, so we have that to look forward to. Can't access her own money. Well, we talked about that already. She says that she self-censors more in Syria. Yeah, I'm sure she does. Kids are fascinated by her and ring her doorbell just to see Chantal. A neighbor yelled at Chantal for calling Salah babe. And then she says that she never got kicked out of Kuwait. She never got formally kicked out of Kuwait, but she got chased out, basically, at the threat of litigation. That's funny. Imagine not being able to call your own husband or wife babe. What a shithole country. I'm not sure if I want to play any of these clips. This guy did go ahead and make a bunch of clips, though. It's just Chantal eating. Chantal is still in Syria, and she's gorging on KFG. And Syria is being bombed. She's going to the grocery store and showing that produce exists, but she actually just prefers KFG. She looks fatter than ever. I think that now that she wears the hijab, she is more comfortable to just be as fat as humanly possible, because it's like you can't see all her chins, but you can clearly see from this angle she's fatter than she's probably ever been in her entire life. She got hit by a bus. Okay, I will play that.
Basically, we were parked, like, you know how the streets are kind of narrow because there's cars parked everywhere? So we were parked on the side of the street, and it was very narrow because there were other cars on the other side of the street. So then what happened was, you know, a huge bus was trying to come through, and then I was in the car alone. I had my window rolled down because I was trying not to use all the AC, like, you know, I don't know, just I hate the car idling, you know, because of that. So the bus had its window open, and he said something in Arabic, and I didn't understand a word of it. So I just said, you know, La Arabi, no Arabic, and he just like tried to squeeze through anyways, and he hit the side of the car, the Syrian Cherry, but there didn't end up being any damage, but it felt like there would be, like it shook the car, and I was just like, okay, well, there's that.
Did I hit a post recently? And I for sure thought my bumper would be. My bumper was fine. Didn't even chip the paint or scratch it or anything. But so I guess they do a really good job of making it so that you can hit shit now and it doesn't trip your car. I backed up, and it didn't show up on the camera, and it didn't beep anything, and I just hit the post. And very slowly, which I guess is why I didn't scratch anything. On my driver's license it says good driver, and I get a good driver discount on my insurance. Okay, I'm a good driver. I've never hit anything before. I might have bumped into my own trash can once, but that's it. Okay. The camera lies. What's this?
I don't want to see her eat and burp, bro. I'm not, what's his face? I'm not anime gooner guy, okay? Okay, she's been going to Lebanon to get money. We know about that, though. I did play that clip. She got hit by a bus. That's pretty funny. Okay, so Chantal. Okay, here's the funny thing she did. Her funny thing is not nearly as funny as Amber Lynn's. So Chantal, last I said, was in Syria. She is living in one of her husband's family members' house, I think, or apartment, kind of close to Damascus, but not really. And she did a live stream with a Down syndrome child. I don't even know if I could show. I don't think I brought up the Down syndrome child. That seems a bit mean. But wow. So she brought up a Down syndrome child and said, for only $1,000, this child can go to special education here in Syria. It will take care of all her needs for just $1,000. So just like how in Kuwait, she raised money for a cat that she was not legally allowed to raise money for, which got her chased out of Kuwait. In Syria, she brought out this Down syndrome child and tried to raise money for her, which she did. She raised a significant amount of money towards that $1,000 goal. After raising the money, there was a little change of scenery in her. Oh, it's the same post but below. In her stream. Now, while I try to find this, let me just set the stage in case you don't remember. Chantal lives in this house that is not properly powered. So there are power shortages in Syria because it is a war zone. And so every so often, her power just goes out. And by every so often, I mean, I think she gets like 5 hours of power a day. And there are 2 hours at a time where she cannot have the power on, which means that during those 2 hours, it's very hot. There's no AC. The refrigerator isn't running, so you can't really keep food. It's just a giant, miserable shithole to live in. So I guess I'm not going to be able to find like just the stream, but she was streaming, and I'll just give you the rundown of the stream, okay? She says 1 hour's in, she doesn't have any money for a hotel. Haters are crazy because her background changed a bit and people thought, that's kind of weird. Are you staying at a hotel? I hope you didn't take that money from that Down syndrome child and go rent a hotel in Damascus where they have power 24/7. She says she's taking meds and can't even remember how many pills she takes. Haters don't matter. They don't even send donations. So why would she care if they think she's a scammer? She's not a scammer. Kuwait and the haters stopped to care about Bruce when she left the country. They don't care about anything. They just want to hate her. A hater is nothing in my life. She's not an evil genius. Salah is like, or Sasa, which is the Down syndrome child, is like family to her. There's people who want me to die, haters. When the house is ready, she'll enter her Muslim wife era. She'll have to be more active with work, and it will be good for her. Get a life, haters. Arguing with Chad about PayPal because idiots think that she can't receive money from PayPal because she's in Syria. She can receive money by PayPal. She's explained 1,000 times she has to leave the country to withdraw money from PayPal, but she can receive money, and she does a lot of good for people. So she says very clearly, look, you idiots, I did not rent a hotel. I'm enjoying my trad life arc, okay? And I definitely am not in a hotel, and I definitely didn't take Down syndrome money to rent a hotel. And then at one point, for 1 second, and even the second's not clipped, she drops her phone. She's like sitting at a table holding her phone. I mean, like just like laying it on the table. And then her little buttery fingers, because she's in a very hot shithole country, her butter fingers get so lubed up with sweat, her phone just drops. And for one frame, literally one frame, you see the other side of her room. Now, chat. I don't know about you, but I've been to quite a few hotels in my life, and that looks like a hotel to me. Doesn't it? Doesn't it look a little bit like a hotel and not like the other side of her room? It seems like somebody had the money to rent a very nice, fully powered hotel in Damascus immediately after she got donation money for a Down syndrome child. Interesting. And even and is boldly declaring that she had absolutely no business being in a hotel. Interdasting. So she accidentally punked herself quite horrifically. Chantal's been up to shenanigans. I'll give you the quick rundown because I do like to banter about Chantal. Do I have a picture of her to see? No. Because she her internet is so bad now, she just streams with a picture of her. But let me see. I guarantee you I have a picture of her somewhere in this thread. There's a picture of her in an argument. Oh, there. No, not that one. There's one where she's like looking up very angry at Salah that I want to use as like the thumbnail for this. Oh yeah, that's a winner right there. That's a winner. Who clipped this? Wavy Gravy. What a winning screen cap to occupy my screen while I talk about Chantal. You hate her face? What's not to love about this face? Come on now. The hijab really frames her face very flatteringly. Okay. Chantal update. If you rarely watch my streams or haven't, I used to talk about her a lot, but then she got Islamic married and moved to the Middle East. Now she's boring as, but every so often funny stuff happens and I keep up to date. Okay. So here's what's happened with her. As an Islamic wife married to a Islamic male in a, sorry, someone sent me a picture of Chantal eating a burrito. It's very funny. Maybe I have to. I don't know. It's hard to get that off a signal onto my streaming setup. Show it. Okay, maybe I will. Give me a second. I can send this to. I use as I talk. I'll send this to myself. So as an Islamic wife in a traditional Islamic household, she is not as trad as you might expect, but there are expectations for her that she has to meet. In particular, she has to know how to cook. You have to keep in mind that she doesn't really do anything. So expecting her to cook and clean their little house is kind of like a bare minimum for this arrangement. She doesn't make any more money off of what she does on YouTube anymore. She was complaining very loudly, in fact, that her haters make more money than her, and how she's going to quit YouTube to spite them because they're all moving on. All the haters that used to make nothing but 24/7 Chantal content are now moving to greener, more productive pastures away from poor Chantal. So she's taking that personally. But Salah, now that they live back in Syria, Salah's family's in the area, and there's lots of them, and many of them have never met Chantal, and it's just sort of expected, like, you know, you're here, and we want to meet you, and we want to have dinner, and that's the issue. Now, obviously, dinner is not usually an issue for Chantal. She manages quite well. However, the issue here is that she's being asked to cook, and she is completely incapable of cooking for a large Syrian family. Because even for like a regular, here we go. Here's the burrito picture. I'll switch it up. Even for like a very well-to-do, put-together housewife, making a meal for 28 people is an extraordinary task. Asking Chantal to do that, there's no way. So here it's like you know, it's like this impending doom. What does she do? She now has to prepare a meal. She has to do wifely duties and not just sit around in Syrian places eating. It's not a burrito. What does that call again? I forget the name of this. It has a name in Ukrainian too that I forgot. Anyways, she has to do more than just eat shawarma. That's it. She has to do more than eat shawarma. So what does she do, chat? Do you think she says, I can't do that. I am too fat and stupid. How about I simply buy your family a dinner? We can go into the desert, slaughter a lamb, and then have somebody prepare an entire lamb for your family for dinner. Does she B, attempt to cook the meal and fail horrifically? Or does she C, fake an injury? If you guess C, you are correct. Suddenly,
soon after it was announced that she had to had to prepare a meal for Salah's entire family, she just happened to hurt herself in the shower. Really tragic, really unfortunate. She was super looking forward to that get together. Unfortunately, now it has to wait. Which led to a little confrontation with Chantal and her husband. It was really weird too. It was like a Boss Man Jack thing where Salah was like in the room and she was streaming and like lounging on the sofa like Jabba the Hutt as she does. And she's like, "Why are you giving me that look?" And they got into this really petty, shitty argument with her. And it's so obvious that Salah is like extremely upset and probably embarrassed. Like his family's like, "Well, my son, why does your fat Canadian wife, why does she not know how to cook? A good Muslim woman will always cook for her husband and her husband's family. Why does your Canadian wife not cook? Is she good with Islam or not?" And that's probably humiliating to him because I imagine, especially he's like a little spurred. Like his family being disappointed with him is harmful. By the way, I watched, I think it was an episode of like 90 Day Fiance the other way, and this dumb bitch from like Los Angeles who was like a model. She did modeling. She's like one of those really super skinny girls that wears like weird clothing for exhibitions. She met a man in Egypt and moved to Egypt and converted to Islam to live with this guy. And it's like she had to dress in a hijab, and they were like she went for it's like such a setup that you think there's no way this is real. Like how is someone, a fashionista from LA, going to live in Egypt and wear a hijab? Where men have total control over what you wear. It's like you went from extreme progressive liberalism when it comes to attire to the exact opposite, the most repressive culture in regards to what women can wear in the entire world, in the entire history of the world. And she kept like breaking the rule and not wearing her hijab, and her family, or her husband's family, was like telling him like, "Do you know how embarrassing this is for us that your whore wife is walking around showing midriff in Cairo? We're gonna have to stone you to death, my son, because this is shameful. We understand there's like a culture shock here, and we have to give her time to adjust and see the light of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and peace be upon his child bride. But you're really causing us some shame here." All right, Chantal. So here's what Chantal's been up to. She's having a little bit of a fun moment, okay? Chantal has announced that she has broken up with her Muslim husband, Salah, in Syria. On the last update I gave on Chantal, she had faked an injury to avoid preparing a meal for his family to the tune of 28 different people. And then they were having arguments. So it is suspected that Salah really expected, like, "Hey, you're fat, you'll never have kids, you're useless, you don't make any money anymore, you don't really do anything, you don't even try to do anything. The least you can do is impress my family with your cooking." So he asked her to cook for 28 people. She faked an injury to get out of cooking for his family, and now they're saying that they're getting a divorce. Chantal does not seem upset about this at all, and that has led people to suspect that she is deceiving her fans again for money and attention, which is very possible because she does that a lot. I remind you, I think one of the things I talked about with her last was that she found a Down syndrome child in her apartment complex where they live with Salah, and she trotted this Down syndrome child out on their camera and asked for money, for donations, to send her to a private school for special needs kids. And there was speculation that she simply abducted this child and then did a fundraiser with her. The family was like, "Oh, great, we don't have to take care of her for a few hours. That's signed by us." And then without their knowledge or consent, she did this fundraiser, which she then just pocketed the money for, because she had been talking about how she needed money recently before she did that. I don't think that saga ever got sorted out. We never figured out what happened with that. Then money issues have been cropping up in her streams quite a bit. She's been complaining about how hater channels make more money than her. She's been complaining about how she doesn't have any money at all, how YouTube has dried up because her saga with Salah just sucks. If you've not listened to this podcast for a while, you might be wondering why I even talk about her. But back in the day, she was like one of the staples of the channel. Like I would talk about her every week, like twice a week even, because every week she was doing something, getting punched, like telling a gross story, like on YouTube. She was just vile and consistently putting out bangers. And then she got married to this guy, and a big part of his culture is like how the wife can never embarrass the man. So she's just been like this boring, fat Snorlax, doing nothing but eating, not going outside because she's too fat and it's too hot in Kuwait to go out. And it's just awful. It's been awful. The Muslim arc has sucked. It's been going on for too long. So I welcome her leaving. I would encourage it, but the timing and the fact that she's asking for $10,000 is really suspicious. It's the thought of a lot of people that she's just asking for money and then she won't do it. But she's saying that she needs 10,000 Canadian to fly back to the U.S. To bring her pet with her and to find a place to live while she gets resettled, because she can't live with her family. Because her family is all known and their addresses are out there. So if she moves back with her mom, she'll just get swatted and she can't have that. But that's the Chantal arc. Apparently they're getting a divorce. She has been hinting that she can't wait to shit talk Salah and to shit talk Islam. But she says that because she's in Syria right now and they could like behead her if she says anything about the Prophet Muhammad and how he raped a 9-year-old. Like she's just been hinting like, yeah, I can't wait to shit talk Islam and Salah. So I can't wait for that. I really hope there's in case you're wondering, Anime Sucks Cope and Sneeze in chat. I might as well point him out again. While I was watching her talking about getting a divorce, halfway through, I was thinking like, oh shit, Anime Sucks Cope and Sneeze. I need to message him, let him know so he can swiggity swooty and jump in her DMs. And then as I was listening to this, thinking about him, she mentions like live as I'm thinking about that. Like, oh yeah, Anime Sucks is already in my DMs. So like he was so far ahead of that shit that it made my head spin. I couldn't believe it. It was one of those like surreal moments where my mind and what I was watching on TV synced up in like a schizophrenic way that made me question reality. Like when Jim was doing his stream on Brian Dunn, and like my realization of Brian Dunn getting off by me making fun of him synced up with Jim like making fun of me for getting him off, like synced up at the exact moment. I was like, it's surreal. Like, oh, the internet's leaking through my television again. I can't handle this. So who knows? We may finally get the Anime Cope and Sneed arc. From what I understand, Anime Sucks is like buff. I think he takes roids, chat. I think he takes roids. I'm not gonna lie, but he's like Jack. So if she gets, I see no downside to this. Okay, he's like a disgusting pervert. Okay, but he's like young and he's jacked. He may be taking the roids. I don't know. I would never say that because that's like a defamatory statement if it's wrong. But it just makes her look good. Okay, if she's the hot young thing, as they say in Canada. Chantal. Here's the news with Chantal. Here's the haps with her. So last stream I talked about how Chantal was kind of wishy-washy and doing this whole thing, didn't seem too upset, was trying to ask for $10,000 to move back to Canada, was teasing that there was like a divorce arc going, couldn't say that much. That's where we left off last time with Chantal. How have things progressed since, chat? Well, first of all, she still plans to go back to Canada. She is still begging for money. During this time, they were kind of on bad terms, Chantal and Salah. So Salah invited Chantal to go on a trip with him, with his family, because that is the courteous thing to do, right? Especially when you're married. Chantal says, no, I don't want to go with you on this trip because I am fat and sassy and don't feel like moving around all that much. So he left her behind with food. But, and this is incomprehensible to me, but this is crucial in the lore. The way that I think that this is, because I've lived behind this in Ukraine. Basically in Ukraine, all the buildings, all the blocks, they have little courtyards, and they're sort of like these street level, like every block in Ukraine, at least in Odessa, is like street level shops and then housing above those. And the housing all faces inwards into a mutual courtyard.
that has one entrance that is gated. And if somebody wants to walk into your courtyard, they walk up and they press the button to your phone, and your phone rings. And if you press another button, the gate opens. And that's how that works. You can also pick up your phone, and your voice will be telecommed into the gate. So you can pick it up and be like, hello. And they'll say like, posta. And they'll be like, yeah, I do. And that's how I say, I'm coming. That's how I got by for a very long time in Odessa. Those are the very few words. And then, but you have to press the button to open it. Now, if you are not intellectually inquisitive at all, you may not know how to open this gate, because it is like a system, right? Or you need some kind of code to open it. Either way, she never learned how to open this gate. So she's in this house with food. Salah is gone, and there is a big scary gate that she doesn't understand how to open. I imagine it works kind of like that way, where you have to press a button. She just doesn't understand the system at all. She also doesn't understand Arabic. So after 2 days, a mere 2 days of Salah being out of the house, she begins to freak out because he calls in and says that he's going to spend another day with his family. She is now concerned that she is going to run out of food and die from starvation because Salah is not there to feed her continuously during these trying times. So she literally starts pulling out her phone and having a mental breakdown on live stream, going over how she's scared, she doesn't know what to do. Salah apparently has her bank card, so she can't flee the country, and they have a big fight. This is important, okay? This is important. This is the message that she showed to show him threatening her. Because she's before this, she said to him or called him a son of a bitch. Now, in English, when you say son of a bitch, it's like a logical non sequitur insult. It's like in Chinese, the way that you say you in Chinese, you go tama, and that just means your mother. But the mere implication that you're going to say something negative about somebody's mother is enough to really, really scare and piss people off. Okay. So, when you say son of a bitch in English, it means absolutely nothing. But when you say that to somebody who's Arabic, they get really pissed off. In particular, his mother is dead. So when she said son of a bitch, he took that as a direct insult against his mother, even though in English it doesn't really work that way. So he threatens her. This is the conversation that she showed to indicate that he threatened her. He says, if you ever go live in my house or you talk about me on my family, I will show you what you deserve. Last warning. She says, I'm not afraid of you, dipshit. And then he says, don't let me do things you never expected. So her immediate response to this is to go live from the house and start freaking out about how he's going to kill her. During the stream, she's still shit talking him. But she explains the son of a bitch thing happening. Okay. He has the bank card. Says that he lives off her financial support, so she can't be that useless. No, sorry, I read that out of order. He told her that his family, who expects him to have many kids because they're a Muslim family and they conquest by overpopulating the entire world, she can't have kids because she's had a total hysterectomy because she had uterine cancer, I think, because she is fat and being overweight causes uterine cancer. So his family thinks of her as a useless woman. She says that she can't be so useless because they still take her money. She's afraid of the family because she's talking back to a man, and that's like a death penalty in Islam. Salah said in the chat, so Salah's like active in her chat while she's live, so he's trying to enjoy a nice his family's trying to enjoy like a nice family vacation. And meanwhile, Salah is like active on his phone the entire time because his fat Canadian wife is having a melty at home. And apparently in private, so according to Salah in the chat, said that Chantal threatened to destroy their entire house. Like just trash it before he got back. He's also asking that people stop making fun of his family, but they refuse because I guess he's afraid of upsetting his family, and nobody gives a shit. The chat is actually trying to advise her to not be live and not continue to threaten and make fun of Salah because she's in Syria, and if they kill her, there will be no recourse against him because it's Syria. She says, "You bitch, I do what I want," and just starts continuing to stream. I think during one of these streams lasts like 6 hours. She did end up deleting the stream. But in one of them, there's the part where somebody comes over and tries to open the gate, and she doesn't know the gate code. So she can't manipulate the gate and open it because it has like a code. You can't just press a button or whatever. And then Salah brings her food and she calms down. That is the gist of it. I have some videos here that we can watch. You ready?
Hi.
Just a heads up, a warning. These are mostly audio only because she can't stream video because the internet is so bad.
If anything happens to me, it was them. It was him, it was them. Okay. We were fighting and calling each other bad names, but then he threatened me. He's threatening me. I can't call the police, they're probably on his side.
Okay, so I should explain. This was of interest to me because I'm a problem solver. And I see this problem, I think, that's a weird problem to be in. Who do you contact in such a situation? Canada does not maintain diplomatic relations with Syria. There is no embassy inside of Syria that you can contact. There is supposedly an international helpline that you can reach in Ottawa that could potentially help. But in general, there is no consular service available to you in Syria. Romania is the protecting power of Canadians in Syria. And I should explain that in countries where there are no direct diplomatic relations, certain other countries will agree to offer limited consular services for friendly countries that don't have representation in that country. So in this instance, Canada has no relationship with Syria. Romania does. Romania offers consular services to Canadians who are stuck in Syria. A similar example, by the way, would be Sweden is the protecting power for Americans in the DPRK, where there's only like embassies for Sweden and Switzerland from Europe for the entire continent. Just as a fun international geopolitic thing.
I'm gonna try to get out of here, but I can't leave right now. I don't have my bank card. I gave it to him to see if there was anywhere where he could get money for me. So if anything happens, it was them. He's a raging lunatic. There's no embassy here. I'm totally... And now if he comes back, I'm gonna be afraid. And
Luckily, he diffused the situation by returning with KFG, which is their fried chicken place nearby. And that's not a joke. There's a KFG. It's called KFG, and it sells fried chicken. And she went there like every single day to eat fried chicken.
I had to talk back to him. I can't let him treat me like shit. He just called me a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. I will show you when I come. See, more threats, so you know. You know. If something
Skip
happens,
ahead.
it's him. You just insulted me and my dead mom. No, I didn't, you liar. You're a liar. Do you want me to show all of the messages? All I did was insult you. And I said I would break your whole house because you threatened to friggin' hurt me physically. Son of a bitch is not insulting your mom.
There you see what happens when you marry somebody from outside of your culture who has absolutely no concept of what your people are like and actually just hates you in your country.
I'm losing my family over someone like you insulting my innocent family. Excuse me? You're a narcissist. Oh my god. You said your family hated you because you're with me and I can't have kids. Do you think I give a shit what they think? After they insult me and you let them insult your wife? They have a problem with me, but they have no problem when we send them my money, right? Right? Do you really want me to go there?
Oh my god, this one post. Hold up. Please. Oh, it's another white hijabi. Please don't get him more upset. Allah would want you guys to come together with some kind of resolution. Actually, Allah would want this fat bitch dead and beheaded. Dumb retard. Okay, so Allah says, you're such a joke to make all this drama up, and the fools will only believe you because they didn't know me. All the conversation about and who started and how bad you threatened to destroy my house and talk shit.
Oh, I'm such a joke, eh? Do you want me to show all the messages and who's worse? I called you names, you called me names. You took it a level up and threatened me physically, so I said, oh, I'll break your house. And then you threatened me even more. Continue to threaten my life. So, don't even go there. You said you would. You said you would hurt me. Listen, I won't talk about you. You don't talk about me. You leave me alone. Come back. Give me my stuff. And I'll be out of here. Since Syria, our relationship has been so toxic. Just lately. I'm really sad it had to end this way. But I feel so awful.
X Mashley or XM Ashley X saw this opportunity this time and thought, I should be a mod. Mod me, Chantal. Mod me. I know you don't have anything else to do right now than mod me.
I feel so awful here and the things, how you make me feel. And you didn't even ask me if I wanted to go. You just make decisions without asking me. I friggin' hate it. Like, I don't even matter. I don't even matter.
It's kind of shitty to be salty that your husband is going out with his family, to be honest with you.
I never threatened you ever. I called you names because you hurt me a lot. And I'm not in my right mind. And you left me here. And now, typical narcissistic behavior, you blame the whole thing on me like you always do. If he stubs his toe, he blames me for the furniture being in the way. I'm not even kidding. Why is this here?
I used to talk about Amy Ramadan too. She's another like fat white hijabi that's married to a Muslim. I think she's married in the US though. No, she used to be a part of my consortium of female locals to talk about. Amy Ramadan supposedly has been active again for the first time in a long time. She's another baby now. She's another brown Muslim baby that she popped into this country.
And then you want to sit there and say I'm liar and it's all my fault. Just stop it. We both hurt each other and you don't take any responsibility. Anyway.
Okay, and then this is the part about the doorbell. Okay, this is just the picture you're seeing is like the intro clip. I think this is the doorbell.
He'll be home in about 2 hours. A long drive, and he's gonna bring food. Well, we're getting along now, yeah, but no, I'm not excusing the threatening, but I was like insulting him so bad, and which is a huge no-no in this culture, and I'm not excusing it, but I'm just explaining, So it's just we're moving on. We're gonna be civil until I leave. I'm gonna zip it, yeah. I'm gonna try to be calm. I don't know, like I think knowing that he's coming back and like I felt super paranoid. I felt really just weird. Because we've never, like the entire 3 years we were together, we never fought like that, ever. I know after what I said yesterday, like it's my fault maybe if people think of him that way and like are afraid for me, I get it. But I think I'll be okay. Like I will be okay. As long as I just keep my cool and just, he's not a saint, but he's not a bad guy. Like he's not. He's never hurt me. He's never done anything to hurt me. And his family too, I've always been nice. I'm just really, insecure about not fitting in the culture, like, and what some of them have said and stuff like that. But I'm just going to be on my best behavior, inshallah, till I can leave here. Inshallah. It's going to... No, he's never done that unknown. I know that's not normal. I'm not excusing it, but I was really nasty to him.
Someone asked, in case you are not familiar, back in the day, Chantal was not a Muslim. And she was very fat. And she would do lots of weird shit like that, the intro picture. Back in the day, back when she was funnier. Okay, this is the doorbell.
Funny that way. He didn't come right out and say, I'm going to kill you. He just said, better watch your mouth or else, kind of thing. But women here don't talk like that ever. So it was probably shocking to him.
The doorbell is like a Muslim prayer and not like a ring. Oh, there it is. Okay, the Muslim prayer is just the thing that's just ambiance in Syria, apparently.
Maybe Salah's back? Maybe it's... That sounds like Sasa. I'm not answering the door. I don't speak Arabic.
Ding dong.
I think everyone is here. It's not him. He's going to be home in an hour and a half. So maybe a neighbor.
His aunt came over early to try and talk to her, but she refused to answer the door.
I don't know how to say who is it.
This apparently goes on for 30 minutes, and she refuses to answer the door and just lets that woman stand out there in the hot sun, ringing the doorbell.
Give up or what? Salah's not home. Okay, so even Salah told me to ignore. If Salah says ignore, I'm ignoring.
Okay, apparently this woman is pissed off and on her own crusade. Okay. Apparently that goes on for another 20 minutes, chat. The Syria SWAT. So since then, he brought the KFG. She's satisfied. She still intends to go back to Canada. She says she's now like unable to walk, so she's getting a motorized scooter, and she's already found a place in Canada to rent. That offer. Now, here's how smart Chantal is. There's actually an update to this, I think already. There is. Okay, so right before my stream went live, she explained that she had found a place willing to rent to her, but they asked for the deposit up front before they actually formally approved her or gave her a contract to sign. And like a retard, she just sent some Jeet deposit money because housing crisis. There's a housing crisis in Canada, so there are these scam ads that have fake listings that will ask for the deposit money up front so they can just take your money. And she found one of these and uncritically just gave the deposit over, and supposedly that's now a scam. So she's discovering how vibrant and diverse her country is, and that there are now just roving gangs of Jeets stealing her money because there's a zero trust society where Indians live. Okay, there you go. Yes, the smart is sarcastic. I'm explaining how she fell for a Jeet scam. Come on, bro. Chantal up to. So this is the first picture we have seen of Chantal without her hijab in quite a while. This is our live stream fail post here, where she somehow streamed herself early in the morning and forgot to turn it off or some shit, and showed that this is what not Hassan. What's his name? Salah. This is what Salah, when he gets home from a hard day beating camels or whatever when he gets home from a hard day beating camels in Syria, this is what he sees in his house. She's still trying to escape Syria, by the way. She's just stuck there forever. Sucks to be her. Apparently a lot more has happened with Chantal, but I have not had the time to actually look into it. I apologize. I'm aware that the Chantal segment is one of my least favored segments by the A&H people, so I may be not doing as much of a disservice here as I believe, but if you're one of the Chantal people, I apologize. If you're Anime Sucks Cope and Sneed, I apologize. Anime Sucks Cope and Sneed, by the way, I've enabled him. He literally, so this guy, he has a list of like every email address that I have ever used. And his current thing is to get extremely drunk and to email me like 5 times a day to every single email address he can find. So every time he emails me, I get like 8 updates for it and I don't read them. I mark them as read automatically and I do not read them, but he continues to email me. The one email I did open, I think he's being prosecuted for like some misdemeanor somewhere. And he says his constitutional rights are being violated and he's begging me for help. And I'm not reading his messages because he keeps emailing me. I'm not inviting this man to talk to me. Okay. I'm not helping him with his bullshit. I don't know if listen, I'll help you with your bullshit if you manage to live with Chantal. If you live with Chantal, I pledge to you the full capacity of my legal abilities, my legal resources to get you out of whatever bullshit that you find yourself in. But as long as Chantal is in Syria and not living with you, you get nothing. Good sir, you lose. Good day, sir. You get nothing. Let that be motivation for you. You better up that Riz, boy. What the hell you doing? Up that Riz. Next, Chantal. So I've been gone for 2 weeks from regular Maddie content. Usually I just do 1 stream a week, but the Francis E. Deck stream was, of course, its own thing. So any updates that might have been, any ground-shaking major revelations that may have been taking place in the girl world during this time went unspoken of by me, and now I have to backtrack all the way back to October to talk about these unspeakable truths. And that is Chantal, as seen here, is not wearing a hijab. She has made it back to the promised land of Canada, and the first thing that she did was take off that rag, and now she's back. She's back, baby. Back in Canada, in closer proximity to Anime Cope and Sneed than ever before, okay? So, I have a bunch of notes for this. I asked for help with this because I have been writing my knick-knack thing that I mentioned earlier in the stream. So I outsourced a lot of work for the stream to 2 people. And okay, so let's watch this video. This is from, by the way, shout outs to Piggy. She is the girl who keeps up with Chantal on YouTube and makes these nice clips. And is one of the least obnoxious of all the YouTube girl well clippers. Okay. 3 minutes long. Let's watch.
Hi. Hi, everybody. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
crazy. What I have just been through, like the
So Piggy's way of getting around content ID and DMCA stuff is that she adds. Okay, so a lot of the girls will just live watch and live react, which is super annoying. A lot of them will cut in like annoying memes, which is also super annoying. Piggy mostly distorts the voice through like an AI filter and adds snarky little text, which is the least annoying of all the options. So you're just gonna have to deal with that.
past. Woo, hair looks pretty. No, look, I have a bit of hair fibers. It's really thin on the top. Like I have the worst. I'm telling you, it's thinner because like it gets really matted, like just from wearing the hijab for a short period of time. Yeah. Hi, everybody, and I miss you guys. Day one hijab is off. Yeah. I was mostly wearing, actually, okay, the beginning when I first put it on, I really didn't mind. I'm just gonna have a bit of my net at my inhaler.
That was necessary to keep in.
What a fake Muslim. Okay. First of all, when it comes to religion, I'm just gonna flat out say. So basically, I'm divorced. Okay, first thing about religion, despite like debate, because my mind is scattered. I believe in God. God is in my heart. God got me through this whole. So I'm gonna do a vlog, but they made like traditional Syrian food and dessert for me, and listening to music, shisha, you know, the usual. And I slept at over at families. We're part up. This party lasted till 2 a.m. in room having breakfast, and he comes in with some papers, and he's like, "We talked about we're gonna divorce." And I knew we were going to divorce, like it was inevitable this was happening. But it was just shocking seeing the papers and pen and a couple of his family members around. And I'm just like, were you guys like conspiring behind my back to make these papers? But still out, like Korea and like Arabic. And so like it's now I'm shocked. Like I freak out like that sometimes. And I can't help it. I'll lose my mind if I stay there, but I can't. So I sign the paper. I go outside, I get up and I just go outside and slam the door. His aunt and his cousin that come outside and they're like, what's wrong, you know? Like, I'm just like in Arabic and I'm just like, when Salah? Like, when means where in Arabic? So I'm like, where's Salah? He comes out and he's like, I'm freaking out. I'm like, take me to the airport now. Like, open the car door. Okay? Open it. So he let me in and then, anyways, like, why are you so upset? Like, I don't like, you know? I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. Yeah. He's like, did you want to stay married or something? We talked about this. And I was like, no. Because basically, like, he will not be married to a non-hijabi. Like, he just won't do it. I don't know. And I'm going to be myself. Like, I'm not gonna. I need to be myself. I felt blindsided. He was already prepared. Right, teardrops. It makes you think. Like, he told me he was going to do this. But it was shocking when it happened. I was just like, wow. I'm a big dishonor. But, like, that's the thing. I don't want to feel like a dishonor. Julia, coming to Canada. Okay, well, I have two choices.
That is like the human paradigm of our time. I'm a huge dishonor, but I don't want to feel like that. Well, there's a couple options for that. Option A is to stop being a huge dishonor. Option B is drugs. Many people choose the latter.
I can go back to Syria one day and get her. Then she'll have to it'll be the same situation, so. Or I hire a pet place, which will take, it's going to be like a few thousand, so I'll have to save up. All right, I guess something you guys are going to hate me for, but you have to listen how necessary it was, okay? I got a rebound cat. The pain and suffering I'm going through, not having Julia, it was really, really impulsive, but I already paid for it. I can't do anything about with it. Like, it's like the cutest cat I ever saw in my life.
Okay. I have very, very short clips. I think that's the longest of all the clips. Okay. So to recap, Chantal has fled from Syria. She is now in Canada. Salah was already preparing to divorce her because his family did not like her. His family wants grandbaby, so she had to go because she cannot produce grandbaby. Back in Canada, she started smoking weed again. She started smoking vapes again. She's ripped off the hijab. She put on the hijab for another stream, but then has already taken it off. If we go to this one, there's a. I honestly, there should have been a thread for collecting all the Halloween costumes that different people did, because I'm going to talk about 2 of them, and I have a feeling that if we went through all of the locals that posted like Halloween costumes, it would have been really funny. So let's see. I think she shows off her costume at 6. Is this not it? Oh, costumes at the beginning. It's so low effort. She's trying to be this. He doesn't even have a mustache. What is the point? The real guy doesn't. I guess in some pictures he does, but it's not like a brown, like 70s mustache like this. She's trying to be this guy. Hold up. No, not PPP. PPP doesn't have a mustache either. She's maybe when he was younger he did or something. She's trying to be Dr. Now, who, if you don't know, is the guy famous for doing like different weight loss like TV shows, like reality television. So she dressed up as Dr. Now and made funny comments about how like, why have you not lost weight? Why have you not? If you stuck to the diet, you would lose the weight. Why are you fat? Let's see. Okay, this is already, by the way, she's already ruined everything, because one of the things that I could not personally wait to not hear anymore about was how it was irresponsible foodie booty to get a cat while living in Syria or Kuwait or whatever. So of course, day 1 back in Canada, living in an apartment that she has no income to buy furniture for. She has no furniture in her house. She gets a designer cat.
Hi.
She tries to say this is a shelter cat. Look, I'm not like a genius when it comes to like cat breeds or whatever, but that is not a shelter cat. There's no way that cat would end up in a shelter. That is like a designer cat.
Hi. Oh.
You want to come out? You want to come out?
No,
No,
bitch.
you don't like the beezers yet? No.
Put me back.
Hi. Don't be afraid, honey. Oh, don't be afraid.
In the girl world,
Tuna. No, I don't like
this
that's kind of a dumb name, eh? Hi, sweetheart.
this
Is she cute?
the discussion that comes about as a consequence of animals is called catspurging. Catspurging is a very emotionally provocative topic that will derail the thread forever, effectively. And it is better when there is no catspurging.
Stop eating. I haven't eaten bacon with black sesame seed buns, and it has Whopper ingredients, except it has bacon. And yes, I know I'm a traitor. Beauty bite.
You a lie. Nice. White woman returns home. First thing she does, yeah, I'm getting some bacon. All that Muslim shit. All right. What's this one? Oh, I lied. She did not try to pass this off as being from a shelter. She just outright admits that she got it. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I'm misreading this twice. She did get it. Okay, she didn't get it from a shelter. She said she got it off like Craigslist and rescued the kitten. She uses the word rescue to say it's a rescue cat and that she got it off Craigslist, but she definitely bought like a designer cat.
Petrified. Like, I think I rescued her from a bad situation or something. I don't know. Just yesterday, I just came back from a 30-hour arduous trip. Now I'm like, I moved into my place today. She's like, oh, she just needs a couple of, it wasn't a breeder. It was somebody just like, you know, online saying that their cats had kittens and then they had to get rid of them. They couldn't keep them all. For like 20, 30 bucks or something each. So yeah, she was really petrified.
So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna give her a better home. And so I went to the pet
Well, that
store.
fidgeting. She's nervous. She's knowingly lying. Her body language indicates that she is deceitful.
I don't even want to tell you how much it cost. I don't know if it was like $300 for all of her stuff. And so I got her a really cozy bed, a carrier, cute dishes for food, treats, really good quality food.
I don't blame her for buying good quality food for a cat. If I had a dog, I would feed the dog eggs from the chickens, of course, that I would have. And then I would feed the dog schmeat, the little bits of schmeat, because obviously at that point I would be getting butchered cows, right? I'm gonna try all the organs of the cow when I get my first cow for my chest fridge, which I will one day get. And then when I get my cow, I'm gonna try to cook all the organs. And if I decide that there's just some shit that I can't eat, it's going to the dog, and the dog will eat the schmeat. Okay, that's my plan. I think that's a good idea, chat. Let me know if you hate me now because I said that. I said, no, never feed a dog kidney. If you feed that dog kidney, I'm going to you, Josh. Someone's going to write me that email. Okay, tool. Where is my tool? Oh, there it is.
She needs a blanket. I'm gonna use my hijabs. I mean, why not? I don't want to move on.
She is so cute now.
It's
What
not
is wrong with
desperate.
you?
If you love somebody.
Why are there two
Yeah, we're
Chantal
divorced.
simps in my chat? What is happening? Why is this like this?
Okay. I signed the papers, but he didn't hand them in, apparently.
You didn't hand.
So
They're
I'm
not
not really divorced.
Get divorced in
But I know what
Canada.
people are gonna say because you're listening to reaction channels, conspiracies. We're not getting back together. We don't have plans to. I don't know, maybe in the future, but I'm not moving back to the Middle East. Like, I'm staying here. But we're not divorced, actually. I thought we were because I signed papers and everything, but he never handed them in. That's weird. No, I don't think it's weird because he does have to actually go kind of far away to this certain courthouse in like Damascus.
I can't imagine doing that and not like taking copies for yourself. I'm just gonna trust this Arab guy, to be honest. Idiot. Okay, this is her betraying. Look at that. Blue lipstick with the hijab. Oh my god.
Fed up with my hair? Honestly, if I'm being honest, there's a combination of things going through my mind. First of all, I'm so confused. Like I've always been. You guys don't know how hard it is unless you're in my situation. Sheet I wore all the time. And I would be like, where's my sheet? Like, being between cultures, like when you're from a culture and I've spent the last 3 years adapting to a different culture, and then it's just like, I thought like you guys, I thought it would be so easy to just rip everything off and just go back to like how I was 3 years ago, but it's not like that, and it has nothing to do with Salah. I thought it would, but it doesn't. Like, regardless if I ever talk to Salah again or not, like, this just feels better for me right now, and maybe I just need more time. I don't know, but for me to decide. And
the woman is like changing the okay, I thought she had blue lipstick. No, she's just with the color of the lip between clips. Okay, I understand. Does it happen again? No, that's the natural color. She just made it blue for this one. I'm like, what the? Sorry, I'm being trolled by very bored clippers named Piggy, apparently. Okay, and apparently this one is very funny. I don't know what she means by being between cultures. Is it really a thing where it's like, oh, I have to wear my rag all the time? I feel naked without my rag. I'm far too comfortable with my rag. Where is it? LR. Don't I have this one? Uh-oh. Shit. How do I not have this one? Hold on. See if I can download it real quick. If not, you're not gonna see 4 minutes of Chantal being a silly. There was very few things that I would say when I lived overseas. I remember the one thing that was really difficult to stop doing was I had trained myself to like automatically react to people holding doors open for me or doing stuff by saying spasibo. And I said that there was like a week where I kept saying that back in the US and it was so awkward. I'm like, why? This is like a reflex trained into me. It's like nobody knows what I'm saying. I'm in the USA. And it took a while. It was really cringe. It's like, what the I'm a LARPer now. Okay, I got it. No, cringe Josh. Can you imagine? Me? Ever cringe? Ever? Yeah, let's see this bitch dumpster dive.
You see that dumpster?
Hell yeah. See that dumpster? La, la, la.
I was thinking of going to have a gander, but there's people. I'm scared. If people ask me what I'm doing, I'm gonna say, I'm checking for corporations who waste. My hands are clean, sorta. What should I do? Should I go?
Dumpster dive.
What's gonna happen if the cops don't
Pussy. Yeah, that car. Yeah, that dumpster bitch. Hell yeah. Cardboard boxes, mo. Just muted for some reason? Well, like cardboard.
Yeah, I can't throw the boxes around. It's not nice. I'm not going.
She ran away. She went into that dumpster and started around with empty cardboard boxes, then ran. She's a pretender. And then she went to BK to get a chicken nashi. Oh my god. This bitch can't even dumpster dive right. She comes back in to try and be American and dumpster dive, but nah, she can't even do that right, chat. Tragic. There's a brief Amber Lynn update as well. No, kind of brief. Okay. Wait, hold up. Let's pick one of these at random. Cries about how she's a loser. Salad tossing begins. Oh, she spilled some D on Salah, which is mostly just that she went on his phone and saw that she was chatting up a woman, which isn't surprising because you don't remember Salah is into pee pee poo poo. This is a minute long.
I don't know if he turned in the papers. I am angry. I was sad and like desperate for his attention again because it's so hard moving into a new life, you know? And I thought that even being with him, something familiar and clinging on to the happy times is still better than being alone, but I know that's not true. I just can't force myself to feel it.
When I did my Chantal stream years ago, this was before. Oh man, I want to say this was even before Nadir, who is the guy from Egypt. I want to say who beat the head of her and she smoked with him. I did a stream on Chantal and her life, her messy life up until that point. And I think I said I hypothesized while crafting that stream, like an artisan, that the root issue with the severely morbidly obese like Chantal and Amber Lynn is that they are extremely boring people. They like Chantal's risk-seeking behavior is the behavior of a woman who doesn't have any hobbies. She doesn't do anything. And Amber Lynn is the most boring person to ever live. Like her entire life is like preparing journals, but she has nothing to journal about. She spends all day doodling these very complex journals that she gets ideas from on TikTok. And it's like, you have filled out literally dozens of these journals and you have no experiences whatsoever to record within them because you are just the most vapid, insipid person who has ever lived or whoever will live. All you do, you wake up and you find a gigantic bowl of plain white rice to eat, and you eat a gigantic bowl of 8,000 calories of plain white rice every day. And then you doodle in your books and you go to sleep. You have nothing to write about. Nothing. And Chantal is less boring than Amber Lynn, but it's just like, you wouldn't be acting like this if you had shit to do. You had a job. You wouldn't eat constantly. You wouldn't crave attention because you would have shit to do. But no, she's just like, I need a man. My life is so empty without a man. Like, get a hobby. That's also why she keeps buying animals. Because it's like, if she ever spends 1 second to her own thoughts, she's like, I need to be distracted. I need a living thing to occupy my attention for even a couple more seconds. And then she goes out and buys a cat. And it's just like, if you had more shit to do, you would be less boring. You would be less annoyed. Okay. Chantal, on the other hand, speaking of calories, this will be a mercifully brief Chantal update. I realized that last stream I indulged the content a little bit too thoroughly, but there is not much to say this time. Okay. So here's what happened. She's now back in Canada, and she is not feeling good. She's feeling very sad. This has always been Chantal's issue. She doesn't have a job. She doesn't have a thing to do. So she just like juggles interpersonal drama with ex-boyfriends continuously. And so she's back in Canada with nothing but a cat and no furniture, except I guess a nice couch to sleep on. And so she's stuck with her thoughts, thinking about all the opportunity, all the good times, and she's crying about it. I have about a minute of this to play, and that will be it for Chantal.
Well, I'm telling you something. I feel like, should I just try to get used to the loneliness and be by myself? Or should I either move in with Pete's or go back to Syria? And if I go back to Syria, your channel's gonna tank if you go back to Syria. Well, whatever then. I mean, what do you want me to say? I don't have to worry about bills the way I do here. And those who still like me, no matter what I do, will still watch. So who cares? How do you know I won't be happy if I'm not happy anywhere anyways? Anyway, we'll see. I'm obviously here, so that's the best option.
So she's very high. She came back to the United States, or not the United States, but Canada. And she immediately took off the hijab, immediately got completely wasted on the dank ganja marijuana 420 cigarettes. Okay. And now she's reminiscing about what to do. She's worrying about her bills because her channel's dead. And she realizes that her country has been cheated and it stinks and things are very expensive now. So she doesn't know what to do. And things are bad in Canada. So does she need to go back to Syria, to her one true love, Salah? We'll find out next time, chat. We'll find out next time. Next, lighter news. Chantal back in Canada, living her best life. Now, I will not play for you another 45 minutes of Chantal streams. I will simply show you this picture and another picture,
which may be lighter, may be of some shock to you guys. Chantal, who is chronically lonely, has decided to start streaming with our boy Petes again. I don't think I've seen a picture of Chantal and Petes together since, like 2018? It's been a long ass time. She's been doing her Muslim LARP for what seems like an aeon now. She had to stop hanging out with Petes even because her Muslim boyfriends insist that she not spend any time with him. Even though he's trans, he's a beautiful woman, actually, under Canadian law. He's a heckin' valid Indie. And so he's not really a threat to these Muslim men. But of course, these patriarchal Muslim types, they said you can't hang out with Petes. Okay. Foodie Beauty. You know who's not running a profitable enterprise? Foodie Beauty. She has been demonetized. The significance of the screenshot I'm showing you is that you have no option to join her channel as a subscriber. Probably hit with the same thing that Amber Lynn was hit with. Foodie Beauty, however, has doesn't have a huge backlog of videos. She's extra special. She was doing binge eating content on live after Amber Lynn had been demonetized. Which allowed people to take inspiration from Amber Lim and immediately report her for breaking YouTube rules, which got her demonetized. So she's demonetized, and now she's desperate for money. She was advertising her cameos a little bit aggressively, and then she says, "Hey guys, PayPal, I really, really, really need to go live and talk about a lot about how I am screwed because, as you know, I was demonetized and I'm not allowed to use any of my other channels either. Therefore, I have no income. I will figure out another platform, probably Twitch, maybe something else, but I need to pay my bills." Weary emoji. Like everyone else, so I will go live. If I receive my $150 total in PayPal, I will stay live for at least a couple hours. If more is sent, I will stay longer because I just want to talk. Sad emoji. If you want to donate, again, the PayPal link. Yours truly, Grifter Beauty. Wacky emojis. So now she's holding her streams hostage. She will no longer stream on Neil Mahan's platform, demonetized, until she gets her payment up front. She finally did go live. And this is what she has to say.
You're not going to react to my current content because if I get deleted from YouTube, I'm getting a job. I'm gonna go work at Arby's and get free food. I am not putting up with this shit. No, no, no. If I get deleted before you, I'm gone. I'm gone from YouTube. I don't need to. No, no, no. I can survive. Trust and believe.
I feel like eventually, like, my channel will just wither away, and that does make me panic because that's all I really have in life. Like, that might seem sad, but like that's all I really have.
You could say, oh, your reputation is tarnished. You won't get a job. Do you think they care? Some places don't give a crap about that. Some places don't check. If I need to change my name to get a good job, I'll do it. There's nothing. You underestimate me. You underestimate me. So do your worst. Nobody cares.
So, finally, there is a good chance that there will be at least one Tim Hortons in Canada staffed by a white person, which will automatically make it the best Tim Hortons for customer service in all of Canada. Unfortunately, it will also be one of the least profitable Tim Hortons in all of Canada because one of their employees will be eating a lot of the food. But these are the things that we pay for quality service, chat. There's more to this. This is her crash out, I believe. Clipped together by Piggy. Piggy does usually add some sound effects, but it's not usually that bad. There's something about that audience. I don't know if I've ever said this before, but she uses like this audience noise at the beginning of her clips. And it reminds me so much of, oh God, what was it? Oh, I can't remember the name of the cartridge. All Stars. Yeah, this. This part. This was my favorite NES SNES game because it had like multiple games and I would play through them all. But I like the I don't know, just about the chatter. It always reminds me of that game.
Hi. I got that So they're saying that Foodie Beauty channel got demonetized. And they said that's because
Yeah, she's
they
very,
said
very
it's,
high to cope
violates
with the stress, chat.
self-harm. Now, I'm going to appeal the crap out of it because, number one, if they say it's for mukbangs, period, I have an email from them, from the appeal center, from the policy center, saying that my video when I was eating the pizza didn't violate a self-harm policy.
So, you want to know how much of a YouTube gives about its own policies? Zero, literally zero. You could find Neil Mahan personally saying, "I love that Foodie Beauty. Her eating mukbang videos are so cash money, babe. Yes, Queen Slay." And they would still be like, we're not really sure about that. Yeah, you're gonna have to appeal in 90 days.
So they're like so confused with their policies. I hate that. I hate that. Yeah, self-harm for what? Eating? I'm not on drugs. Thank you very much. Okay, can we block people? I'm at almost 600 pounds. This is my job. Like, I don't care.
I don't usually speed her up, but she is in the green zone so hard that I think it's necessary.
I'm so tired of trying to explain to people that social media is a job because you earn money. We get paid to interact with people. That's what we do. I don't care if you don't see it as a real job. It is, because we make money. And then you start to rely on that money to pay your bills.
Tell me about it.
How did I not follow the rules? I followed the rules. Like, that's what I'm going to argue to the death of it if I have to somehow. I don't know. Because, like, honestly, I'm not glorifying eating disorders. I usually talk about, like, stuff that I've found that's educational about, you know, diet culture and you know, not in a good way. And I'm not promoting anything negative.
Me too. I figured out what it is. I did research into this. Now, this is the only appropriate place for me to mention this. I mentioned aeons ago that the best pizza I ever had was with hollandaise sauce and ground beef and jalapenos. And I should clarify, because this has caused me some confusion, and obviously you'll never be able to find something like that in the US, and I don't even know what to ask for. I have discovered that hollandaise sauce is not what was on the pizza. And it's going to sound really weird. It's sauce hollandaise. Hollandaise sauce is something different than sauce hollandaise. Sauce hollandaise is like a factory-made hollandaise emulsification that's like not really hollandaise sauce, but it's called sauce hollandaise. So you get it in like a cardboard thing, and it's just pre-made and you pour it. But that's what they put on the pizza. And that confused me because it's called sauce hollandaise. So, it's really good though. Just let you know.
Like diet culture. I'm actually against anything that could be harmful to people wanting to lose weight. You know, so just mentioning weight, I guess, at all, you know what I'm saying? And this channel's not about that, but the new terms of service. Anyways, I feel like that's what it's about.
Have a sauce holiday. Maybe I should.
But I'm going to end the live here because it might be a glitch, and I'm going to delete this. We're not going to talk about anything about you know what, and then we're just going to decide what to do and just hang out, okay? So come right back or else. Bye.
Can't threaten me, super beauty, or whatever, foodie beauty. So I think she's back on her. Spoiler alert! She's back on her other channel that is monetized. That was like the foodie beauty Salah channel, and she's hoping that that will stay monetized. I think that's her plan with all of this. So I have 2 timestamps from this. However, the I'm afraid that the thumbnail has spoiled the very, very funny part.
that I want to get to. Let's see. 840 is the first clip. Now this is. I don't know what this is.
You would love that, wouldn't you, Samira? That's what you're aiming for. No, I don't. And there's even a part where they say that you can talk about it in like an educational manner. So I was talking about it from like a personal experience. I wasn't saying glorifying it by like you should do this. Like I don't know what they want. They're always changing. They're not consistent. It's so stupid. Do I educate? Yeah. By talking about my personal experience. You don't have to be a teacher in an institution, smart ass. Goodbye. Having someone pay for a meal so I can do what humans are programmed to do and eat is not glorifying. There's a lot of people who said they've learned a lot from my personal journey. Justin, thank you very much. Just because I wouldn't expect a non-obese young man to learn anything from the journey of a 40-year-old fat menopausal woman dealing with obesity issues. No, of course you didn't learn anything, dipshit. Thank you.
Isn't that kind of the moral of the story? Josh, why do you keep playing clips from Chantal for us? Is there anything we're supposed to be learning from this? No. There's literally nothing that you're supposed to glean from this thing that I'm showing you, okay? So she took off her hijab and decided to go for a pixie cut. Those are in style these days, right? Short hair, chopped, pixie cut. Let's do it. Chantal, dun 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 dun, pixie cut, chopped hair. Let's go. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh raggy. Here's your short-haired Tom girl GF that you
I need to go
wanted.
somewhere and get like I chopped my hair off. I just went like this. It was annoying me. I need to chop more. My head's starting to feel really claustrophobic. I don't know. I look like the doll Sid tortured in Toy Story. If I wanted to make money from this, I would have done it before taking off the hijab. I look defeated. Whoa! You okay? I gotta.
Okay, she put the Tim Pool beanie back on. No more witnessing. We're Tim Pool maxing now. All right. Okay, this is or Chantal being angry. I haven't watched this yet, so hopefully it's good.
What? What happened to Teardrop? Teardrop, where are you? No, you're rude, trad wife. Get out of here. Bye. Can we ban trad wife? Why? Teardrop, you should be blocking these people that are harassing you. I don't care, Frunga. Nobody's attacking my mods. If you can't behave and act like an adult and have fun, then bye. Yes, she can block everyone. Why are you attacking her? Are you like not a human being? Like what's wrong with you? She's literally doing nothing. They inflame the teardrop hate. Okay, any teardrop haters, we're blocking you. I have mods, right? That's why I have mods. To block people attacking people that are my mods. I don't care, then I have a dictator chat then. She's not unfair. She doesn't block people for no reason. If you get blocked and you're butthurted about it, you probably deserved it. Okay, I want everyone blocked who caused her to leave. Like ASAP. Grow up. Y'all can't have fun unless you're attacking somebody. If that doesn't tell you that you need help, then I don't know what does. But stay away from my chat. I don't care, okay? Like, seriously. Block Goblin Hideout. Why are people not blocking people in my chat? It won't let me block for some effing reason. Ban. I have to give a reason. I don't have to give a reason. F you. That's why. I think, like, people, including mods, you have to ignore people, too. Like, you can't just engage with nasty people. They're just going to keep going and going. So block them, ignore, and that's it. Bye. There won't be a problem. Mods are supposed to be able to hold it down when I'm not looking at the chat. Like, that's what I need mods for. I don't, like, if somebody's harassing you and you're a mod, just block them. Immediately block them. I don't want those people in my chat whatsoever, okay? Like, I don't care, whatever, about a few extra views. I really don't. I care more about my visors than views, okay? So it makes it worse, crashing out on the trolls. You can't do that. You just block them immediately. Bye. Done. I know you guys make shit up. It's too much. That's what I'm saying, Melly. Like, maybe I should
But why
just, like...
is she back in the hijab? See, this is what I mean. She's like flip-flopping on if she wants to like try and go back to Syria or whatever the fuck, and I don't know. She can't do it. She can't manage to commit to one thing over the other, so she's going to be seething forever. On lighter news, haha, Chantal drama. She was on Kick on Twitch on Saturday, having a tizzy about Nader. Okay, and I'm not completely caught up on this, so let's watch some clips, chat.
Do you want me to starfish you or no?
Now, I don't know what that means, chat. When I hear starfishing in a verb context like that as an action,
There's one particular thing that comes to mind. I will not repeat in polite company chat. So I don't know what he's threatening to do or asking to do, but it can't be good, chat.
Thank you, alien.
Speaking of
Only
aliens,
Didi enjoys his raw chicken. He would be back with me in a heartbeat, and that's not a flex. It's just a fact, and it's not something I like. Sorry, but it's true.
so during the live stream she had a thing where anytime anyone subscribed or followed her, which is free to do, there was a notification played in the video. So people just kept making new accounts and followed her to get the notifications for free. Like Salah's mangled sausage, Foodie is a. There were many. They happened constantly throughout the entire stream, and she was completely powerless to do anything about that.
He wants to take me to Malaysia, actually, and tells me he loves me every day. And I'm broke, so now what? They never truly forget me. Call me, say what you want about me, but...
She said that she was only with Nader for free access to drugs. So now she's back in Canada, and it's like, maybe I should hook up with him and I not get drugs. I don't know. She's still jealous about him being hooked up with that woman that she called Didi Doodoo, and is lamenting this on live stream instead of doing anything else.
He's come into land. Olive tree land. That's his.
Salah is apparently inheriting an olive tree farm. I don't think he can manage that. Poopgate.
I'm sick of people bad-mouthing Salah just over that thing. Like, it's disgusting.
Salah tried to hook up with a woman some time ago, like 2 years ago. And the woman was an obvious, like, Chantal A-log. And she debased herself and flirted with Salah to try and get hot goss on Chantal. And Salah responded by saying that he wanted to use her as, like, a human toilet. And she, like, indulged this fantasy. And Chantal still to this day defends him because it's okay if he shits on women that aren't her, because he would never, ever her.
I'm sorry, but your ex was a... Okay? At least Salah didn't diddle any children. Off. And FFG, your man hit you in the hammer and dented your head in. So don't talk about my man, okay? For wanting to K-Bella, who's a anyway.
She's a whore chat, so she deserves it. Is she on Kick? What's her Kick?
Thank you.
What's her Kick handle?
I've been holding that in for a long time.
Oh, Booty Beauty Kick, is this it?
And did he leave me? No, they don't. So think what you want about me. Don't matter.
Fruity
You're the
Beauty
one
Kick.
sitting there single, obsessing over my relationship. Oh.
Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah. We're finally going to get that content. This is a much better outcome than something else that I'll get to in a second. She was banned from Twitch. I don't know why. Probably for talking about people getting and deserving it because they're something like that. That's why Twitch is never going to succeed, by the way. Hassan's going to be the death of that platform. So she was Didi Doodoo has confirmed that she is texting her addicted retard ex Muslim ex-boyfriend Nader, and Didi Doodoo is crying about this on comments. Says, Foodie Beauty, here's an email I sent to you as if I did not already know you were going to show it online. You are so predictable and pathetic. Beat you to it. Oh, by the way, I did not report sheet. Get over yourself, but huge thanks for the one who did report. And her email says, hey, Chantal, before you open your big mouth once again about me, read carefully. It was not me in your chat. Go check. I saw my name and saw some reaction channel titles, and you know why. So she got A-logged by... Oh, I'm glad I didn't show you that. Nader had posted a... what is supposedly a revenge... Okay, it is supposedly a revenge image of them having sex. However, I swear, I promise you, it is completely indecipherable
what you're looking at, it does not look like a human being. I don't think there's any actual nudity in it. It is completely indecipherable. But she's really, really pissed off about it and is saying that it's an AI generated image. So I honestly don't know what the you would prompt into Grok to get an image like that. You'd have to say like indeterminate white blob jiggling flesh monster. Who's the guy that does a lot of body horror stuff? That's like a horror guy. You have to type in his name to get the vibe right. Then she lost her shit about getting banned. So let's look a minute of this.
She's already getting jealous. No, not really. Why would I be jealous of Beezers? Just go away, Salah. Go away.
Dude, he's still in her chat.
All men. I hate them all. You can all off. Like, after what I went through with K-Bella, you flirt with people, like, right in front of me. Go yourself. You're disgusting, and you too, Isapi, you're gross. You're a skank. What the fuck?
I'm waiting for, like, a timeline merge where Foodie Beauty, like, plows through a Somali intersection and just runs over a bunch of people. Like, she was so angry, she just kept driving south until she hit Minneapolis and then ran through one of those blockades just because she was ranting about Salah so much.
I can have 2 husbands. Get a life. I'm sure your husband's a cuckold. He lets you talk like that with people, like, to a married person. You. Like, especially after what I went
Cronenberg,
through with that fucking
that's
slut with herpes. No, it's over. Like, there's no reparation. Like, there's no trust. You're a dog for what you did. You. I hate you, and don't ever talk to me again. Oh, it's not flirting, right? If I talk...
Salah was in... I remember. Salah was in the chat of a live stream while she was live streaming. I think hers live stream. And he was flirting with some of the chatters in the live stream, like, openly. And it made her really jealous and angry. She's super easily manipulated.
Smile at a man going to get a falafel. You won't talk to me for 5 hours. But you can invite all these women on a trip. And you can, like... You know, be like you're naughty with a devil face.
Dude, the way that like people have to communicate why they feel like something was inappropriate is like, you sent that bitch, that nasty skank, a naughty devil emoji, smiley face version. Don't think I don't know what's up with that. Don't think I don't know what that means. You man. Man.
Hey, that's real nice. You're disgusting. You actually make me want to vomit. Go all kinds of horrors. I don't care. I really don't. Because trust me, there's so many men that I can have. I'd rather be alone.
Kaz. In case you don't know, Kaz or Sax. Sorry, Sax. Anime sucks, cope and sneed. Anime sucks, cope and as Kaz. That is the next boyfriend pill. Okay, come on. Step up as Kaz. You got some work to do.
Progress being alone? That's how you are. You cheat and bullshit, and then you turn it around on me and say I have mental health problems and I'm not good enough to be married to. Oh yeah, well, don't worry. There's other people who think that I am. Trust me. And you will suffer watching me be happy and get remarried. You will suffer like I suffered. You will suffer. You will suffer. Trust me.
Suffer, Salah.
You don't want to give me attention? You want to say that I'm not good enough for you? Someone else took your place. Bye.
Suffer. I like it when people. I love it when locals get so angry they just start screaming out "suffer." I do it too. I like to just say "suffer."
I don't want anybody, but I'm just saying. Attention from a man is too easy. I don't care about that anymore. I mean, I'm overreacting. Okay. If you knew how pissed he got.
Why do Canadian signs, dude? I'm sorry, but that highway interstate sign for Canada is identical to how it looks in the US. If we took over Canada, you wouldn't even notice. All the street signs would look the same. The road layout would be the same. It would just be like, wow, God, the flag looks weird. We must have changed that for some reason, eh? Like, that's it. That's the only thing that would change. And then we'd get rid of all the Pajeets and everyone would be happier, but they'd never say it. They would pretend they weren't so happy, but they'd be happy about it, chat. We'll even let you keep the French. Okay, so Foodie Beauty back in Canada. Content ramping up. Everyone's excited. Finally, the serious snooze fest is ending. There's some high intensity drama, recurring characters reappearing. We got Pete's back. We got Nadir back. We got Dee Dee Doodoo back. We got the Poo Poo Girl in chat back. We got Salah seething from far, far away. Finally, content is on the up and up. Okay, next. I think I have 1 minute of Chantal getting attacked by a cat. Get ready.
Somewhere. And my cat, I wake up now in the night gasping because she turns off my CPAP. She literally, I saw her do it. She takes her paw.
She's
knows the button. She takes her paw and she pushes on it. She steps on it. Because it started with, she would bring me her toy in the night and she would jump on the CPAP. And it would turn off. And she would get a reaction from that. So, and then I would throw the toy. So she is smart. She knows that, okay, if her CPAP goes off, she's going to wake up. I'm going to get a reaction from her.
She's gonna wake up one day with a pillow on her face, and the cat's like trying to like push both front paws into it as hard as it possibly can. That's very funny. Okay, so just brief update with what she's been up to. She's going back and forth with Salah still. Here's her complaining about stuff. Okay, here's her reading the hot romantic entanglements between her and Salah.
Then I said, it'll be good to see you again. And then he took a moment to reply, and he replied, yes, business partner, LOL. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to set my boundaries right now and let you know, like, so I told him how I feel. I'm like, is that all I am to you? A business partner? Like, what do you mean business partner? Because we were going to do vlogs there. And he's like, I'm like, I'm not your business partner. I'm someone you spent 3 years of your life with. And I listed like all these personal things I did for him, all these things he did for me. And then he just doesn't answer me. Oh, he replied, he quoted himself saying LOL, and he's like, you missed this part. I was like, okay, if you feel the same way as me, it will be,
He doesn't give a about you, dude. Okay, so in Chantal's defense, she has decided that Keemstar's offer for her to be on Locale Bus is insufficient. He's not offering enough money. So she has enough like dignity to be like, if you're gonna pay me to like put pie in my face like Amberlynn, you better pay the big bucks. But she apparently does not have the self-respect required to just dump Salah finally and take off that cuck rag that she's wearing. So to try and make Salah jealous because he still watches her streams for whatever reason, she has opened something called I don't know what this is. She's opened some kind of like Middle Eastern dating app to try and find a man, and we're gonna watch like a minute of this. Okay.
You Pakistan.
You Pakistan.
Oh, Pakistan.
Yes,
I'm getting
yes.
all people from Pakistan battling me today.
You are beautiful. You are a beautiful thing.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you.
You are me friend. You are me friend.
Friend?
Yes.
Oh, follow. Yeah, I'll follow you.
Thank you, my best friend. Thank you.
Oh, no,
big
she-
nice. Thank
Tap.
you, my friend. Thank you, big nice.
you,
Blah, blah,
Martha.
nice.
Okay,
Money
apparently
gun,
this is
money gun.
TikTok duets. Okay, she's trying to meet a TikToker
Money
to
gun,
hang
big
out
nice.
with.
Well,
Okay.
see, you are my friend. Money gun. Oh,
This
thank
goes on for
you,
5
Creston,
minutes.
Big nice.
She talks to this retard for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Creston. Thank you, my guys. Oh,
I'm not gonna ever see these people. I don't care.
Okay, that's it. That's what she's doing now. She's on TikTok. She's also on Kick. Wonderful. Finally, Chantal. Thank God. Where is my timestamps? Okay. Oh, this is the Pilates workout. Doing Pilates. This is out of order. Oh, here we go. We don't have to watch this video, actually. Here's her doing Pilates. She has been informed by her ex-husband that she's no longer allowed to do Pilates because this is lewd and lascivious. They're saying, he says, you bitch, you bastard bitch, you no longer do Pilates on stream. It is so indecent of you. So she can no longer do this, okay? Okay, now this is her on a motor scooter. She gave in, and she has bought the cheapest motor scooter that she's like 100 pounds too heavy for, literally 100 pounds over the sticker for this scooter. But here she is strapping it in, getting ready for the test flight, for the pilot flight. It's like the monolith from Space Odyssey. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, why are they still in contact? Good question. He's like stringing her along because he wants to get to Canada, I'm pretty sure. He wants a visa. Oh, it's beeping because she's too fat for it, I think. Help. Here, she's gonna scoot. Look, there's even like a reverse light for it. Wee! You can just hear it puttering along. Dude, I will never understand. When I see people in Walmart using the Scooty Puff, I'm just like, how do you have the friggin' audacity? How do you have the requisite shamelessness to Scooty Puff around in Walmart because you're too fat to walk? Though, I will tell you this, okay? When I came back to the U.S., I was so excited to see fat people scooting a boot in Walmart. I was like, yes, finally, I get to people watch in Walmart again. I get to see the fat bastards. And then I get there, and there are no fat people. I mean, there are, but it's not nearly what it was before I left, and that is like absurd to me. It's like because people are still fat, you know. But unfortunately, every store in the U.S. now does like drive deliveries, like either to your car in the parking lot deliveries or to your house. So the fattest of the fatoids don't even bother to go to Walmart and get in the Scooty Puff anymore. They just have Juan walk out with his little cart and fill up their car for them. Or if they have the spendable money, I guess because they don't save any money, they have the disposable income. They will just have the delivery done. So it's like terrible. It's a true loss to American culture. It was a facet of American culture that hardworking men and women could go to Walmart, and while doing their shopping, they would get a show, and they would get to see fat people walking around, and they would think, at least I'm not that fat. And that was a human right bestowed to every American that they've taken away from us with these apps. We need to outlaw these apps so that the fat bastards have to go back into Walmart and Scooty Puff around for my enjoyment. God damn it. Next. Okay, Chantal as mobility Mary. I don't even know where the f this came from. Is this it? Did I lose a link? I might have. Let's try it 505. I think this is it. This might be the wrong one.
The scooter's not going to work. The cat's neglected. Every single thing you say is a fart in the wind. No, I have to make sure I pay my bills. I've been getting help from Salah, like for real. I know people don't believe it, but actually, I got a deposit from that. I'm getting the YouTube money and Kick money. Alhamdulillah.
Oh.
See, you're generous with people.
I found it. Sorry, it was in my notes in a weird place, but I found it. Oh, yes. Hell yeah. The return of Mobility Mary. Mobility Chantal.
Okay, guys. Moment of truth. Woo.
Dude, IP2, eat your heart out. This is an in real life stream from the perspective of a motility scooter in public on the icy sleet pathways of Canada in winter. You can't get this content from IP2. Oh, let me guess, Jewel is a whore still. Oh, let me guess, that dumb bitch got knocked up by that Russian guy again, and now they're going to take her baby away because she's a methamphetamine. Yawn. Here we go. Here's the in real live streaming we need.
Get on. Can you see? Or no? I'm driving around. Let's try the. I'm driving around and like, it's freezing as hell. I gotta get my jacket. Man, going in the elevator was shit because there was like, it was stopping at like every floor and shit like that. Like, what the hell, man?
This is literally the cheapest scooter they make, and it has like a weight limit of I think 200 pounds, and she's like 350. I want to say she's really short, which is why she looks so fat. So she has gotten a scooter that they usually need for like an elderly person who is not like incapable of walking simply because they're so aged, and she is putting this to the maximum. Okay.
Okay, let's try the fastest, the medium fast. Whoa, yeah. Okay, let's try the incline. There's an incline here.
We're gonna ramp. We're gonna get air, chat.
Oh yeah, with ease.
With ease, don't you know? With ease.
That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie about that. They see me rolling. Mobility Miriam, let's go. Yeah.
How does she know who Mobility Mary is? Does she watch my streams? How is this possible? That is so funny. Look, a Canadian Walmart. This is so crazy. Honestly, the fact that Walmart exists in Canada and Mexico really annoys me because Walmart is American and those Canadians and those fucking Mexicans don't deserve to know how awesome Walmart is, okay?
Oh god, there's a big truck. There's a big truck. Oh no, there's a big truck. Oh my god, there's a big truck.
Oh no, sir. I will swim to avoid you, mom.
Oh my god, there's a big truck. We're almost at the mall, guys. I feel like I'm going sideways. Shway. Probably gonna break. Here we go, accessible ramp. We love an accessible ramp.
We love accessible ramps, don't we, folks? She's like LARPing as like a disabled person. She's beeping, chat.
Thank you, dear. Appreciate it. They have them too far away. Like, thank you.
People are holding the door open for her. She can totally walk and open doors by herself. She's like role playing as a disabled person.
And, anyway, I got my charger. The battery indicator, can you guys see it? We still have full green, so it feels okay. It feels like a bit small, but not too bad. It is small, like even if you're small, like the chair is not, it's not uncomfortable, it's not rock hard, but it's just a bit small. And I find the leg room, look at, hello Sophie, like the leg room is a bit tight, but I'd like to spread my legs out.
It's true. I've actually ridden a scooter once, and it was so embarrassing. It was a woman. I swear this is true. I was at Walmart, and a woman was stuck. Her scooter had run out of power, and she was like an elderly woman, and she said, "Can you get me a new scooter?" I'm like, "Of course I can. Let me go get it." And I thought, I'm just gonna push it. You can't push it. And I tried to press the acceleration. Doesn't work. And the attendee told me, you have to sit in it. It won't go unless there's weight in the seat. And I thought, so I had to sit there in that scooty and drive that thing all the way in the back, past all the aisles, me sitting in my scooty pub. And it was so awful. But I did get her scooter. Okay. That's how selfless I am. That's how nice I am, chat. Okay. I ever remember I was like trying to sit in it in a way where I was like putting my knee on it so I could put weight into it without, but I tried to put my knee into it, like, okay, I'm gonna make it obvious I'm not using this for like real because I'm gonna be kneeling, which a fat disabled person can't do. But there's like 2 sensor points, so you can't just put a knee in it and drive it. You have to actually sit in it and put like even pressure on the seat. It was so frustrating. Like the devious designers of this seat thwarting my efforts to not sit in the chair. Okay, I'm gonna play this. This is very embarrassing. So Pilates was too indecent for Salada's stomach, but we actually get cover your eyes. This is gross.
Oh, it's snowing pretty hard actually, guys.
We got the fupa shot. In the fupa cam, this is the reverse. If you turn the camera around in the front of the scooter, you get the
I hope my scooter.
Sup, chat. I'm so much happier when I have to talk about and feminism. Speaking of overweight females, we have the prophesized 40-minute long Foodie Beauty segment. I actually do have some clips for Foodie Beauty. Okay, let's start with some good old fashioned. What's the name of that song? It's like Gas, Gas, Gas. It's by some anime thing. Anyways, Gas, Gas, Gas. We got some Scooty Puffin.
It doesn't want to go fast at all. I gotta charge it. Holy crap.
No, I promise people Scooty Puffing. I promise people high octane racing footage. And you started this off by saying we're going to go pretty slow. Okay.
Get me home, please. Oh my god, I gotta get home, guys. Come on, please get home. Oh, please. Guys. Oh my god. No. Oh. Oh my god. It's slowing right down. Uh-oh. Oh my god, it's gonna die any minute. Oh my god, it's gonna die. Oh! It's dying. Oh my god, it's going slow as No, it's dying. Holy shit. It's like dying. I'm not even kidding. Shit, I gotta cross the road. Come on, a little more. A little more. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm wheeling it with my foot. Come on. I'm helping it. Come on.
She's riding this scooter like a Flintstone.
Shit,
just like with her fat feet out on the other side, just pushing it as it goes.
It's almost on red. It's almost dead. Come on. Come on, come on. I have to use my leg. Oh my god. You guys.
Chat, imagine.
This is bad.
The humiliation of having to use your own legs for locomotion. What year is this, chat?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go, Yanni. Go, go.
No, she's gonna sit there and watch you.
Why don't they want to go?
She's gonna stare at you.
Fuck, bro. Oh my god, I'm stuck in the snow. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. Come on. Come on. So slow. It's like barely moving. Let me try turning it off and turning it on.
Let's skip to the part
Will she make
that
it home?
comes up. I think she's literally just pushing
Stupid
it.
piece of crap scooter.
Yeah, she's literally just pushing it in. Now I want you to know this. She can
There you
get
go,
out of
more
the scooter,
exercise.
walk, and push the thing
You
to
need to
her
push
apartment,
them.
but she just uses a Scooty Puff. So she's like physically capable
Well, at least we're almost
of
home.
walking wherever the she needs to go. She's capable of pushing a Scooty Puff where she needs to go, but she chooses not to. Dude, no, it is like the actual return of Mobility Mary. There's a clip that I have lined up. I'll just skip to that, where she's Scooty puffing around and being sassy child. Okay. Okay, 7:50 is where this begins.
Well. There's my shower for the week. You think I'd be eating like
This whole segment of her like working out, and she is so sweaty and so gross and so red in the face. It's like actually vile. It's disgusting, chat, to be quite honest with you. 12:35. This is her getting kicked out of a mall.
I know this mall a bit better. Let's go get food. I'll go here.
How are you?
Good, how are you? Welcome.
So unfortunately, we're not allowed to live stream or record inside the mall because that's all policy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm just gonna have to ask you to maybe.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, as long as you're inside the mall, there's no filming where.
Is there a sign?
I have to.
Oh.
It's like the whitest man ever. And then G Tess. Hello, my good mom. I'm afraid that you're recording people in this cafeteria and you cannot be allowed of doing that stuff.
Oh. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, I will end it. Okay, well, someone ruined the fun for us, so no more beezing.
And then... Oh, this is her raging
it's
after
not
the
just mall
fact.
policy. It's people reporting because they're stupid and bored and have no life. Oh, well, I guess I'll never go to another mall on live stream. Sorry, guys. Like, whatever. I'm fine.
So instead of just like ending the stream
it doesn't hurt my feelings.
and
I'm
cucking
just
the
not gonna fucking
content
shop
so
there.
that
I was
people
gonna shop
hate
there
the
for a while.
analogs, she's just gonna like seethe on chat and give them everything that they want.
Like, what is the harm in...
Yeah, with the Islam thing, she's still simping for that retard Pokemon Salah that's still in Syria, and they're planning on meeting up again in Malaysia. If you remember, I once took out a website and planned where they could meet up outside of Syria, and with a Syrian passport and a Canadian passport, there are two options for going out of the country to see each other would be Malaysia or Jamaica. And incidentally, like 2 years later, they end up picking Malaysia.
filming people, like filming in the mall. Like, how many bloggers do that? You can't film me. It's somebody who smells in their basement all day, no life, watching me just to report things. You're pathetic. And you're not going to stop the beezing, so a big you.
So
shit.
true, Queen.
They want to rage. That's what they want. We're not going to give it to them.
Dude, I hate these dumb bitches who follow Chantal who are like, dude, we're gonna epically own her by like getting her kicked out of shit. Like, do you want her to sit at home and do nothing while she streams? Like, this is really funny. Like, her going around in public and scooty puffing completely brazen and like interacting with people and live streaming it, like that's way funnier than her sitting at home. But no, the retards that follow her, like, no, dude, we gotta like epically own her by getting her kicked out of malls.
Gonna go about our day. How can you be such a loser in life? Can you tell me that? People trying to have fun and you try to ruin it because you're a piece of shit, jealous asshole. A piece of shit, jealous. Oh shit. Watch out, bitch. Holy shit. Let me call Canada Mall just for content because I'm bored. Aha, she got the mall. Who cares? The security guard, who gives a shit? Doesn't embarrass me. It's just annoying that people have no life like that. That's what it is. No life. Zero. No job either, because if you were at work contributing something productive to life, you wouldn't need to, you know what I mean? You can't film in the mall. Like, who, like, do they, like, how many?
Okay. And then, oh, okay. So this is her driving back from the mall. This is some of the funniest shit I've ever seen. And when I mentioned Mobility Mary, this is all I could think of while I was watching this. Like, this is Mobility Mary back to true form. Now, here's the issue. It has snowed heavily up in Canada, and so the sidewalks are not in prime condition. As a result, her Scooty Puff mobile is not able to easily go down the sidewalks because they're not as clear as the roads are. Sometimes they're clear, sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're clear, but then the snow plows for the road have dumped snow on the on and off areas, creating snow wings that you can't Scooty Puff over. So the sidewalks might be clear in some places, but completely inaccessible. And so Chantal, as a true queen, has employed the logic of the Gordian knot and has found the most direct, straightforward way of solving this predicament. She will simply use the road.
Boo-hoo, big babies. Fuck the Saint Laurent Mall. Losers. Road rage bees. Nope, not raging, just telling people to fuck off. That's it. I have every right. Every right. And of course people are like, oh, you shouldn't, they're going to blame, like, oh, you shouldn't disobey the rules of the mall. As if them recording didn't have anything to do with it. It's pathetic. Whatever. It's not the end of the world getting kicked out of them. Actually, I didn't get kicked out. I had to stop streaming. But I'm never going back there. They can themselves. And before I go to another mall, I'm going to check the policies very carefully.
But the Gloucester Mall, I don't know. Call and report me. I don't give a Get meta glasses. No, because they'll just report me for that.
She's like, the bike lane itself is like smothered by the snow wings on the side, so she just like takes a cheeky little bees into the right lane. Like half of her scooty puff is in the right lane, and you see cars it genuinely gives me anxiety watching this.
What's the point? Like, there's no point whatsoever. I know I should be on the sidewalk, but it's like some parts are not plowed, so. And this part is not plowed. Like, they don't plow the bike lane. They don't plow the sidewalks. I don't know what they want people to do, honestly. They just don't give a about people in mobility devices.
Just
and quite
fully...
frankly, I don't give a shit if people approve or not. If people think I need a mobility device or not, I don't give a flying.
So the people watching this in real time were freaking the out that she was in the road like that because it seemed really dangerous. So she tried a couple times to get back on the sidewalk. But if she had, like, there were times where she had difficulty, like, getting on and off the sidewalk because of the snow wings. So she would just kept using the bike lane.
Kiss my ass. Yeah, they just need content. They have nothing. They're so fucking bored. Their views are going down because they're boring without me. So they need something.
They're so close. Those cars are so close to her.
Kiss my ass, poultry. Go f yourself. Can we block the annoying people, or do I even have any mods in here? Probably not. Fuck off. The sidewalks are not good. This should be
It's
plowed.
true.
It's not my fault.
That's true. Mobility Mary was like the opposite of this, where it's like she was always like, oh my god, that car is too close to me. That could have been a disaster. And it was like nothing was happening. It's like she hit a bump, like, oh geez, the bump was so big, I could have really hurt myself. And she does like the opposite of like beep beep, get the out of my way. Beep beep, share the road.
Should be fucking. I'm tired of the stupid, retarded trolling as well. Seriously. Maybe I should have taken the train home. I don't care. I never go there anyway. And I was gonna spend money, so I guess I saved some money, I guess.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'll try going on the... Anyways, guys. Go fuck yourself, bitch.
There's something about how the bumps in the road and the fact the camera's just sitting in the basket, constantly flipping back and forth between like horizontal and vertical shooting, it adds like some kind of like horror element, like Kino, like when they do a perspective shot or like a Dutch angle where they like zoom out really uneasy like a horror movie. It's like that. It's like we're losing control of the situation here.
I fear nothing. Nope. I really don't. We just won't be able to maul these, I guess. You can thank the stupid haters for that.
Like a found footage
the
film.
Bored, lonely, desperate. The ones that probably message my husband, like Heather Lindquist, the dumb bitch. The first thing I see is her ugly face. Hi, Salah. Never messaged her back, of course, because she's a prick. Like, who the fuck has to be desperate enough to do that?
Just rolling down the street, shit talking the bitter old hags, the small energy, and it's just like the worst nightmare ever.
I hate it. I hate the people. I hate everything about it. I think after my lease is up, I'm getting the out of here. I've never had problems with haters and miserable, weird people like this in any other part of the world, really. Like in Syria, at least. God, this shit. I miss hearing the call to prayer. I feel further away from God. I just feel like shit. Surrounded by shit. All shit. Anyway, I guess we'll have to be more boring. I'm not leaving my house now, ever. Fuck that shit. At least for live streams. Staying at home, bees. Nope.
Okay, so this basically the end of that. Great content. Thank you, Chantal. Oh, and she got called out for transphobia. This one is much quicker, and then we'll be done with Chantal, I think.
In here and act brand new and act like you're a victim and oh no, I'm gay as long as anti-gay. Don't spew that bullshit. Exactly.
Okay, so to put perspective, she went to Syria and they taught her that God hates, and now she hates. So her chat is very pro, because when she got her, because they're just like super, like the people on YouTube that follow her are like lefty. Petes was non-binary and they're very supportive of that and shit. So they're just like retards, and they're chewing her out for being like bestow and behead the homosexuals.
I've always been on Pete's side.
And even if I didn't agree with it, even if I didn't, it's not your business. I treat people equal. I'm allowed to my beliefs, okay? Personally, I'm just gonna say it, and I might lose a lot of people for that, but I don't think that having change surgery makes you biologically a woman. I'm just gonna say it. I don't believe that. I don't think that you can become a woman with surgery. Plain and simple. Am I transphobic? No. I believe in rights for everyone. That's your business, how you want to live. There you go. What comes? I have to agree with people? I have to agree? Why? Why do I have to agree just because you say something? I don't agree with you. Okay? I'm sorry. Just because people don't agree with you. Listen, phobia? No. This has nothing to do with Salah. I'm a very willful, intellectual person myself. So just see how they are. No wonder people come for your community. Seriously. Because you people, honestly, like people like this that come in here and try to shame people for trying to, like, thinking a certain way. I think it's fucked that people who, like, are not born with a womb try to have one. Or try to get a period. Or somebody looking like a friggin' burly man going into a bathroom where there's little children. Female children. I find that fucked up. I don't care. You can hate me all you want. You're not going to change my mind. But I don't believe that trans people should be targeted and hated. I don't fully understand it, to be honest.
Cringe.
I'm just going to say what I feel. And it's not meant to hurt anyone. So, that's true. A biological man is not getting pregnant or periods. And there are some trans people who are very, like, extremist with that, you know? Why should I zip it just in fear of what they're going to, like, of cancellation? Especially in today's culture. Like, cancel culture? If I zip my mouth over every little opinion, I would be doing myself a disservice at some point. You know what I mean? Like, I understand, like, yes, it's ammunition for haters, okay? But everything is. If they're not vilifying me over something I say that's important, it's going to be how I open a can of soup. So, you know, I'd rather have a voice that I can, you know. Oh, I love the no uterus shaming. I was born with one, moron. People like this should not be allowed to speak. Actually, even losers like this, I will fight them the right to say what they have to say. I was born with XX. Is it XX for females? I was born with a womb.
Chantal.
I was born with a vagina. I was born with XX chromosomes. No, Yala, you can get out of here with your hateful bullshit as well. The social justice warrior people are so hateful. And they say that Islam is a religion of hate. Look at you and your, like, atheist religion being so disgusting. You need God in your life.
Atheist religion? Oh my God. Dude, that's so funny. And it's true, too. Her haters, will, like, they'll pick apart everything she does. So she might as well just say, fuck trannies. I like how she's saying this, by the way. The number one retort from is always like, so you think that a woman without ovaries is a man? And then she's someone who's had a total hysterectomy and is like, yeah, I was born with everything. I have XX chromosomes. You're just a man, bro. That's so funny. That's great. That's why Chantal is the best. Okay, she's the queen of the beauty parlor, and nobody can take that from her. Okay, I have a very, very mercifully brief Chantal clip for this stream compared to the prior streams. Here we have Chantal, and she is haunted. Let's hear. Let's listen, chat.
Bugle chips, what? What was that? Did you hear a quack? I think I'm losing my mind. Hallway ducks.
So, number 15, hallway ducks. The last thing you want in your apartment complex in Canada is a spooky ghost. But that's exactly what happened. Streamer Chantal was sitting on her couch eating 4,000 calories of meatballs when she was haunted by a ghost. Not just a ghost, but a duck ghost. I heard it. You heard it. We all heard it. The duck ghost is real. So, let's see what Chantal's up to. I'm sure this one will be a banger, chat.
Uh-oh. I don't know if I should tell you this. I had a bit of an accident. I gotta get out of here. Oh, no, this is bad. Why is this happening to me? Oh, no. Oh, what the heck is wrong with my body? No, it was like a little bit, I thought it was gas, but a little bit happened, but it's okay. It's not like super urgent. Like, it doesn't, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think there's a smell, but...
So, Chantal, minding her own business, shitting herself. She had to go into an elevator on her Scooty Puff. But don't worry, her shit literally doesn't stink. So, you don't have to worry about it shitting up the elevator.
I was over budget, but my husband actually sent me a bit of money, so... Supporting my poor ass.
he found, he has connections. There's an office near him, and there's a Syrian guy from Canada, so I just can send him, like, you know, he can send me the money from there, and then the guy just sends me the money e-transfer. It's like super cool.
Just a cheeky little money laundering arc from Syria, which is a sanctioned country. No problem there at all. So Foodie Beauty has been remonetized. She's hoping to. Oh my God! Look at this! Look at this catfish profile for Foodie Beauty. Look at this cat. She's live right now with a big surprise. What's the surprise? What is the surprise? How long has this been live? She just went live. As soon as I'm the first viewer. She just went live. I was just about to start talking about her on my stream. She's been live for less than a minute, and I'm the first viewer. What's the surprise? Is it?
Hey, Mike, Katrina.
I'm gonna ask.
Hi, everyone. Hey, girl, it's your birthday.
Oh,
Queen.
subscribers
Happy
only
birthday,
mode.
Trixie.
I'm not doing that.
Vicky.
Okay.
And
It's her eating.
Dragonfly.
Here's the update on Foodie Beauty. Okay. She's back on YouTube, as you can see. She got remonetized. She got demonetized early on because of her streams were promoting an unhealthy eating lifestyle or whatever. And that's now against YouTube Terms of Service. So she went to Kick. And as she's been on Kick, as everybody is on Kick, they're just a little bit more unhinged. So she's been shitting herself. She's been shitting on live stream. And she's been eating grotesque amounts of food into the camera, leading some to speculate that she might be getting paid by a fetishist who's into that kind of content. So now she's saying that she'll have to continue doing that only on Kick. Only Kick can support that kind of content. No other platform. And sorry, I'm reading the comments. Okay, what is it? She's like teasing people. What is it?
You better not be back in Syria, imagine. That would be a quick travel.
I'm going to have to circle back to this and tell you what the big surprise is. She's got a car. I heard a door. Everyone's very excited. She might be... Anime sucks. Bro, this guy, Anime Sucks Cope and Sneed, he complains if I mention him on stream, and then he watches my streams, and then went to go...
Why do you say racist stuff, man?
And then went to give her $50 because it's on stream. This guy is a lunatic and is a threat to himself and others at this point. He literally complains that I'm stalking him because I mentioned him when I mentioned Chantal. And then he does shit like this. Yeah. Okay, look. She turned on the camera because he gave her $50 and called her a cutie.
Look, my hair is in a grow out stage. It is ugly, I know, okay? Because
oh my God.
I chopped it all off.
Okay, Anime Sucks Cope and Sneed. I know you're listening. You tell us what the surprise is, okay? You better relay what the surprise is when she finally gets around to it. All right. There you go. That's the brief Chantal update. You're welcome. I have a nice clip of a Canadian doing Canadian things chat. It's a shame that this is 19 by or 6 by 19 and also like letterbox. Come on, I want to see the waddling. The way she's walking is so funny. It looks like a Gmod video where the character is T-posed and just gliding around the floor. Like, watch her walk away. She's just T-posing out of existence. It's like the T-pose for the boomer in Left 4 Dead, just like gliding around the floor.
I didn't see that. The Somali-looking guy is claiming that he's an indigenous person, so he needs to go before an indigenous tribunal as opposed to an actual criminal. If you don't know, they have a two-tier justice system literally in Canada where indigenous people get to go before an indigenous tribunal instead of a actual criminal court. So I think the schizophrenic guy is claiming that he's indigenous to Canada, a First Nations person. So therefore, his assault case gets to go before the Feather Indians and Inuits as opposed to an actual powdered wig for criminal prosecution. That's very nice. That's very cool. She's winded, chat. Too much T-posing. She's been winded so hard that her gasping for air has been translated by YouTube as Hindi. That's how gas she is. They said, well, this is a video from Canada. It's some kind of unintelligible gobbledygook. That has to be Hindi, I'm pretty sure. Transcribe that shit to Sanskrit. I can't show you this, but I will show the post. Oh, it shows up in the thing anyway, so whatever. I guess. Chantal has been gored by one of her cats. I don't know what she did. She probably stepped on it, I guess, considering it's her foot. But she has been gored viscerally by a feline. So after this nice little T-posing around, she went and stepped on her cat, I guess, and the cat went claws out and knifed her. Like she went grocery shopping and was confronted by a Punjabi Sikh, just completely shredded that foot. Okay, let's talk about Chantal. She is fat. Let's watch this video of her being fat. By the way, she has gotten extraordinarily fat. She's like, let me see if I can find some pictures real quick. This is a really dangerous click, opening media on this page. Yeah, I can show this, I think. Look at this. Look at her supreme fatness. That's a reference to a very old lolcow called Fat Man. They become obsessed with her double chin. She's become so incredibly large that her niqab or whatever the f can no longer hide her double chins. And she looks just, look at this. Look at this. Look at this shot. Look at it. Gaze your eyes upon the supreme fatness shot. That is just incredible. Like even a full body veil cannot do anything to contain her anymore. So let's take a listen.
Shut up, meatballs. You're getting blocked. You're annoying. Goodbye. Stop talking about my husband, asshole. Yes, they did come and check.
I think she's being visited by the pet people.
Oh yeah, anytime somebody does something to harass me and I'm upset about it, it's because I'm fighting with Salah. PJ, you're a viewer, you stupid moron. What the are you mad at me about? I'm the one being attacked by people harassing me. You stupid idiot.
Such anger.
And I'm gonna keep defending myself. If you don't like it, I don't give a
As I have said many trillions of times throughout the years, I never support sending CPS or animal police or whatever to people's houses to with them. However, as I've also said many trillions of times throughout the years, this kind of reaction is the exact thing you don't want to do if you do get bothered by people like that, because it just rewards them for doing so.
What you gotta do, you're never gonna get me. Eat it.
There's a song by Weird Al Yankovic, which is a parody of Beat It by Michael Jackson, called Eat It. And it is a song where he is extremely fat and loves food. And her shouting "Eat it" like that has reminded me of this very old song.
Psychotic people still talking about swordfish. Why? When was the last time I talked about that loser? You're the ones coming in here and talking about it. You're the ones obsessed. Not me. stupid, man. I never in my life have seen anybody like this. Never. Say what you want about anywhere else. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Anyway, whatever. I don't care. Wasn't a neighbor Ivona Perez, you dumb idiot. A neighbor who reported. Because the woman told me she was getting a lot of calls. None of my none of my neighbors have seen my cat. So how would it be her? How would it be my neighbors accusing me of assaulting my cat? No, that's something a brain dead, dumb zombie hater would say. Probably projecting, because they do that with their animals. I have no idea. Yeah.
Okay, that's it. I just want to show you her raging. Okay, Chantal, and let me see. Let me check my notes here. Oh, okay. I can't get away from it. So, Chantal has, in the past, to solicit donations from people, shown on her streams a relative of Salah, her obviously her Syrian husband. Now, Salah has a cousin with a condition. It's a very unfortunate condition. It's a chromosomal defect known as Down syndrome, chat. And this precious angel was born with Down syndrome. And to try and solicit donations from her audience, she has put the Down syndrome cousin onto her streams and allegedly, based off the rumors of the Chantal A logs, pockets this money indiscriminately while promising that it would go towards her education and future. So after making another video with Salah showing off his cousin who has this illness, this chromosomal defect that she cannot help. Oh God, do I want to? No, I don't want to show a Down syndrome child on stream. But this community post got made after this video was uploaded to YouTube. She says, "Do you guys realize Trisha Paytas puts her babies in her videos among so many other people, right?" Well, that sounded like a train wreck. You guys do realize Trisha Paytas puts her babies in her videos among so many other people, right? She's saying that Trisha Paytas does family vlogs now because she's had her glow up and is living her best life. But she has a huge following. So surely there's some parallel. That's what she's saying. Her channel is also controversial. If your mind immediately goes to that bad, disgusting stuff when you see a child online, you need help, not me. Sasa is Salah's close family, and her parents have no issue with it. Why should they? Weirdos. Anyways, this is the last time saying anything on this matter, period. Okay, so first of all, Trisha Paytas and her husband, who's literally named Moses, they have the right to put their own children on YouTube. Trisha Paytas is also extraordinarily wealthy, inconceivably wealthy, lives in LA, and has all the security and comforts that a person could ever want. So despite the fact that her channel is controversial, her children are safe. Whereas this cousin, number one, is not related to you, and number two is in Syria. And number three, there's a question of if there's financial exploitation involved, where there is none with Trisha Paytas because she's rich. I don't know if you guys know this, but let me show you an example of how rich Trisha Paytas is real quick. So despite living in well, in addition to living in the Hollywood Hills, this is Trisha Paytas's daily drive. If you are a car person, you might notice that that car is quite the razzle-dazzler. And that is because that is a brand. Oh, this is a great picture I got to show you guys. Hold up real quick here. Yeah, let me get this link. Sorry, it's on Instagram, which means that it's a pain in the ass to pull it up. Yep. Okay, here we go. So let's see Trisha Paytas' house and car. This is her styling, doing some modeling. That's her mansion in the Hollywood Hills in the background, the actual mansion. And the vehicle that she does her daily drive in is up front. That's what we call a Rolls Royce. She drives a custom Rolls Royce. And part of what makes her so wealthy is that she was actually a top 1% earner. And I don't know if Trisha Paytas ever did a, that car, by the way, is $250,000 if I remember correctly. It's a custom Rolls Royce. I think it's one of the ones where it has like a I can't remember what's custom about it, but it is custom. So she has a custom Rolls Royce, and I don't know if she ever did any stuff, but she did nude stuff, I want to say. I never looked into this, so I don't know. But once she had her children, she actually quit, despite the fact that she was a top 1% earner, and has dedicated her life to being a full-time mom, which is actually quite admirable. So she succeeded in all the ways Chantal did not, which is why there's not really any question. Her content very bizarrely shifted from famously, she would sit on the floor of her kitchen where she lived, and she would have crying mental breakdowns about weird shit, and that made her very famous. And then now she's a mommy vlogger, and she's still doing very well. Somehow she's managed this transition from crying on the floor, BPD meltdown, to mommy vlogger, and she's managed to handle this transition seamlessly, which is why there's no question about she did stuff. Really, ew, yucky. Anyways, I continue. Sasa is Lascaux family. Why should they? Where does I ever did read that? Can somebody please take this bored-ass woman on a date? So Loop Whoopin, which I guess is a Chantal A-log, says Salah went live with Sasa in the park this morning. Hard pass on reacting to that, but this was the still from it that people are wondering if that's a hickey. Expect a red lipstick rager from Feudy Beauty tonight. So there's like a bruise on his neck, and there's a speculation that it's a hickey, because, I mean, it kind of looks like one. A little bit. It kind of does. Phoebe says, can someone please take this bored-ass woman on a date or something? Clearly she has never given or been given a hickey before. That scratch on his neck when he was hugging Julia, the cat. She tried to get away. That's not a cat scratch. That's a bruise. So that's a bad lie. A hickey is on picture 2, a bruise. But since you are desperate for a rage, I will be sure to be extra happy in my next live. I'm going to sit back now and let this dog bark. That's what dogs do. She's adopting the Muslim cultural tradition of calling everybody she doesn't like a dog. But like, for real, how desperate for content, LOL. You guys reacted to it, bitch. Are you retarded? I mean, that does look like a hickey. It's in such a bizarre space. It's not a cat scratch. It's too broad to be a cat scratch. It looks like a bruise. Large dog. And that's it with Chantal. She's very, very fat. Very boring. She doesn't scoot around as much as she should, chat. Very disappointing.